All right, welcome back, you guys. All right, so what I was thinking today would be fun. DLC sorceries only, dude. I think we'll do it the exact same way we did the incants, because that was pretty fun to get us set up and do all that stuff. But I don't really know much about these sorceries, dude. The only one that I've heard that is really good is the impenetrable thorns. All the rest of these, I've never heard anyone talk about. So, okay, so what do we got to do? We got to go to Liurnia. We got to kill Rennala and get Slicer. Slicer will easily carry us through everything. I'm not really, like... And then, yeah, like the tier and all that stuff. Okay, I think we're good. What do we name this character? Yeah, we'll get Lusats probably to start. And then when we get in the DLC, we'll probably swap, I guess. I don't like, we're probably going to go Arcane and Int. Gino Finger Eno. Okay, sure. Let's go Golden Seed. Gino Fingerino. All right, sorceries are always fun, dude. I like incants more, usually. I don't know why. I like faith builds more. Probably because they're good for defense and stuff, but... sorcery is always fun. So yeah, what we're going to do, just like the incant run, which the video for that will come out like probably the next couple days. We're going to build the character from scratch rather than... I don't know, the other option for this would be to go with, you know, for example, one of the sorcery no-hit run builds I did and just kind of start straight in the DLC. But I think it's more fun to actually set up the character. I never like doing runs starting with gear, which you may have noticed. I've never really done a run starting with gear before. Can't think of a single time. So. Yeah, Magic Scorpion Charm. Yeah, we're going to get all this stuff. All right. I guess Lynn's Ring. I don't really know the damage types of the DLC incants, so... what types of damage do we get access to? Physical, I would assume. Obviously magic, and is that it? Oh yeah, Terra Magica, yeah, true. Actually, you know what? There might be more stuff to set up than I thought. I kind of forgot about that. Fire with Magma Shot, but is that a DLC one? I don't think there's any fire. I think magic and physical is what we need. Orangio, thanks for the 6-month resub, and Nataki, thanks for the 4-month prime sub as well. Also, Abayoshin, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Barely physical. Yeah, we'll just get the, well, I don't know. I'll get the blue dancer charm just in case, but... when did PoE happen? We're going to be playing it on the 26th, the new league. Let's go, Nelfman. Yeah, it sucks that I started stream so late today. I don't think we'll be able to do this all in one stream. But... yeah, so probably... probably we go... what's the route? I mean, Slicer we go get immediately. And that'll be the main one. But probably Rock Sling would be nice to have too, just for the Crystallians. And then for Rennala as well. Or, yeah, like Rock Sling is kind of... I don't remember where you get Night Maiden's Mist from. Where do you get that from? Oh, from Gallery, that's right. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to bother with that. Isn't Rennala going to be a pain in the ass? We'll just use Rock Sling. It'll be fine. Because, yeah, we want to get the Scepter. Planning to do the DLC %. I don't know. Maybe. It could be fun to do.
They sir, but you. I can play turning to aid you. You need to the...
DLC sorcery's any good? I have no idea. I've heard that the Thorn sorcery, the... whatever it's called, is insane. Other than that, I haven't heard anything about any other sorceries, so... that is why I'm doing this run, so I can test it out. And like always, I forgot the maps, of course. Wetware, thanks for the 5-month prime sub, dude. Did they nerf Thorn sorcery? I don't know if they nerfed them. I don't think so. Like, there hasn't been an update, right? Okay, let me simply... Oh, actually, does the updated... Wait a second. Someone was saying the updated ER tool has the maps or something. Is that true?
Maybe
Okay, it does.
best not ever.
Hey, wait, did it work? Oh, it's so slow to do this, man.
Best not ever.
Why do they have to make this delayed? Chaotic Ruin, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Human with a Name, thanks for the brand new sub as well, dude. Why do they make it so slow? I probably should have gone to get Slicer immediately there, but... Yeah, I can't believe Michael Zaki nerfed the menu, dude. Unbelievable.
Maybe I'll give you the best not ever.
So you guys think that the Thorn staff from the DLC with like, I don't know what stats we'd realistically get to. Maybe, well, we need to get to 72 int. So do you guys think that staff with 72 int and maybe 50 arcane would be better than the Lusat at like 95 or something? Well, it'd be higher than 99.
Maybe I'll give you the best not ever.
Because I just want to use whatever's the best. But obviously for the... It boosts those sorceries, though.
Poison, moth, flight, or flowers bloom twice for satisfaction on kill.
Salder, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. Poison, mothlight, or flower... I think... I like them both a lot. I don't know. They both look cool. So, I don't know. Borg NPC, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub as well. And Stingy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Vsauce Michael, thanks for the gifted sub as well. I don't know. We can test it out. We can upgrade both and see. Okay, we're just going to kill the Pumpkinhead first. Pumpkinhead. Although we don't need to, I guess. Yeah, Radagon's icon will be good. Simply get on horse. Huge mistake. Pumpkinhead's a monster, dude. It's actually so annoying with this sorcery. Okay. And now we go get scroll. Spoiled milk, thanks for the donation, dude. New faith. Wait, faith. Thorn sorcery makes Rellana an utter joke. I have heard it's really good. But I haven't seen it. And I haven't... Like, I don't know how good it is. I've just heard it's good. Is it faith, though? Does it have a faith requirement? I didn't check. 24 faith.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dude, we're gonna need so many stats on this. Dang.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Description says
Oops.
mediocre gamer, so you better not be good at this game.
Karmic, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Surely not. I mean, this is where the Prince of Death staff would probably just simply be the best, but I guess it doesn't. Let me go see again. It boosted, right? Finger sorcery is 15%. Does it count as a finger sorcery? I guess it probably doesn't, right? But you want arcane for the bleed. Yeah, we're gonna get the staff of the guilty.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hey, Gino. Finally,
Oh, no.
I finished the DLC and can watch you live again.
Well,
Your first
but one must.
playthrough
I
of
was
the game was
ex as a
fun to
revive.
watch.
You still
Love less than 3.
Yes, I would like to learn.
But I refuse to anticipate.
I don't have enough money.
Well, I'll be sure to never lose.
1,500. Hopefully, actually, I do have enough money. Panda, thanks for the 19-month resub, and Zura, thanks for the brand new sub as well.
Yeah, you are a tap so now.
Can't remember. Is it 18? 14 int. Okay, and that, like that is the sorcery setup. Now you are set for the rest of the game. It's kind of like it is sort of, I guess, a bit like. Wait, let me think. Strength tier. I don't think we really need anything that's up here, right? Well, you know what? I guess we said
Maybe I'll give you
we
the
said
best
maybe
nut ever.
physical, like blue dancer. So, but yeah, it's funny with some of these melee based incants and sorcery, like Slicer and Catch Flame. You get it, and you're just set for the rest of the game. Although Slicer's probably better. I mean, Slicer's got to be better. Oh, Golden Vow. That's true, because we won't have really anything else. Unless... Yeah, we can go get Golden Vow. That's a good point, actually. Glick, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. That's a good point. You know what? Howl actually does make sense. But I don't... I mean... We could go with Howl. But I feel like that's kind of... I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I go with Howl? Because obviously Howl is just 25% more damage, and there's not a sorcery that can replace that. And especially if we're going to be already getting 24 Faith, that's only a little bit more. Invalid? I don't know, dude. That's tough.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
I mean, I think we should, because the point of these runs isn't just, like, we're not only using sorceries necessarily. I don't know. Yeah, it's not sorcery, but it's like when we did the incant run, I was still using base game incantations still, right? Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength and Howl and stuff. So it wasn't actually technically... It wasn't technically DLC incantations only, but... It's more... The idea is more just for damage. We're using the DLC stuff. So I think we'll go Howl, probably. Tony, thanks for the 4-month reset, by the way, dude. I think we'll go with it. Because again, it's not... It's just a buff anyway, so... Just simply more damage. Using the new Catalyst Sword. But it's horrible, though. Like, I think it's just really bad.
Maybe
I guess we can try it, but...
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Incantations, not sorceries.
No, we're doing sorcery right now. I was just saying for the last run we did was incants, and then... but Snake, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. As usual, Knight's Cavalry is about to fall off the edge. I think we'll go with Howl. With Howl here. I think we'll do it. Blacksteel Great Hammer does 45.75 poise damage on the charge R2. What about the counter attack though? Like that's the real question because, or the guard counter, 'cause that's some serious extra damage on that, right? Or serious extra poise damage. I think maybe it's a little bit more. That's why it's so good for that parry build.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Ray, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, and Halo Game Freak, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Is it really 61? No, it can't be that high. Well, Jellyfish isn't a must, but it depends. It depends how much setup I want to do. Because what I would probably prefer... I mean, I don't know. It depends on what type of spell you're using. Not to mention, you need like 20-something strength for it, which is a little annoying. This is not... No, this isn't stranded. This is... We're using only DLC sorceries to deal damage, but we're doing a proper character setup so that we can actually see how good these spells are rather than... Like, if I did these runs stranded, every spell would look like garbage, and we just have no idea how good it actually is. So yeah, we definitely don't want to do these stranded, I don't think. It would be a fun challenge to do it stranded, maybe. And before I forget, because last time I just forgot this memory stone the whole time, I'm just going to go get it. Yeah, it's not... I guess it's not only sorceries on this one, though. Although, in my opinion, I think using an Ash of War... Using an Ash of War is kind of similar to using an incant, you know? A little bit. Where it's... I mean, they're not sorceries, and they're buffing you. So, I don't know. Because it's either we use Golden Vow... Golden Vow... Well, you know what? At this point, if we're going to be getting that amount of faith, we may as well get Golden Vow incantation as well, right? Yeah, this build might be a little strong. We'll see. I depends how good those DLC sorceries are.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sorceries, let's go.
Labrier, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. Okay, where am I going right now? I guess to Dragon Barrow. Just get the 8 and 9 set up and maybe grab the Beast Torch or something. I feel like I remember regretting not getting the Beast Torch last time. Did I say Beach Torch? Or did I say I don't know what I said, but the Beast Torch is what I meant to say. Yeah, we'll go Golden Vow Incant as well. Or if we really wanted to go crazy, we could go with Commander Standard, but I don't really like using Commander Standard. It just doesn't last long enough. Ragin, how's it going, dude? Yeah, the bitch torch, dude. So we want to go get the meteorite staff. Yeah, that's probably the first thing. And then Rocksling and Slicer are probably the only two sorceries I'm going to use from the base game. I'm thinking. And Liurnia Avatar we should kill. Just get the int tier. I thought this would be a much simpler setup than the incants, but I'm actually not so sure anymore. How long does it take to do secure all achievements? I've never done it. I have no idea. I think, isn't there like quite a bit of farming on it though? I'm not sure. Yeah, we're gonna get Rennala's Remembrance Staff. Dude, I'm getting the names so mixed up. Rellana and Rennala. Horrible. Reflections, how's it going, dude? But yeah, we're gonna get, so there's the Thorn Staff that we need. There's the Thorn Staff, there's the Regal Staff. I think I may as well get the Carian Slicer one too, the I don't even know what it's called, just the Carian Staff. Yeah, Lusat Staff, Meteorite Staff, and was there maybe one more? Yeah, Lusat's is probably going to be the one that I use for the majority of the time, but I don't actually know. Azure Staff is good, but do I need it? It depends. It depends on the sorcery, I think. Obviously, every sorcery gets better the faster you can cast it, but it depends if it's worth the sacrifice and damage. It just depends on the boss. So I probably won't grab it until maybe we go through stuff and it's like, okay, we definitely need this. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. And then also there's that talisman in the DLC that's max cast speed, so maybe not entirely necessary. Andriga, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub as well. All right, so we're getting Rock Sling. Rock Sling plus Meteorite Staff. The classic combo. And then I'm probably just going to go kill Margaret with the Meteorite Staff. I wonder why there's not an equivalent to Meteorite Staff, but for incantations, dude. There should have been one that a seal that you just can't upgrade, and it's already pretty strong. And there we go. All right, I mean, we could get a much better setup for Margaret at this point, but I don't really see why I would. They're already gonna die really fast. We'll go kill Godric as well for the Great Rune.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering place. Bear let my hand.
Because sorceries are already favored over incants. They might be, yeah. I don't know. They're both good, so. I would find it hard to imagine that the DLC sorceries are better than the DLC incants, though. I don't know. I guess we're going to find out, because, I mean, is there really going to be a better sorcery than Knight's Lightning Spear? Maybe the Thorns. But everything else, probably not. Yeah, well, yeah, Rain of Fire. I more meant like at the peak of, you know, at the peak strength. Bree, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? How did the Demon Souls go today? I think that's what you're doing. I think just all intelligence. So we are really going to need some faith, huh? Let me see this here. Okay, faith requirements. 24. 26. Damn, dude. Kind of annoying. Why do they do that? Fuck Godskins. Thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, we need to get to 72 int. We need to get to basically 33 faith for Howl plus, you know, all those sorceries. And then we're going to want a bunch of arcane as well. So this is, I mean, this is going to be very level intensive build. Okay, well, this boss is... I mean, yeah, again, we don't really need any buffs because should just simply... Yeah, we're going to basically get no health here. How's it going, Arum?
Foul tarnished.
Watch my any percent... Or no hit any percent.
Of the Elden ring.
Not God Run 3. I mean, I think... The God Run 3 route is good.
Thou art of passings.
And I imagine I probably improved some things in it, but I don't remember.
Tarnished.
Whoops. Down he goes. Don't even have to drink with Slicer. Just go in and you just simply win.
Smoldering with thy meager flame.
Yeah, I'm just thinking it's probably going to be more efficient to go this way through to Liurnia. Not by much, but...
It's tightly. The guards you'll breach the... Fair enough.
Simple, dude. Now, this is not a no-hit run.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Geo, thanks for the the 69-month resub, dude. Welcome back, dude. Very nice.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nasmosa as well, thanks for the 10-month resub.
Are you doing that?
And Maunat, thanks for the brand new prime sub as well.
Nut ever.
I don't know if I'm going to do the bounty. I guess we'll see. We'll see if I have time. But did it, when does it end? Because that'll probably determine whether or not I do it. Because for sure I want to no-hit the stranded run first, which I think I'm not too far off on. Maybe we could do it this week if I have enough time. But like I've been saying, I've been super busy, though. So we'll have to see if I can stream as much as normal. Ooh, August 11th, man. Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty close, actually. That's grind for three last days as always. Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
It does seem like it's actually pretty hard though. Right? Level 1 DLC, you don't really get many fragments, right? It sounds cool because the last level 1 thing that we did, it kind of just becomes a script fest and an RNG fest. It's like, okay, do you get this right RNG? And then if you do, you can script the fight because our damage is so high. I assume
It's dangerous.
that isn't the same.
Take this.
Hopefully. Ozzy, thanks for the 63-month resub. Also, Splashy, thanks for the brand new prime sub. And Bob Killer, thanks for the brand new prime sub. Nightmare Run is definitely not scrapped, no. There's no rush to do anything, but that'll be done eventually. Every boss +1 Scadutree blessing, or... I mean, that's... Okay, I see. I get it. Yeah, no worries, Geo, dude. Okay, we are gonna go get this, this golden seed. I've ever shown my character sliders. Well, my character is literally just default female character with white hair, and that is it. Like that's completely it.
Best nut ever.
Krusty, thanks for the brand new sub, and Strawberry Gunner, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Okay, this fight won't last long. Yeah, it's funny. I get quite a few comments asking about my character sliders, and it's default type B character or whatever it is. With white ponytail.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Ah. How could he do this? There goes all my poise damage.
I am the Lord.
Down he goes.
Of all that is
Yeah, good boss, dude.
golden.
He's not that bad. He just has one...
We'll
He has
return
one annoying attack,
to our home,
plus a bad arena.
bathed in rays of gold.
Yeah, Slicer makes short work of literally everything in the game, so... So, I think what we'll do next... We want to get Lusat Staff, and we'll probably use Night Comet for it, because... Night Comet is kind of the obvious thing to use there. We need to get all of our other stabs in Liurnia that we're going to get. Don't need the grapes this time. So should we go kill Nox Duo first? Actually, you know what? We can do... Okay, here we go. I have a fantastic idea. Let's go from here. Let's go on KC. Let me show you how easy this is to cheese this boss. Catch Flame or Slicer. I personally like Catch Flame more, but I think it's worse. I think Slicer's better. Well, I guess, I don't know. This is more of a glitch than a cheese, but... I don't know. Let's see. Allow me to demonstrate. So literally all you do... Actually, do I even remember this? I think you go back here. Oh, no, that's not right. You go here. You jump in here. Jump around here. Simply drop down here. And just like that. Like, I've seen other people do this, and it's like some big parkour jump or something. You just simply drop down. And it's that easy. Here we go. No point in getting Night Common and stuff just for this, because I don't think it's worth it. You know what? I probably should have gotten the Golden Seed, though.
Maybe
It's probably it's the easiest one of those that I can think of. You know, like a cheese where you, or glitch where you jump into the boss arena and don't trigger them. I can't think of a single one that's easier than that. Because it's just, it almost seems like, I don't know. It's not even something that, you could probably find that on your first playthrough, I bet. If you were really exploring, you could probably pretty easily find that. But yeah, the Lusat staff isn't going to be better quite yet, just because it's not upgraded. But once we get it upgraded, it should be better. Tugger, how's it going, dude? Also, Jenkins, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Yoma, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. Sunny Overshine, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. You've done that on by accident on your first playthrough? Had a TP out? Yeah. I 100% someone could find that. Oh yeah, we need to get Godric's too. That's a good point. We're gonna need so many runes on this build. You might, I don't want to stick at low vigor the whole time, but to get to 72 int, 33 faith,
Maybe
and high arcane.
best not ever.
Yo, Gino.
Probably wasn't the optimal starting class either, I guess, but
Maybe
wonder if the prisoner would have been better.
I'll give you the best not ever.
Charisma, thanks for the 2-month resub. Lactose, thanks for the 2-month resub as well. Yeah, 72 for the moons. I think that's the highest, but I didn't really look too closely. How would I rate shield only run in difficulty? It depends. It depends how many bosses you're doing, but I think it's, when it comes to most bosses, it's super easy. But the problem is a boss like Millennia and I don't know, some of the main bosses kind of rip through shields really fast, so if you're doing all bosses, it's pretty easy relative to maybe other builds, because most bosses just get totally cheesed, but yeah, I don't know. It's not the easiest run for sure. Arcane for the Thorn sorceries, which there's 2 of, and apparently this is just the best sorcery in the DLC, so. Get 26 faith and 72 int. But yeah, we'll get 33 for Howl, I think. Maybe we'll just lock the Great Rune on or something, because I don't know, maybe that'll allow me to just get to 28 faith. So yeah, we need to go in here for one of the staves. We need to go I mean, I don't really need this one. It's the Carian Slicer boosting one. We have to go in this tower for the Glimpblade staff. We're gonna have to kill Red Wolf and Rennala. There's quite a bit to do in Liurnia, actually. And yeah, we should probably go to Weeping for all the flask upgrades eventually too. Yeah. How long was does anyone remember how long the Faith or the Incant setup was? I think it was about 3 hours, right? Was it 4? No way, it was 4. It might have been. You know, I'm gonna get the Faith Talisman as well. That way I can get 5 less faith if I'm just gonna swap. Although I don't really like doing this, but yeah, it's like 315, yeah. Will this be faster than that? Hopefully. I'm gonna try. I really do not know the best way up into that tower. I'm not going to lie. Probably one of my least explored areas, or the least gone to areas in the game for me. We can go the back way, so maybe I'll just do that. It might be simpler. This is not a no-hit run. Yeah, there's a grape down there, but we're not doing Hyeta for any reason on this one.
Best nut ever.
At least not that I can think of. Can I make that, actually? Not quite. Starboy, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. I don't remember what that is. This is Albinor Pot. Yeah, this isn't DLC. We're on these builds, we're setting up our character from scratch. Because I think it's just more fun to do. Okay, so there's the Glintblade Staff. You know what? I wonder if I can just drop down here. We'll just keep going on the way to the I forget, is it the study? The study hall's in Bloodborne. Or is that the lecture hall? I can never remember. But yeah, it'll just give us a bit of extra damage on Carian Slicer. Bloodborne is the lecture hall? Well, I guess we're gonna see in a second. I guess I don't know. I don't think we need pots for any reason. Yeah, study hall sounds right. The Carian study hall. Yeah, I should equip Rocksong. We already got it. I just didn't equip it. Just in case we need to come back here, I'll grab this Grace too. I don't think we do though, because people were saying that these... You can't get the Staff of the Guilty from these enemies, apparently. Yeah, we're gonna get Magic Scorpion Charm. Yeah, so that's why I'm collecting some of the... How many do I should have... Yeah, we got 3. You only need 3, right? I'm remembering correctly. Or is it 2? Damn scarab. No, I think it's 2. I think you only need 2, but I could maybe use them in other spots as well, so. Hi Fix, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. Yeah, I always find it fun to do the setups like this when you're, especially when you're not doing a no-hit run. When you're doing no-hit, setups are a bit less fun for obvious reasons, I think, because you got to do it over and over and over again if you keep getting hit, but when you're not doing no-hit, it is definitely fun for me to do this. We're going to do that NPC skip that you can do here. Which is all you got to do, jump on the railing, and then walk up the right side of the railing. And then Miriam never shows up. You know what? I can't remember if I need to Memory of Grace out of this place or not. I think on no hit usually I do, but okay. So yeah, this is the one that boosts Carian sword sorcery. Obviously, very good with Slicer. I was gonna say a requirement, but nothing's really a requirement with Slicer. So okay. What else do we need here?
Maybe
Just go to the academy.
not ever.
We're basically... I guess we need the physic tiers. We can probably do that. Probably do that after Red Wolf, I guess, right? Should be faster to get the avatar from there. Yeah, Terra Magica we can get. I don't really know how much we're going to be able to use Terra Magica, though, with how fast the DLC bosses are. And they move around a lot. So I don't know if I'll be able to stay in the same spot, but we can try. Ghost Kid, thanks for the 19-month resub, dude. Yeah, the Graven Mass Talisman, yeah. Let me think about the talisman setup, though. Ritual Sword. Or Red Feather Talisman. Probably Cast Speed Talisman. So it's 2. And then Magic Scorpion Charm. And then what's the last one? Well, there's Graven Mass, and then there's Graven School. Like, I'm not going to get Graven Mass, but I'll get Graven School. But... yeah. Yeah, Godfrey Icon. Yeah, depending on the spell. That's true. Oh, Bleed Talisman for Thorns, but... that's a good idea, but are you ever in range of the bleed proc? Because the actual bleed AoE isn't that big. So that's a good idea, but... I don't know. Maybe on like Consort or something. Yeah, we'll get the Great Rune activated. We just don't have any Rune Arcs yet, so... and I don't really need to visit Round Table just yet. Yeah, that's a good point, though. Yeah, so there's some other talismans that can fill that 4th slot. Yeah, Blue Dancer, I guess we can see it on the gravity sorceries, but I don't know how much percentage of physical they actually are. But yeah, in the case of the bleed, we should get the white mask too then. Yeah, Stardust I've already... yeah, so Stardust, Red Feather, or Ritual Sword. What was it? The Magic Scorpion probably almost always will be on, and then...
Maybe...
should we kill this guy?
not ever.
Nah, we don't need to. And then, yeah, the other one we can just swap depending... like, Godfrey Icon could be good. Depending on what sorcery we're using. And the bleed. Lord of Blood's Exaltation could be good. Yeah, the Albric... well, I don't think Albric hat does 18% on its own, but I think... it could be. I know you get a boost from the set, so... yeah, probably will get that. But yeah, I don't want to only use the Thorns, you guys. I've heard it's really good. We're going to use it for sure when it makes sense, but I'm going to try them all out. So we want to have a build set up for each of them. Yeah, 15% total boost sounds more correct. Noontech, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Oh, the Thorn set doesn't boost? Really? It's good fashion anyways, though. But kind of unfortunate if that's true. Yeah, like I said, Graven Mass, it's too far away. And it's only, what, a 4% bonus anyways? Compared to Graven School. It's too far away. I'm not going all the way to Consecrated on this setup. Ymir's robe boosts finger sorceries. Okay. We can go with that too. Randy's quest line we are not gonna do, I don't think. I can't think of a reason. Marky Splar, thanks for the Brandon Prompt sub as well. Thanks, dude. I guess we're just simply not going to level up any vigor on this character because of how many stats we need. We do need to go to Gelmir at some point. I guess I haven't grabbed any of the... I've not grabbed any of the deck this lift stuff yet. I'm almost wondering if it would be faster to just go through the ravine. Or through the precipice instead now. Well, vigor is nice to have, but we might not have that luxury on this. We'll see though. I mean, on the faith run, we got a bunch of arcane as well for the Bale spell, so I think it'll be fine. And I think I got to around 70 something. I'm pretty sure I got to around 70 something faith on that as well. So I think we'll be able to get to it. It might take a little bit of time. Gorephobic, welcome back, dude. Okay, so this is the intelligence. Whoops. We could go kill Loretta right now. Maybe we go to Red Wolf first. Go to Red Wolf first. And Talisman is in Randy's quest. Well, that's not really Randy's quest. That's Lusat's quest. Or not Lusat's quest. That's, oh, what the hell's his name? How do I forget his name? Yeah, Saluvis. Yeah. That's him. Yeah, so we're going to do part of his quest. Yeah, which means we obviously have to kill Loretta at some point. And I guess probably just Rock Sling. This. Yeah, we need the Ember Starlight and 2 Starlight Shards. It's actually not... Like, the quest itself isn't really that much of a pain in the ass to do. It's just... The most annoying thing is just having to actually go kill Loretta. Like, that's the thing that takes the longest, because the Ember Starlight is basically on the way. So... Do I know if there will be more 2v2 or 1v1 bingo? I think there's probably going to be another bingo league starting up, like, maybe even relatively soon. I don't know, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be in it or not. Nico Bellic strats right here. Clean. Carian Splicer. This is another 3 up here, right? I don't need it, but I'm just trying to remember. Two-handing a staff makes no difference other than just being able to block. Dude, what is that fucking item over there? How come I've, like, never seen that? That's funny. Oh, it's one of the crowns. Okay. I don't know if you can deflect with a staff. I would imagine you could, right? How much int do we get to? I'll stop at just 40 for now. Yeah, dude, that'd actually be cool, an interesting build. But then you couldn't counterattack, though. So, I don't really know what the point would be. Yeah, you know what? While we're here, we may as well go in to get... Hey, Rock Sling is not really that great here, but let's see if we can land any. Yeah, it's not too bad. How much is Slicer, though? Probably easiest to just go Slicer the whole time here. Pretty good considering he's that resistant to magic damage. Well, yeah, we'll go get Radagon Icon too, just for now. Just for now. Freer. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Can you survive this fall? I think so, right? I'll just do it from down here just to make sure. Oh, yeah. We'll go get Graven School, and then... And then what? Yeah, we should go get the magic tier next. Just want to remember what all this stuff is. I guess comment's not bad. Maybe use that somewhere. Okay. Let's go take out that avatar. Oh, yeah, Terra Magica too. You know, let's do that first because we're going to use Rock Sling there and we don't really need the magic tier at all. That's a good point. I really wish you could skip Red Wolf if you... Like, I think it was a big missed opportunity actually in certain locations in the game to make it so that you could skip content by just doing alternative content so you have more choices. So, for example, I think if you were able to skip Red Wolf by going through this this tunnel, I think that would have been cool. But they didn't. And same way, there's other cases of that as well, but at least Runestream Precipice does that. Yeah, Shadowkeep, yeah, they did a good job with that. Having like alternate ways in. There's only 2, but that's still cool. Surely I won't get destroyed by this guy. That easily would have one-shotted me. We'll pop that. I always found Rock Sling is such an awkward spell. It's so awkward. The trajectory of the projectiles and the, you know, that it starts to the left of you and stuff. It's kind of weird. It's not a bad spell, obviously, but I don't know, it makes it feel worse to use. Crystal Staff? No, we don't need that. At least I don't think so. There should be jump casting. Well, there actually is, at least for Slicer. But I think it's fine that other sorceries and stuff don't have it because it'd be kind of busted, right? Okay. Terra Magica. You know what? Wasn't Terra Magica nerfed? Or was that a dream I had? I can't. Was that real? Okay, it was nerfed, yeah, because it used to be 35%. So what is it now then? Is it 25? 22 and a half. Okay, that's a really big difference, dude. Still good, but it's about time they changed that. About time they finally changed the Comet Azure like 0 IQ build, but to be fair, it still exists. Just a bit worse. It only took them 2.5 years to do it. Yeah, 35% boost, and then you have the infinite FP tier where you're just sitting there, just holding it. Not a concern in the world, as like so many bosses just get destroyed by it. I said Redanda's double line claw only went further away. Well, okay, so you'll always get a single lion's claw. If, no, why did I come through here? I could have, probably would have been faster to just go through the other one, but, like I had the grace already. Well, what am I saying though? Yeah, so if you're close to him and he sidesteps away into a lion's claw, it will always be a single. Any other case, it could be more than one, I believe, so. Comet Azure is kind of dead. Is it dead, really? Is it just not good anymore? So Moog is probably the main boss where people use it on, right? Maybe the best case for it. Does it actually not work anymore there, or is it just worse? Does it just take longer? I'm sure it still works because... Yeah, I don't know. I should try it out. You know what? All the stuff for Comet Azure build is right on the way. So we actually could try it out. Fuck, what is going on here? right? Because Comet Azur's in Gelmir, and we need to go to Gelmir for the staff. I mean, it's a little out of the way, but whoops. Very fair and honest damage right there. Okay, Avatar down for the magic tier, and now let's go and get Howl, I guess. I don't think we need anything else from here. We could use that maiden up there as the bloods. That sounded kind of weird, but we could do that. To soak the blood cloth or whatever. Is that the quickest one, I wonder, from here? No, it's probably still not, because we have to go to Weeping anyway, so... But there's another thing up there though, so I wouldn't mind it. Let's do it. There's another sacred tier up there, so yeah, she's already dead. Yeah, we don't need to butcher some nice lady that's on the road. What do you guys think? Do we do the Comet Azur Moog kill or try it out? And yeah, as I was saying, the infinite FP tier is on the way to Golden Vow as well. So we can try it. Even though Slicer is by far just the simplest thing. Obviously. Alright, we get the tier. The nice armor set. So let's go back here. So for Rennala, do you guys think we should go get a Zur staff? Because it actually would come in handy right about now. Let's go do it. Because if we're going to be using Rock Sling, there's nothing in the offhand that's boosting us right now. And Zur staff would at least help a bit with cast speed. Gotta love sorceries, dude. So insanely versatile. Like you have everything you need. Everything you could possibly need, maybe except for getting good defense, I guess. Yeah, you don't have healing. Yeah, that's true. You don't have good support, but you've got a damage setup for literally anything you could possibly think of. You know what? I guess the Burger King crown is down here, so we can go get that. Is there a way back up though? I can't remember. Oh, I guess we don't have to come back up. Bonk. Maybe I should take that off for now because there's about to be a page coming up. Please stop that. shit, dude. I should have just run. I don't know why I did this. Also, as if that tiny fraction of health would have would have made a difference there. Simply just run. Offer a little bit of extra cast speed when I already have the the icon. I think Slicer is probably better than Catch Flame, if I were to guess. Well, it's not really a guess. It's better. The main reason is that it's magic is a better damage type overall. And then also it's mostly the FP efficiency that's the big difference. Catch Flame is not nearly as FP efficient. It's still good compared to most spells, but when you compare it to Slicer, it's not even close.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
You know, this is probably an even worse situation than last time. Simple. Giraffes, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Perpinerp, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Should have just done that the first time. Okay, put in the magic tier. You know what? Well, I can't use Howl yet, but I guess it's fine. I'm actually kind of curious if Slicer's better here or not. You wouldn't think, but the DPS is kind of insane. Vsauce Michael, thanks for the 100 bits as well. Any advice how to learn and then win more effectively? Simply get ER tool, start making save files for stuff, and you're good to go. The hitless all main bosses in the hitless Strider run isn't done yet. No.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Lady Bastard, thanks for the 30-month resub as well.
30 month? That is 29 more than the amount of hits Gino has taken in
Yeah, surely that's true.
Hero ring game.
True. First hit I've ever taken was right there. Azur's. God damn it. Alright, let's see this difference here. Okay, so that's really good. Ooh, that's really bad. Holy shit, they both suck, dude.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born.
Hey, Rocksling, you gotta work with me here. Fuck, that actually dealt some damage, dude. Getting landed on by a student dealt fucking...
Come, sweetings.
Okay, we're having some serious fucking issues here, apparently. Oh my god, dude. Fucking stun locked, bro. This isn't good. The classic sorcery Rennala setup, dude. Rocksling's not bad damage. It's just kind of, like I was saying earlier, it's kind of awkward, and especially here. I didn't really expect to die right there, so I'll just wait. Yeah, probably. Well, no, I mean, Rocksling's not bad. Just I need to not get killed by students. I'll send it down. I may die here. Only you could lock on a Rennala when she's falling down like this.
Come, sweetings.
Where is it?
To be born anew.
Please, for the love of Miyazaki, lock onto the boss.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
You know, I kind of don't have that many flasks, actually. I didn't really realize. Oh. That was interesting. Man, this moon is so pathetic compared to Rellana's. Hey, maybe I shouldn't have stayed away here. Okay, I should be able to get one in there. Please don't dodge that.
Best nut ever.
This reminded me of that Zero Hit League match I had. Please don't jump. Is someone good? Oh, what the? Why were you still here, bro? Jesus. How did he not leave there? Oh, come on. Seriously? How's she still alive after that?
Come, oath-sworn giant.
Imagine dying right here, too.
little Rani. My dear.
Okay.
Weave thy
Wow, honor, dude, we barely had any blue left there too. Okay, well, first try, surely. That was a little rough right there.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye
Okay, so let's go get our talisman pouch. Second talisman pouch, plus we can get our staff that we want.
Only fine you have it now to become the thing as much
Thank you.
come.
Don't really have anything great for that slot just yet, but... Okay, so yeah, this'll just be for offhand, for when we're, you know, testing out the double moon. Maybe I'll get a tiny bit of health. Just a tiny bit, and then... More int, or do we start getting some faith and stuff now? Like 40's not really a lot.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Random on my OG player. Thanks so much for the donation, dude. Definitely said that wrong, but I appreciate that. What do you guys think I level up here though? Yeah, we're also gonna, yeah, we will need some amount of mind. Let's go get the deck to stuff now. Int until 60. Also need to upgrade at some point, but I feel like just going meteorite staff up until Moog should be perfectly fine. And then at Moog we'll swap to Lusats for the if I am doing the Common Azure kill, I guess. Even though it'd be much simpler to not. I don't put on the Winged Serpent Helm because it makes me mid-roll, which I don't want to do. Like for the no-hit stuff, yeah. Mid-rolling is bad. And also, I don't really even use the... We don't have to go down here at all, right? But yeah, I don't even really use the Ash of War that much either. So the amount of boost that it would provide would be very small across the entirety of a fight. If it was like 10% or whatever, or 20% on every single hit I did, then that'd be different, but... Yeah, we're on these runs, I never like on any run I've ever done, I do not like starting with a pre-built character. I just don't find it nearly as fun, so... Wow. He evaded the attack and got me. That's insane. Yeah, for the mid-roll fight, mid-rolling is fine because fast rolling actually puts me almost just too far away most of the time.
Maybe.
This guy really gonna...
Best not ever.
Okay. Go here? That guy's still climbing as well. Random, thanks for the 6-month resub as well, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best not
Zannied out, thanks for the 2-month prime sub. Yeah, making builds from scratch is way more fun to me than just starting with gear. Because, no, just starting with gear, the only point would be if you're trying to test stuff. And in the case of this run, we are, but it's also just more fun to do the setup, I think. And also this way, if people want to see what stuff you need on a build like this, then you can just simply figure it out, right? Or you can just watch this to figure it out. We could easily go kill Rellana right now. I don't know, there's a few things I need to do. I guess let's go kill Liurnia first. We may as well just do all the Liurnia stuff.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old soul here, perhaps you.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, and I talk about, I think a lot of runners or people who stream this game talk about how not fun the setup is, and myself included. But it's only the case when you're doing a speed run or a no-hit run, basically. For me, doing the setup on casual runs like this is fun to do. It's only not fun when you have to do it, for an hour, and then you get hit, and then you got to do it again, and then you got to do it again, and it's just, that's when it's not fun. But on runs like this is fun. Mackie, thanks for the Burning Prime sub. Thanks, dude. From where you know where to go. I guess so, but for the most part, you're not really setting up. If you don't know where to go and you're doing your first playthrough or something, then you're probably not going to be thinking about setting up your character too much. You just kind of play the game. But, if you actually are trying to do a setup, then you could just follow, you could just search it up. And then in that case, I think it is fun to do, actually, when you're trying to figure it out and use resources and stuff. Yeah, simply get all your runs first try. Exactly, dude. Why do I call him Rellana? I don't know why at this point. I've just been saying it for so long that now I have to keep saying it, dude. There's been a few times where I've almost slipped. Huckery I will never slip, though. Huckery is how it's made to be said. Surely. Riz, thanks for the Burning Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Huckery's right. Rellana is not right, but At my first playthrough recorded, not of the base game. Of the DLC, yes. But a lot of my first playthrough of the base game I did off streams, and it's just I didn't record it or anything, so. The cocaine wolf is coming after us here. I guess probably Rocksling again here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Well, I don't know. We don't have Rennala type magic resistance on this boss, I don't think. Whoops. Oh, boy. How did I survive that, actually? Actually, you know what? That reminds me. We need to get a Red Feather Branch Sword as well. Dude, even on this boss, Slicer is just so insane. And you can really see with the cast speed. When I did Carian Slicer no hit, it was actually the best setup was actually to go with like I think the actual catalyst I used was the Azur's staff, which is interesting, right? Because it's not really that good in terms of the sorcery scaling. But what it is good for is attacking a lot. and since it's so FP efficient, it kind of just worked out that Azure Staff was actually better than going with something like Lusats. It kind of depends. They're very similar, but just especially on the bosses like Elden Beast where you could just spam it, Azure's was just better. Adam, thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, full name Daniel, of course. Sure Shot, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Lusats plus Stardust. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that would be definitely better. Especially since Slicer just barely takes any FP, right? So there's no really FP concerns with Lusats, because that is a concern when you're just using it normally. Of the extra cost. Lusats isn't the strongest, but it depends. It all depends on your stats. At the highest levels, I don't think it's changed. I think the Prince of Death is still the best. But when you're going just pure intelligence, I think Lusats is the best.
Maybe.
And I'm not sure about this DLC one with Arcane. If that comes close, I guess we'll find out. Elise, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Maybe.
I might do the bounty. We'll see. I want to do the stranded no hit first. And then, you know, if I finish that before, then maybe I'll at least route it and then do a couple runs, get a time, and then just, I don't know, see what happens. Schrodinger Lee, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Yeah, the bounty, there's Distortion is holding a level 1 speedrunning bounty for the DLC, where I believe people are starting with a pre-built save file, which again, I don't really like to do, but you know, that's what it is. Pre-built save file, level 1. I think you have like God's Great Rune and you got Radagon Source Seal. I think you have quite a few items. Honestly, I think it would have been more fun just with nothing, but it probably would have been too tough. I don't know. But yeah, so yeah, just I think you got to do all main bosses, so the 11 main bosses. And yeah, that's basically it, I think. Too few weapon options at level 1. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, that's true. I was kind of just thinking... There's the Mesmer Soldier Axe, which you can use at true level 1, but it's farmed, which I totally forgot about. Yeah, it seems interesting, but like I said, I'm going to do the no-hit first. So it just depends when I get it, if I end up doing that bounty or not. If I get it before, then maybe I'll try it out for a bit, and then if not, then I just won't. All right, Gillica's about to get destroyed. We have a very bad talisman setup right now, but... this will help improve it a little bit. Yeah, Mariga, dude. What a weird name. Mariga. Let's continue. Need to go get Amber Starlight. I'm not going to worry about getting Lusats upgraded yet, because I like I said, I don't think it'll be better until you're actually at... Oh, that's actually tough. Maybe... probably at +6 it would be better right now, but... Have I seen the Dragon Scale Flesh Bug? I have not seen that. Potan, by the way, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Roger said boost all sorceries. Roger said it's for the Magic Ash of Wars, I thought. Oh, if you use it and quit out, you keep the stats? I don't even remember what stats it boosts. Like Arcane. I remember boosting Arcane, that's about it. That's kind of dumb though. Oh, and it stacks, really. So you can just so you can just have a bunch of them, use it, quit out, use it, quit out, use it, quit out, and then you're sitting at like an absurd amount of stats. Dude, that's like a Morrowind type of fucking exploit. That's crazy, dude. Rizbox, thanks for the Branding Prime sub. Also, Moonbridge, thanks for the Branding Prime sub as well. Okay, it should be good to do this quest now, I think.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, luckily can't get above 99, that's true. But even still, though, that's still busted.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Lucy, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. And Sichi, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. Not sure how long I'm going to stream for today, guys, because I started so late. But we'll see. We're at least going to get into the DLC, surely. I have no idea what the actual trigger is here for Saluvis, but it's either the message or the door. I'm not sure which one. Oh, is it the message? Okay. Full degen hours. I would just do it and just do a 13-hour stream again to finish this run in one go, but I have too much stuff going on right now to do that. Gonna grow out the hair ever again? I probably will, but it's definitely nicer to have short hair. We'll see. Mention that every time in chat. Yeah, I just forget. There's too much stuff in this game to remember. But I'm sure I'll remember now, surely.
No intrigue. Wilt thou? I am the that
I should have killed Redan before this, but
I soured, but I require. I anticipate.
Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I'm excited too, actually. It's gonna be fun.
I don't know what since I asked.
Gonna get addicted to that game, dude. Probably.
Glad to have you. Well, I'm situated the Eternal. I'm planning to go see if I can.
Again, a Carian, I am told.
You do not run faster with no armor. No, I won't be a PoE streamer, dude. Probably not. What am I gonna do in that game that's worth streaming? Just simply playing it? Probably not. Okay, so we've gotta talk to him. I think we gotta pick the jaw right guy.
I'd like you to even you. Now I shall. I expect.
Okay, so we go give this to somebody. PoE's Path of Exile.
Oh, I can't very well. It is set. Are you a house kid? Remember your.
Is he moved yet? It's over for Souls, you know, PoE Machino's here.
Then I am known as a tarnished.
I don't think so.
Hey,
Hey, shut up, you fucking moron. Let me give you this spell, or this potion. Who's better, Gideon or Leda? Who do I hate more? I mean, it's got to be Gideon, but I also really hate Leda, though. I really, really hate Leda. piece of garbage. And Letta's mean, dude. I mean, they're both mean, but Letta's really mean. Gideon's also kind of mean. He did, like, raid the village or whatever. I don't know. I dislike both of them a lot, which is kind of the whole point, I think.
Well done. Very well. Knowledge.
Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude.
You well?
All right.
You fished fine and you tricked my
Your secret sex chambers.
But perhaps now.
We choose jaw right. Okay, so now we quit out.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Casual Science, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, the whole time on my first playthrough, I was helping Letta out. I felt bad the whole time. Oh, but actually, I guess I have to ask her. Or, I don't know. And now I quit out?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Two Fills, thanks for the 8-month resub. And Acosta, thanks for the brand new Prime sub.
Maybe
Begging.
I'll give you the best
What's
nut
quite
ever.
the key? But I'm afraid I can hardly. Why don't if you the soul of and once? Oh yes.
So what you do here is you pick the jaw right because it's worth 3 starlights, and then you buy this one, which is worth 2.
I've not had. Begging.
Scheme?
Which I employed.
Yes, I'm interested, and I have the thing you're looking for, sir. Onsbach is really good, actually. Onsbach is a really good NPC. He's actually one of my favorites in the whole game, probably. If not my actual favorite in the whole game. Okay, so we got that.
Best nut ever.
Let's go here, I guess. No, I like Ansbach better than Egon, for sure. Bones, thanks for the brand new Prem sub, dude. Egon's funny, he's got good voice lines and stuff, but for sure, Ansbach is better. No question. Oh, that's a good point, Mellow Bro, dude. Shit. Yeah, I totally forgot that's up there. Yeah, I should go get it after this, probably. Good point. All right, so we're coming in here for the Staff of the Guilty. So, this will boost the Thorn sorcery. It's funny, the aberrant sorceries or whatever, are really bad in the base game, but I guess now with this other one, they're kind of insane just because of a singular spell. Metyr Bail, easily Bail. It's not even a competition, really. Cat goes meow. Thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Mr. Mino, dude. Thanks, dude. But yeah, Metyr is definitely... Metyr's a worse boss than Baal in basically every way. I mean...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Tarson, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Thanks, Bug. Okay, so let's see how this goes here. Yeah, fire deflection's... Whoops. Fire deflection is annoying. But, yeah, okay. Maybe that's one way that he's better. Or Metyr's better. In that single way. But I figured out a good way to deal with it. You need to make sure you're close enough. Because I did a level 1 plus 0, edgy plus 7 kill on him. And it wasn't that long. It was like 16 minutes or something. But, you know, in practicing him a lot, the new way I fight him is better for not getting that fire deflection. Okay, so Fextra said the ones with, what is it? Let me go read this again, actually. So they said, hopefully I don't die here. Staff of the Guilty. Fuck. Okay, we got it. First try, dude. Look at that. Look at our insane luck here. What did they say? They said the one wielding the blazing staves, but not the one with the smoldering staves. So what does that mean? So that was the blazing staff. What is the smoldering staff? Like, what are they talking about? Is that a real thing? I don't know. Anyways, yeah, this one boosts, of course, the Thorn sorcery, so.
Maybe.
Here, we got that.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
We're actually looking really good here, man. There's not much left to do. I think we should go to Weeping Peninsula, though, for the Sacred Tears. Pack the Bears, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. I think we should go to Weeping. So we kill Radan right now. We go to Weeping. We get the stuff. We kill Draconic Sentinel. We kill Goldfree for the last talisman slot. And I guess the Deathbird and Liurnia, but we're nearly done here. So much quicker than the incantation setup. Yeah, we're already pretty good on memory stones. But yeah, we'll go back to Saluvis Rise, get that one. And we'll get the one in Weeping as well. And then that should be more than enough, I think. I haven't even bought the one from Round Table yet, so. I look like your history teacher? Well, little did you know. I am not your history teacher. Common reserve for Moog. Oh, I got the grace there, right? Yeah, I think I did.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Joshua, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Yeah, we need to get Golden Vow and stuff. Who's my favorite DS3 boss to no hit? Probably Cinder. Or Cinder or I don't know. There's so many fun ones, dude. Probably Cinder, I think. No, I don't think it'd be Gale. Okay. Simply slice him up right here. Do I keep the icon or do I go Azure Staff? Because this is it's a 15% boost if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Thanks for the great content.
We'll go with the other staff. We definitely need some better drip on this run, dude. Samed, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. What's my favorite Warframe boss to no-hit. I don't think I've ever no-hit a Warframe boss, so... I honestly couldn't even think of a single boss right now in Warframe. Maybe, yeah, I should pop a rune arc. Vor. That's the... Dude, I don't remember anything, somehow. The Grenier guy, right? Yeah, the Jackal's the Rhino guy, I think. I don't remember. It's been a while. Yeah, Captain Vor, yeah. Well, he shows up a few times, I think. I think that was his name, right? Never really thought about that. All right, time to slice him up. This should be fantastic damage here. I mean... it's so stupid, actually. Yep, +0, by the way. We have not upgraded anything. Obviously, it's a meteorite staff, but still impressive. We can use that. Yep, this is what Slicer does. I don't know why it's so good, but it is. It's funny if you go back if you go back and play Dark Souls 3, and you try and you're like, oh, here's Farron Flash Sword. This is, you know, this is obviously Dark Souls 3's Carian Slicer, so surely it's good, right? It is absolute dog shit. Just horrible spell. But then they made it very good in this game. Surely that's the last time we'll be seeing that guy. The current Flash Sword, I mean, it's pretty FP efficient at least, but it doesn't deal any damage. It just deals no damage. It is FP efficient though. Yeah, commenters are... Well, I'll get it, like, right before we fight him or something. Spell suck in general in DS3? That's kind of true. Well, if anything, it's kind of just more balanced with... I would say it's more balanced, probably. Yeah, I don't know. It's harder to make things so insane in Dark Souls 3. You don't have all the buffs, you don't have the physic flask, you don't have as many damage boosting talismans and all this stuff. Yeah, balance maybe, but way less interesting. That's I would agree with that 100%. You know, I'm gonna go get the Golden Order seal so that I can cast Owl and Golden Vow later. Well, sellswords are they're the strongest weapon in the game, but does that mean they're busted? Like, not really. They're really good, but they don't trivialize the game or anything, really. They're just very strong. Especially when you compare it to what is busted in this game, which is basically almost everything. The staff, I don't really know. I mean, at least we're going to go Lusats for some things. But I'm hoping that the what is it, the Maternal Staff, or which is the right one? Okay, yeah, Rain of Fire is not busted. Well, it's busted in a bad way, I guess. Like, it doesn't work properly. So, but yeah, Lusat Staff, and then it's not the Maternal Staff, it's the other one, right? Or maybe it is that one. The one that Emir drops, I would like to go with if it's better. I'm not sure if it is better though. I think Lusat's just might be best overall. Oh, Maternal is a good one. Okay. All right, let's go destroy the Draconic Sentinel, I guess. We don't really have to think about too much stuff here. We just go and kill. Yeah, Rainfire's so good, dude. Huge spell. Ken, thanks for the donation, dude. Did Quiddo get nerfed? Well, every single dialogue, every single menu with a dialogue option has been delayed. So yes, like this dialogue that says yes or no, or whatever they are, any of those dialogue menus are delayed now, and it is very annoying. So that means fast traveling, upgrading, everything. So yeah, when I go to fast travel, it says, you know, confirm, okay, whatever. That is delayed. Probably the most annoying is the... Well, for me, the fast traveling is probably the most concerning because, you know, on no hit, if I fall off of a ledge and I want to fast travel out to save it, I can't do it as quickly. But definitely, I think the upgrading is the most annoying thing because it's just if you're trying to upgrade a weapon from 1 to 25, it basically just takes 2 times longer now. Which is it already took a long time because, you know, 25 upgrade levels is a lot, but now you gotta now it takes even longer. But yeah, now basically all the menuing feels like Dark Souls 3 menuing. All right, let's see it. I kind of want to cast Terra Magica here, but boss is just gonna jump away. Oh, beautiful. God, look at this build, dude. No golden vow, no, none of that stuff, dude. Just simply slicer, slice and dice. No golden vow, no howl, nothing like that. It's so stupid, this spell. Actually, it's just so dumb. Basically better than 99% of the melee weapons in the game. And it's a spell. EJP, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Average from software balancing. So at a minimum, we'll need 23 faith. At minimum, because +5 from the talisman, +5 from Godric's brings us to 33. So we can use Howl now. Yeah, you can only swing it 40 times, dude. True. And then you have to drink, and then you can swing it another 40 times. +12 Starfist. Yeah, I mean, I did say like 99%, to be fair. Obviously, Starfist is better than this, but... We also are +0 still, to be fair. So it's kind of insane how Sorcery has that option to just do this amount of damage while not even upgrading anything. That's insane. Starfist can't do that, obviously.
Maybe.
But yeah, so the main reason why we're here, we need the Somber 7. There's also a 6 and an 8 that we'll grab. Although we don't really need the 8, I guess. So we'll get all that stuff. Talisman pouch. And I think that's it. Pretty sure that's it. Golem Fizz are horrible. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Which is kind of too bad. The skip. Yes, I do know the skip here. Yes. The insane 15-second skip. You know what? Did I physic on the... I think I did, right? Yeah, maybe I forgot. No, I think I must have. Surely I did. You know what I'm kind of thinking? Maybe I should have gotten Night Comet just for Alberic, dude. That guy's so fucking annoying. So here's a 6, I think. Don't have to kill him. I don't remember where you get the set from then. Oh, is it this round table? Really? Oh. Is that what's... Okay. Cestral, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
What does Alberic drop you then? Even. Is it only the Taunter's Tongue?
Maybe.
Mysterious Ozzy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Zach, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well.
For bringing here, and thus I shall
Shut up.
I shall leave. I wish you luck.
You're so annoying.
I have no...
I didn't ask to talk to you. Guess I can just go this way. There we go. I do really like this set. Although now I'm going to be mid-rolling, but it's fine. Don't you dare approach Mikola the Cock, dude. Of course. What if I should get Ritual Shield Talisman? Oh. Was a little close. Kind of forgot he could do that. Roger said is for the Magic Ash of Wars, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think, maybe it boosts spells too, I guess. I don't know. I've only ever used it for Ash of Wars, though. I think I never go. It's because I picked up the golden seed that was there. All right, well. Another showcase of a spell. What's funny about it is that the damage, when you see the damage per hit, it's like, oh yeah, that's fine. But then it's like, oh yeah, you get 6 hits per punish. It's like, oh yeah, 4 hits. You do 1 strafe and you get 4 attacks off. That is why it's so insane. Okay, so let's go back down here. So there's the last talisman pouch. Yeah, and yeah, we'll get the shackle down there as well, which will be nice for the Spirit Springs in the DLC, I guess. Maybe I don't really need it, though. Oh, is Roger just a spell boost as well? Okay, well, we can grab that too then. Or, no, wait. I guess I could. No, the sewer area is a great area. I'm not saying that sarcastically. It might have sounded sarcastic, but sewer's a really good area in my opinion. It's just an area can be good while simultaneously be kind of annoying to go through. First of all, I don't think it's annoying to go through once you actually know the layout, but the layout is complicated. But I had tons of fun, even in my first playthrough, going through here and trying to figure it out. I think it's really good. No, we're not doing Frenzy Flame this time. We are coming down here to get some stuff. Mainly the Somber 7. Fuck. Oh boy. Also get the shackle too. Oh, you know what? We were also talking about Lord of Blood's Exaltation, I just realized. Okay, maybe this is why I should have gotten Night Comet. We still can go get it. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth. Savio, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub, dude. Finish DS1 time for DS2 or DS3? I would just go in order, probably. Playing DS2 is interesting because, like, when you go from DS1 to 2... you realize that all the improvements that they made from DS1 to the modern Souls games now happened in DS2. So it's interesting when you're playing it for the first time. It's like, oh, so this is how I reinforce my flask, and this is how... Hello? And this is where dual wielding came from, you know? I probably could have taken a much better path to this, but... You know what? I guess if we're using Night Comet, we may as well get the staff too. Yeah, a lot of the improvements that they made in the series, you know, after Demon Souls and DS1 came in Dark Souls 2, which is interesting. All right, let's go through this. Now, then maybe there's some bad stuff in there too, but. Oops. And now that I have Night Comet, I really do not need Pebble, I don't think. All right, we're going in. I guess this is where the shackle is useful for, too. Yeah, so the reason we're coming in here is because the new Thorn sorcery is Bleed. And Lord of Blood's Exaltation is obviously very strong on a Bleed build. Well, it's almost a requirement, so... This isn't the mini Moog fight, by the way. Really? I had no idea. If only I'd known that. Yeah, we're also going to get the white mask for sure. A little bit of backtracking, but we can also pick up the golden seed that's there. You know what? Maybe we do it after we kill Moog so that I can get the 2-in-1. Or, wait. I don't know. It doesn't matter when we do it. Yep, and then we get the... So we've been using Slicer, which is... Probably... I don't know if it's the most broken sorcery, but now we get Night Comet, which is... also insanely good. Night Comet is kind of like the cheese sorcery. Slicer is just really good, but it's harder to use if you don't know the boss movesets already because it's a melee-based thing. Then Night Comet is the one that... that's the cheese. Yeah, we're gonna get the infinite Magicka tier. Or whatever. Infinite FP. I should have Terra Magicka. Come on. That's why it's the cheese, because it doesn't get input red. There we go, Lord of Bloods. Okay, so let's go back to Dragon Barrel really quick. Get the +9. We're nearly done, you guys. Gibby, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. We are nearly done. The 8 and 9 here. Yeah, that's true. The sorcery, there's no question in the DLC, sorcery definitely got worse, right? Because... And maybe same could be said for incantations. Just the bosses are just too quick. To be fair, you still have Slicer, but you can't really just do the cheese stuff anymore. Like, you can in the base game for a lot of the bosses. Please don't kill me. That was really close, actually. But yeah, in the base game, for example, on a boss like Morgoth, he has a very complicated moveset. When you're fighting with a melee build, I mean, the only reason why he's not really hard is because he doesn't have a lot of HP, but when using a magic build on him, even if he had a lot of HP, you just simply run away, and he's made so much simpler like that. But in the DLC, I mean, imagine trying to do that on Consort. There's no chance, dude. There's simply no chance. I'm gonna buy all these. Mainly here for the memory stone, though. Okay, so let's go in here. So what we need to get? Maybe. I'm trying to. I guess we're gonna do the Comet Azure thing on Moog and see how it works. If it still works with the nerfed stuff. But that also means I need to kill the tree spirit. What is the best way to get to him? I guess I'm just gonna have to run there. Comet Azure didn't get nerfed, but... Or not directly. But Terra Magicka got nerfed by... It's about, what, 13% weaker now? 12.5% weaker. So instead of 35, it's apparently 22.5% more damage. And the infinite FP tier lasts about, what, 60% of the time or something? I don't remember how long it lasts, but it lasts for a short amount of time, so... We will see if it's still enough to kill him outright. It probably, I mean, obviously, if you stack every buff possible, it would be simple. But I'm going to do a more normal build. I'm not going to... I'm just, you know, Ritual Sword, I will use Howl and Golden Vow, though, so maybe that's like a little extra stuff, but... Yeah, 10 seconds now from 15 seconds before, which is, that's a big difference, right? Lempai, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Okay, please don't one-shot me. Yeah, we're just gonna have to run there from here, I guess, because, I mean... Unless the questline would be faster. We'll just go from here. I don't even think I'm going to get Red Feather Talisman on this. Probably won't use it anywhere. So, what is left? I still want to go back to Seluvis for the Memory Stone. And I still want to go to Weeping. Yeah, Spiral Shard is really good, yeah. So, Weeping. And we also want the White Mask. We're gonna go kill this Tree Spirit. Memory Stone from Demi-Human. You know, I guess I could do that, but... Yeah, we could. That's a good point, actually. I kind of forgot that was there. Hidden Bodies to know googly head. We could get Unseen Form. Jack, by the way, if I didn't say thanks for the 2-month resub, thanks, dude.
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this
Super.
way.
Rellana's Remembrance? Well, I think you mean Rennala, but unless I'm getting confused. But so what we're doing on this run is we are only using the DLC sorceries to deal damage once we get them, right? So once we get... Here's what we do. We're doing the base game setup. We're setting up the character legit because it's more fun to do it that way. We're getting into the DLC. We have, you know, the base game talismans that we could need. We got the staves that we could need, all that stuff. But once we get there, we're only going to deal damage with DLC sorceries. And then from that point on, I'm only going to use DLC sorceries. So for dealing damage, that is. I'm still going to use the base game buffs. Like Terra Magica and Howl and all that stuff. So yeah, Rennala's Full Moon I won't use. Even though it could be useful. I'd probably rather use Rennie's, but... I don't think we need to go to Volcano for any reason, right? I'll get the Grace down here just in case, though. Mog, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Cats, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Gonna do Meta first. Meta's gonna be very early for sure. In fact, yeah, it's probably will have to be first. Rennie's Dark Moon is, in terms of the effect, is just better. But it also, I think, is a lot more FP. Oh yeah, we're gonna use, yeah, Rellana's Twin Moon. We're gonna use every single DLC sorcery. We're gonna at least test out, just like the Incant run. We did it last week. We're gonna at least try it out every single one to get an idea of how good they are, and then that's basically the point of this run, is to see how good the spells are. Okay, we could use Howl here, I guess. So... insane sorcerer playstyle when you just play a melee build, essentially. Clearly no meme here. There we go. So that gives us the infinite FP tier, which will be good for the Mo kill. I wouldn't have killed this guy if I wasn't going to do that Mo kill, but I'm just kind of more curious than anything. Here we go. Yeah, yeah, the recoil on the tree spirit.
Maybe.
Yep, does not like getting hit in the head.
Not ever.
This is a good strat for this Anastasia, by the way. You just simply, as soon as you trigger the enemy, you just run back. Okay, Gold Vow. Okay, so I said, let's go to, before I forget Saluvis, let's go there first. Vyler, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Needs Cerulean Sapping tier? Nah. Well, you know what? It does work with Slicer, but I don't think it works with any other sorcery. I could be mistaken. Maybe the Carian Greatsword and Adula Moonblade, but it only works with the melee sorceries. So I do not think I'm going to use it. Because I tested it out. As soon as I got it, I tried it out and just to see what it did. And it unfortunately only works with those. So it's more of a, I don't know, it's a melee thing. Did I see the massive hand of the second ruins in a cave? The massive hand. Like, is it the biggest hand that there is, or I can't think of it. I don't know if I've seen that. Really? 10 times bigger? Yeah, we got to see that today then. Yeah, I don't know. On which side of the finger ruin is it on? Oh, it's one of the colossal ones. Okay, okay. It's not like another level of size. Will I do the meteor consort trick with Rennala? Wait, Rellana Moon? Can you actually do that? I thought you couldn't. I thought it only worked with jumping. Or are you saying that because you know it works? So yeah, the only reason why we're here is to do the flask upgrade stuff. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah. I'll do that for sure. 100%. I thought you were talking about the big, like, low HP thing, but yeah, 100% I'll do that. I'll try it, at least. I think you'd be better to try Ranni's or Rennala's moon for that, but actually, I mean, would it even... Does Twin Moon even work? Probably not. I don't know. Twin Moon might not work for that. I just realized. Because yeah, again, we're only going to be using the DLC sorceries for damage, so we can try it. I don't think it'll work, though, now that I think about it. We're actually gonna get all the memory stone. Wait. Okay, which memory stone am I gonna be missing? If I kill the boss. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, we're gonna get all the memory stones, I think, on this run. Insane, dude. It'll be the first time in a while that I've had all the memory stones. Okay, we're nearly done though. Probably the main reason why this setup is taking a bit longer than I thought is because of... I didn't really consider how I had to kill Rennala. And then I also didn't think that I was going to use Commodore on anything, so... I think that's... that added probably a good half an hour onto this. It's all good. What's the lore behind the hippos dropping shadow fragments? I have no fucking idea. Maybe they like eating. I don't know. There's probably no reason. Yeah, they like eating. Let's go on Ella. I don't know. Simply no reason. Smoke should be quite easy with the Ghost Flame weapon. Ghost Flame weapon as in Death's Poker, or... Smoke's gonna be easy no matter what. We have Slicer, so... It just... I want to try the Common Azure thing after it got nerfed a bit. I've killed Moog with a whole lot less than, than what we have right now. Calls himself a pro, can't even watch a short 10-hour video on the lore. Well, I could, I just simply don't want to. But, I don't know, someone made a lore video on why the hippos have the fucking fragments? Probably not yet, right? Vahti's gotta get on that, dude. Okay, so Weeping done. Was there one more thing I said I wanted to do, or is it Vare time? Might be Vare time now. Yeah, it's not the only place I last that long, Floppy Wiener, dude. Surely. Surely that's true. No, I think we're good. Oh, yeah, maybe Blue Dancer, I guess, if... I don't know. Yeah, actually, you know what? Endure was something... I was thinking about the Fate, the Incant run we did. I think... I kind of regretted not getting Endure for some of those Incants, dude. Especially Mesmer Orb. And the Bale ones. At least the Bale ones have some Hyper Armor on it, but... There's no doubt those spells would be so much better if you cast Endure and then use it. Honestly, it still wouldn't last long enough, but at least you'd get some damage mitigation to begin. I think so, Proof, but I don't know. It's only the gravity ones that deal physical, right? I would assume it should work because it works on incants and stuff, but I just don't know if it's actually worth it. Like, would it be a good talisman slot fill? I don't know. I don't know the percentage of physical they even do. Yeah, unfaltering prayer, dude. I wonder why they didn't include that. Maybe they just thought it was too OP or something. That is such bait, heroin, dude. It's insane. I still haven't upgraded loose stats. Maybe that's what I forgot. Oh, yeah, the demi-human as well. True. No, are you going to get hoof-arted? That's the one, dude. That's bullshit. Magnus Carlsen. Down he goes. Oh yeah, true. I had the wrong staff, but it doesn't matter. Does deflecting to your work with spell catalyst? We were talking about that earlier. I think it should. I just don't think you'd be able to do anything with it. Yeah, checkmate. You know, I guess the closest I have is from here, probably. Maybe from here. Oh, Godfrey Icon as well. Yeah, true. Okay, is Godfrey Icon and then the last spell slot. I'm not really a big chess fan, no. Not really. Yeah, guard counter Carian Slicer. That'd be cool. I guess. But all right, buddy.
You claim what? My doubt. Words of the truly. I believe even words. That's the pop. Oh.
I'm definitely not a Habs fan. I'm definitely not a Habs fan. Yeah, I'm a checkers guy. Yeah, true.
Oh, I'm glad. You have a... I wish to a knight luminary... So. Now.
Okay.
For your final try.
Okay, yeah, let's go get... so, demi-human we'll do first. Demi-human, and then loose that staff. You know, maybe I should try Comet Azure on this demi-human. I wonder if that would work. Why not try it? I didn't get the golden seed in weeping, but I think I got the grace in case I actually need it. Can I hit 60? Yes, we can. Oh, but then... let's just see anyways. I still haven't upgraded loose hats, though. Let's go upgrade it first. I didn't grab red feather, but I don't really think I'm going to use it, so...
You'll no matter lay out your...
Okay, here we go. So yeah, this should be considerably better now. Yeah, that's that's a lot better. I think at around like +6 or so, when you're at this amount of intelligence, I think loose hats is better. As long as you can manage the extra FP cost. All right, let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can do this on this guy already.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't even have golden vow. Like I have the... Oh, why did I use physic already? Whoops. Rooster, thanks for the burning prime sub, dude. We're not +10 quite yet. Once we get to Moog, we'll be +10, but we're only at +9 right now. wouldn't even be surprised if I don't hit the boss with this. I guess I didn't really have to drink there. Probably just gonna hit the fucking ground. there's that fucking nerf to it coming in. Well, if that was old, the old Cerulean hidden tier, I would have been able to do it again, but okay, so there's that. We got the plus 10, plus 9. Was there anything else, you guys? Oh yeah, Godfrey icon. Yes, there was something else. Okay, and then we're good. And yeah, you know what, Marka's, I mean, obviously I wouldn't get the Soar Seal on this, but even the Scar Seal would be pretty good if we're going with Arcane and Faith and stuff, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. I don't need even more damage taken at this point. We're not doing all DLC bosses, all the main ones though. And then what we'll do is we'll come back to the base game after. Come back to the base game and finish up the rest of the bosses. That's what I did for the incantations. Just to try out the DLC sorceries on them and see how they are. Okay, surely the Common Reserve setup will work on Godfroy here. He's way too tanky for this though. He's gonna blast me with a wind attack before I can kill him. Let's see though. Short 2.5 hour setup. You know, it's actually not that bad considering what we've done to this point. Okay. Not worth it. That was not worth it. I lost a rune arc from that, but how many runes did I have, dude? I should have gone to the stake. Ah, boy. Okay. Yeah, you know what? With old Terra Magica, that would have killed him before he could have gotten that off, probably. Marcelo, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, and Ryan, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. What a huge mistake right there. I should have gone back to the stake. No, I wonder if the bubble route still works the same for no hit, because for people who've seen my no hit sorcery only run, obviously Terra Magica was used everywhere. Yeah, Terra Magica was nerfed by 12.5%. Pardeep, thanks for the donation, by the way, dude. Appreciate that. Okay, so there's the icon. And now we're good. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I don't have enough intelligence to have the other flask tier in. Need 5 more levels. No, I don't have to swap a talisman for Howl because we don't really have anything else that could replace it.
You've completed, and with this a night now. This
is not a no-hit run. Tickle me. That sounded kind of weird, I guess. But no, it is not a no-hit run. Like I said your name, but I said it kind of too delayed. So it...
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
Average Twitch stream experience, dude.
Never forget, for it is what you have. Oh.
All right, so we're also going to want to get the white mask. And then can I get one more flask? Yeah. Is the next flask at 4 or is it 5? We're at 11. I'm just going to check. There's no way I'm going to remember this. It's 4. I guess we'll get the white mask first. Yeah, we don't need both golden seeds because we're not going to be able to get another flask after this anyway, so we only need one of them, and I'm just going to get the one behind the Somber 10. I guess I could get that one, but... No. Nearly got me. I love how I love how eager they are to just launch themselves off the edge to kill you. They're all like that. They all just launch themselves off. Don't even think about it. What would be the best? I guess going with Azur's offhand with Comet Azur is probably the best, right? Just to get it off a little bit faster. Okay, so do I have enough for 5 more intelligence? I don't think... Godfrey Icon, I don't believe works on Azur's, Comet Azur. I should easily have enough with all the runes I've got. Yeah, Golden Vow as well. So we'll go like this. Should be good for now. Herpsy, thanks for the brand new prime sub. Okay, and then we get a plus 10. So we need that amount. Yeah, we want to get to 72 intelligence eventually. I might just lock the rune arc on this run, you guys, just to prevent... What it'll do is it'll prevent me having to farm for some extra stats and when I die. Because I'm for sure going to die. Like, I know the DLC bosses pretty well, but... It's when you're using a bunch of spells you don't know the timings of, then you're gonna get hit by stuff. I'm gonna have like no health. Boo Boo, thanks for the 9-month prime sub, dude. Okay, plus 10.
Oh my God!
Yo, Acosta, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs as well. Make sure you thank Acosta if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude.
Oh my God!
All right, the last thing. Yeah, this setup, I mean, this went pretty well. I think it went better than the incants one because there's a lot less stuff I had to pick up on this. Got 12 flask, which is reasonable. We go magic. Okay, so this is obviously a pretty bare bones setup for this kill. We do have Howl though, which is, you know, quite a bit, but actually, you know, yeah, the jellyfish shield, I guess, but I just don't have enough stats. I don't have enough strength for it. A foot probably is not a bad idea here. What's the fastest foot I can go get? I don't know. This is the first one I think of. Probably not the fastest, but it's probably worth. He drops a lot of runes, so. Kind of insane you can cast Comet Azure on a horse. That's kind of interesting. Please. Really? Oh my god, dude. Who's aggroed? Are those slimes? Carl, thanks for the donation as well. What is my favorite and least favorite boss of the DLC? My favorite is... dude, it's tough because I really like Bale. But there's a lot of things that annoy me about him. It's either Bale or Mesmer. I don't know. For no hit, it wouldn't be Bale, probably. But just overall, Bale. Least favorite, I mean, just pick any of the NPC bosses. If Letta counted as a boss, then it would for sure be Letta. Undoubtedly.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
But yeah, just one of the NPC fights. But if you're talking about the main bosses, my least favorite's for sure Metyr. All right, let's see if this works. So Golden Vow first. We probably do Howl first as well. I don't know. Do you pre-cast Terra Magica? Oh, whoops. Fuck, I'm too far away. Oh, no.
Thrice.
Get him again. You can tell I've never done this before.
Bonus.
There's still time, surely. Well, we get the best of both. We found out that it would have worked still, probably. And now we get a nice, honest... Oh. A nice, honest Moog fight. It's so funny how many swings you can get off.
I can see it.
Hey, what?
As clear as day. The coming.
You know what's insane about Slicer 2, which just makes it even more broken? Is that the winged sword talismans all work on it for some unknown reason. They just do. And yeah, like it's basically just a melee weapon. So all of those multi-hit stuff boosting works on it. So just like the amount of things that stack on Slicer is just so insane. All right, well, we have done the setup. Do we go heavy on Arcane now? I wonder. Or do I hit 72 int? Because we can, actually. That's 72. And then 15 arcane. Let's go like this for now. And we're sitting at 15 vigor, so that's maybe a little rough, but... Oh boy.
Were you guided here by kindly Miquella? I am Leda. Touch the wither.
Shut the fuck up, Leda, you piece of absolute garbage. Okay, but anyways, what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'm going to go eat. Now that we're done the setup. The setup was about 30 minutes faster than the last one, I think, which is pretty good. Mage with 15 mind. But we got 20 mind with a great rune, so it's actually not that bad. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat really quick, and then we start the run. The run properly starts. Yeah, I guess you don't have to talk to her. I didn't even realize. Aaron, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, by the way, dude. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. Okay, thanks for joining, you guys. Okay, so where do we start? I mean, we gotta start by doing the finger quest stuff, right? Yeah, so where is all the stuff? Okay, Rellana Twin Moon, we know. Gravestone, we know. This is Ymir. We could do this pretty early too. Ymir. Another remembrance spell. This one's also an Ensis. I have no idea where this is. I don't remember picking this one up. Stone Fisher. Ymir, let's just start by doing the going to Ymir. I can't remember if we can just buy stuff immediately from him or not. Oh, Glintblade Trio is by Moonrathil, okay. I know where that is then. It'll probably be the easiest to just backtrack, right? Or... I don't know, actually. Oh, it's after the first... Okay. That's fine. We can do that without fighting anything. Might be a little annoying, though. We just got in the DLC Forky at 3 hours, basically. Or a little... It was a bit earlier than that, but... Full game plus DLC. We're gonna continue the full game after we finish the DLC. I'll sleep watching on cellular data. I don't know why that was so hard to say right there. Cellular. Holy shit, dude. Cellular. Fucking full-blown mental breakdown, dude. Cellular. Yeah, that feels bad, man. Why is this cellular? No, it's not that hard to say. I don't know what I was like mixing it up with, or what I was saying. Nuclear. Nuclear. That's funny. Nuclear. Cellular and nuclear. Yeah, Hunter's gonna put this in, dude. Yeah. Don't even need to ask him. The 3 hours of setup has made me delirious, clearly.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Newbie, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. Guess we're going this way. Shikari, thanks, dude. Celery. Ominous red liquid. Yeah, it's blood, of course. It's actually iced tea, is what it is. Spiral shard so good for furnace golems. I guess that would make sense. Yeah, probably hits them like 40 times. Yeah, I killed Moog, so I got the special juice. The special Mogwin brew. Cellular. Yeah, I could have a Zevia, yeah, that's true. Except I couldn't because I'm all out. I don't know what the first spell is. We're just gonna unlock Emir's shop and then go from there, I think. Yeah, so the setup in the base game's done, but now we get to the DLC setup part. Yeah, surely I'm sponsored by them, dude. If only I was. Maybe one day. Yeah, we'll do Gaius. Gaius is going to be quite early. I mean, the first priority is to get all the spells, right? And luckily, these aren't the incantations where we got to go kill basically the final DLC boss to get a spell. I don't think it'll take as long to get all of them. Some glass cannon build. Yeah, we're at 15 vigor, I think, or I guess 20. 20 with Godric's Great Rune on. It's kind of a little low. Simply just don't get hit though. I think the DLC sorceries will be easier to use without getting hit than the incantations. Like, surely. The incantations were just so... Some of them were just so slow that you had to tank. But on this one... you know, I guess we'll go here first. But yeah, on this one, hopefully not. Bagels, flame lightning, dude. True. Bagels, flame lightning. That's probably some insane autocorrect right there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
The Scadutree hunt every DLC run kills you. Well, I mean, I don't think it's that bad. Because what we're more doing right now is we got to go get all the spells. But getting the actual fragments, I mean, you don't have to get all of them, obviously, especially when you're coming into the DLC with a character that is built like this. You know, we don't have a lot of stuff, but you don't need that many fragments to be able to progress. So I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, that's correct, Zephyrus. Exactly, dude. Flixio, thanks for giving a sub, by the way, dude. Oh, mother. Basically, get all the fragments while collecting... Or wait, get all the graces while collecting fragments. Well, that doesn't really make it better, though. Because the complaint that people would have, including me, I guess, actually, is that you're encouraged to do it first every single time. This is just the downside of having an open world game, right? When it comes to this stuff versus a normal Dark Souls game. But the fact that you can do it all right away, even though, yeah, sure, you're unlocking everything and you're doing it later, it kind of feels better to collect it as you go through the content. And so that's why a lot of people prefer the linear Souls games more, because that's what happens. You don't just, you don't rush to get a plus 25 weapon or plus 15 or plus 10 weapon immediately. You do it as you play through the game, so it spreads out the setup a lot more. Whereas this, you do all the setup, and sure, you get all the graces and stuff, but you still have to, it's still best to go get all the fragments and stuff right away, which means you're spending a while not really doing anything. That's just how it works. But yeah, you can do region locked for sure. Region locked, I think, makes it more fun. I haven't tried region locked DLC though. Maybe we should do that. I saw Chris uploaded a video of his region locked run, and I didn't actually see if or how he divided the areas up, but I think it'd be fun to do a run like that. Stranded plus region locked or something. Be cool. Isn't that just the player's fault? No, it's not. Well, wait, what do you mean? I don't think it's the player's fault, no. It's just we're, you're playing a game that your build really matters, and getting those stats up matters a lot. And so doing it in just the best way possible, you're encouraged to go collect everything right away. I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad thing, but that's just how open world games are. I think it's less fun when you're doing multiple playthroughs, when you got to do that. Especially since there's not really any variation in how you set up, right? Because I think in the Elden Ring base game, if you look at the setup I just did on this run versus the setup I did for the incantation run, it was there's a lot of differences between it. We go to totally different areas. You use different spells, all that stuff. So at least there's some variation. But when it comes to the DLC, which I don't have the maps for, when it comes to the DLC, it's the exact same setup every single time, because every build needs the fragments, right?
Well, I am it is a inland seeing that we allow me to.
Okay. So where should we go from? Normally I'd go from Charos, but I guess we don't really have that option this time. You know what? I was going to run down here, but I don't really think we even need to go down here on this run. So I guess I'll go from here. Have I seen the wrong warps? I have not seen any wrong warps. Oh, right, the stake skip. Do we try it? I don't want to lose my rune arc though, so maybe not. No, I haven't seen any of the wrong warps though. I think fragments are necessary because it gives progression. I agree. I think on my normal playthrough I really like the fragments. But I think there could have been a way to make them more fun on subsequent playthroughs. And the way I just thought of it, like right now, is make them build specific somehow. So that you don't need to collect the same fragments every single time. So how would you do that? Maybe certain fragments boost sorceries, right? So you have like a sorcery level. Just an example, and then you have like an incantation one, and then you have a melee-based one, where you level up those and then it increases your power, but only for that category of something. So that at least there's a little bit of variety. I should get this probably. Because that's the thing that I just explained. The base game setup is fun when you're not doing the exact same stuff every single time. But the problem that I have with the fragments is that no matter what your build is, it's going to be the same every single time. So yeah, if you could divide it up and make it so that, you know, certain regions have more quantity of the magic-based ones or something. Like, I don't know exactly how it would work. Because, like I said, I literally just thought about it, but... I think FromSoft really pushing for playing replaying on NG+. You might be right, yeah. I'm somebody who really does not like playing on NG+, though. I'd much rather just make a new character. Because it goes to what I was saying earlier. I think it's way more fun to start new characters rather than start with gear already acquired.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Especially when so much about these games is building out your character, right? That's a huge part of the game. It's not just all about rushing through the areas and killing bosses. I mean, that could be fun, but... Spylax, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. So yeah, I think the fragments could have been improved somehow. By making them... How would you do it with defense, though? I guess is what I'm trying to think of. Perk tree for the fragments. That, you know, that could have been actually very interesting. It'd be way more complicated than what they did, though. What if they were in a battle pass? Yeah, simply just buy 20 Scadutree fragments immediately. No, I think a perk tree wouldn't be very Souls-like, you know? Don't change defense. Well, what I was thinking is that maybe... So, let's say there were 3 types of fragments, right? Let's say there were 3 types of fragments. Maybe just every type that you get increases your defense, you know? Or okay, let's say also let's just say there were 10 levels of fragments, 10 blessing levels for each. So there's a sorcery type, there's an incantation one, and there's like a melee one. For just an example. So maybe as soon as you got to level 10 in one of them, then your defense would be maxed out. Right? So you max out your defense like much earlier or something. You guys see what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm sure it could be done. And then it'd make the setup more fun because then it would be more area specific. It'd be more build specific. And then, yeah, it'd just be better that way. Shmenikin, thanks for the brand new prompt sub, dude. Yeah, I think the incant video is probably going to come out either tomorrow or the day after. Probably won't be later than that. Yeah, surely Miyazaki's taking notes right now, but no, I don't think that's the perfect idea or something, but something along those lines could probably be cool. And then imagine, so just an example, imagine this area was sort of the area where you get a lot of the magic fragments at. That would make this area a lot more interesting than it is currently. And then, you know, there's an area that's like the incantation where there's like a high density of that stuff. It's just like how the academy in the base game in Liurnia is sort of the magic area. Not all the magic stuff is there, but that's where it's kind of concentrated.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Meeker. Thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Really hope next game isn't Elden Ring 2. I kind of hope it is. I wouldn't be upset with that, but I mean, I wouldn't be upset with another Souls game either, I guess. Let's go on Adam. Main thing you change about the DLC is higher item density. I would agree with that. Yeah, I think one thing I actually think they did a better job in the base game of is making the open areas have more stuff in them. You know, even when you're going through Liurnia, there's... Make sure there's some kind of empty parts, but most of the time there's like a camp or there's... Oh boy. Or there's, you know, there's like something. But a lot of the DLC areas, you're kind of going through them, and then there's not very interesting items. And... there's not a lot of stuff. So yeah. Precision Snipes, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Yeah, a bunch of glove warts. Yeah, surely those are like things people want to pick up. Like random smithing stone 2s. It's fun. The smithing stones are really fun for stranded runs, but if you're not doing stranded, it is not good that there's a bunch of low-level smithing stones. So yeah, that's probably... I would have changed that. Probably. But it's easy to say that you would just add more stuff, but what does that actually mean? I'm probably going to get absolutely smoked going through here, dude. Yeah, am I sure there isn't anything here?
Maybe.
Yeah, these finger ruins.
Not ever.
I don't know how long I spent in this place in my first playthrough, but man, like just nothing here. And I would prefer them... They could have kept the areas the same size, just actually add stuff. This was a decent path I took because nobody triggered. Grizzly, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub, dude. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I did the same thing, Averix, basically. Yeah, the first one I spent probably an hour in. And then the second one, I didn't really... I still ran around, but I didn't really look too closely.
The exaltation only now. I have made...
Okay, so Beloved Stardust is good. What do you guys think? Do you think it would be fun to do a stranded sorcery and incantation run after this? I don't know. Oh, these are base game. Hey, wait. Retaliation. Okay, so these 3 are non-base game. Holy shit, they're expensive. Toonchi, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Okay, and Glintstone Nails. So there we go. We got two attacking sorceries, and then 1 not attacking. This is basically this run less damage. Basically, yeah. Basically. But we'd have to, like, upgrade our staff and stuff. Glintstone Nail. Glintstone. I wonder if these are as strong as when the other guys use it against you. Also, somebody said apparently you can... Oh, man, I didn't know you could push the button without him being here. Kind of interesting. Can't actually go fight Metyr yet, though, apparently. Okay, so let's, yeah, we should do Metyr as the first boss, so let's go to Shadowkeep. Oh, he's not there because it's nighttime, and he's going to in the graveyard. There's an invasion if you go down that. Well, there's an invasion regardless, right? Okay, so what do these do, first of all? Glintstone Nails. It is chargeable. Wow, that takes a lot of FP with, at least with loose sats, it does. Okay, there we go. Okay, I could see that being maybe pretty good. That takes an absurd amount of FP though. Holy shit, dude. And Glintstone Nail is presumably just a... I don't really have a ton of range on it. Not horrendous damage. Like, they've got decent range. Good tracking. Actually doesn't seem that bad. No, Azure Staff doesn't increase FP cost, right? Holy shit, I didn't even know that. Whoops. Bang. How did I not know that? I should probably take it off, but I kind of want it on, though. Oh. This is where the jellyfish shield would be good. Man, I'm going to be taking so much damage. Okay, so what we're going to... Yeah, we're going to kill Metyr first, I guess, but... Let me look at this list of where these are. Yeah, we should probably go into Ensis as well. Pretty early. To get the Glimblade Trio. I could see this being pretty good. And then eventually we get Rellana's Twin Moon. I'm trying to think of where this is. Just somewhere in Charos, I guess. Okay, Mantle of Thorns we could get. Okay, where's Impenetrable Thorns? We should probably get that too. Rotating Specimen Statues. Climb the Rotated Beam. I think I know where that is. Or I remember getting it on my first playthrough. Let's try Glintstone Nails on this guy here. Now keep in mind we're not a very high blessing level, so a little disappointing. Whoops, dude. Oh. That was not good. But okay, so let's see how much the nail does, because I was just thinking this was going to be... I kind of thought it would be a lot of damage, considering it's so many projectiles hitting, but... Yeah, -1 rune. I'm probably just going to keep him on. Alpha, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Hey, how's this one? What the fuck, dude? Yep, that is some classic lock-on right there, if I've ever seen it. Okay, well, this is a... Yeah, we're only blessing level 3 right now, so... We don't have the stuff that boosts the finger sorceries either. Oh, multiple nails for poise damage. Okay. Should I try it again? I still have the wrong physic tiers in. Oh. I mean, clearly it doesn't do that much poise damage. We need to go get the blue dew talisman as well. Byrex, thanks for the brand new prompt sub, dude. Yeah, we're not off to an incredible start. I didn't think these would be very good, but we're only blessing level 3 though. So we're only getting a little bit more damage. $20 poise damage when charged. I mean, I guess it's not terrible, but it's not really that great either. Okay, so let's get to the top floor. And then I'll try to remember how to get to that the thorns. Carrying Glintblade staff boost Glintblade nails? You would think, but just, well, because of the name you would think so, but I don't know. Yeah, we already have enough faith. Like, we've got stats to wield everything that we want to. Or to cast everything we want to. Oh, glintstone nails. Oh, true. Good point. But no, they're finger sorceries, so we need to get the staff from Metyr or whatever. Or the one after Metyr. Okay, so we're at the loft. Is it through there? Like, do we actually need to rotate this thing, or can we avoid that? I'll just go get this fragment for now. Because it's right above here, I thought. Yeah, maybe I do need to rotate. Okay, I don't know, let's see. Maybe I can just drop. Unless I actually can access it right when I'm right before Mesmer, because if so, then obviously I can just drop down. There's that tracking, though. I'm not hating it, dude. Whoops. I'm not hating it. Considering we're only at level 3 blessing. So is it down here? What would really take this thing to the next level, though, is if it had Pierce. Oh, yeah. There it is. Okay. I recall this for sure. Impenetrable thorns. Okay, nice. Let's go back here, though. So, if I remember correctly, you get the other thorns from... Which tree spirit is it, though? Because there's multiple. Let's see if thorns is as good as everyone says. I mean, it's still too early to test it properly, though. Oh yeah, and then of course we also have Miriam's vanishing, which is it's a cool spell. I mean, man, it looks so sick. Also thinking we should probably go get the FP regen talisman. HP regen wouldn't be bad either, because kind of makes Ritual Sword not as good. Impenetrable thorns, what damage type is that? Does anyone know? Yeah, magic, okay. That's not bad damage. Only it could actually hit with all of them right now because the wall's blocking it. There's that bleed. I'm not exactly sure how the arcane scaling works on this thing, but apparently it does scale with arcane, so. Ooh. It also hits multiple times, which is interesting. And it also, it does kind of seem like you'd want to use it from close. Maybe. Yeah, you gotta get those multiple hits for it to be good. Fuck. Come on, Glintstone Nail. Good lord, dude. Definitely more of a far-ranged type of spell on an enemy that doesn't move a lot. I'll just go this way, I guess. Go fight Marga. Does Marga have a sorcery? I bet there's no arcane tier. That'd be kind of nice. Whoops. What I wanted to do is fix my physic tier setup. All right, let's see this tree spear, dude. It's just, yeah, it's too bad with Ritual Sword, though. Maybe we go charged instead. Well, we'll go Howl as well. Let's see this damage. Oh yeah, true. Lord of Bloods is good. Oh, he spawned a lot further away than I thought. Oh boy. Holy smokes. Okay, I see. I see it. Jesus. Oh my god, dude. That's fucked up. Okay, then. Well, we got the other thorns. Jesus, dude. That's a lot of damage right there. It kind of reminds me of like the... I mean, it's like a stronger version of the lightning spear interaction that happens. What does this do? It just makes you thorny. Looks cool. Doesn't make you fat roll, which I kind of thought it did somehow. Yeah, that was at level 4 Scadutree blessing right there. Looks cool. Okay, we're starting off now strong. I said weak at first, but now it's strong because that is an absurd amount of damage that we just saw. Wow. That kind of sucked. Sandman, if I didn't say thanks for the brand new Prime stuff, thanks, dude. I may have, but I don't know. Can't remember. And Bayan synced to the 5-month Prime sub as well. Yeah, the problem we have isn't only Vigor, it's that I have Beloved Stardust on and the Magic Scorpion Charm. So yeah, we take a lot of damage. We take a large amount of damage. Oh, it seems like it's going to be hard to not just use this the entire time, dude. It might be. That's crazy, that damage, man. Like, that must have been bleeding him on every hit. It must have been. And the thing is, too, since we are so far away, we wouldn't have been getting Lord of Blood's Exaltation buff either. So... this is Graven School. I didn't go all the way to Snowfield to get the Graven Mass. And yeah, this is at low Arcane as well. So once we get higher Arcane, might be kind of insane, dude. We're gonna go kill the Falling Star Beast, maybe? Or maybe we should get some more fragments first. Let's get some more fragments first. We may as well. There's a lot we can pick up. Yeah, we could go to Snowfield, but I haven't even killed Morgott yet, so I think it would just take too long. And especially all of that for an extra 4% damage is just too much, I think. Yeah, Bless Blue Dew for sure. We definitely want that. That's why the shackle is so nice. No, I'm not gonna load it. It will not. It'll make a 4% difference basically. It's not worth it. It's fine. It's all good. Yeah, yeah, we will go back and kill Morgott for sure. Yeah, he's probably gonna die to the thorns just instantly. Okay. And you know what? Like, this is gonna be such a strong build. We can probably easily kill the hippos, right? I mean, we're gonna kill the hippos. This is definitely reminding me of Knight's Lightning Spear, but probably just a better version, actually. Although it doesn't hit stuff in the air, though, really. So I guess that's a downside. Or if you're across a gap, it doesn't really work either. %4 adds up over time. I mean, when you think about the amount of damage that we're dealing, 4% absolutely does not add up over time, right? It could maybe save a single hit on a boss if you're like 3-shotting them and you just don't have enough. But even on the tankier bosses, right? If they actually survive the 25 hits or like 24 hits or whatever, where that, you know, percentage comes in to be an extra hit, like generally they're just not surviving long enough. Oops, I forgot this. What do I think will be the best sorcery? I mean, I'm pretty sure thorns, but I don't know for sure. I wonder how thorns is on NPC fights. Because I would imagine, you know what? I would imagine the glintstone nails are probably insanely good on NPCs. Hmm. That'll be nice, dude. We could probably go kill Dragon Man now and then go get that disc sorcery. We haven't gotten an Ensis yet for trio. We'll do that in a second. I wonder if it's faster to do the reverse way. Probably not, because if it's next to Moonrathil is kind of early. Let's go on Cozy. I don't know, so far, you know what? So far, so good. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. I think the nails, they're not trash tier, but they're not, well, they're not, sorry, they're not really good, but they're not trash either. I haven't gotten the Stranded no-hit yet. Like the Stranded, yeah. All main bosses have not done.
Of the grace of gold shall all meet death.
Okay, let's try it.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
All right. I mean, yeah, it hits him. Fuck. Please stop, bro. Oh my god, did they not input read that? Oh my god, are you kidding? Why did they do this? Oh boy. Okay, well. Jesus, dude. Why would they make it invisible? That's fucked up. This sorcery does not need that. Okay. I can't believe they don't dodge it. Well, like what I thought is that they were gonna dodge and based on distance, you know, roll it early and then still get hit, but why am I going this way?
Maybe.
Yeah, clearly that's not the case.
Not ever.
Static, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Jesus, dude. Yeah, true. They wanted people to not say thorn sorceries are bad. The other ones are still absolute dog shit, but this one in particular is definitely not. It's already, like, based on this amount that I've seen, it's probably already one of the best spells in the game. Straight up. Now, I have heard, like, I kind of wish I didn't hear a lot about it before I started this, but even excluding all the things I've already heard about it, this already just seems insanely strong. Like, it's almost like it's not supposed to hit as many times as it does. Maybe. Because even if only one of the thorn things hit, it still hits at least twice, which doesn't seem right. So maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's just hitting way more times than they intended to. Yeah, it's like the opposite of Rain of Fire, dude. It's the exact opposite. It's broken. It's almost like clearly broken, but in a good way, or in a way that means it's strong rather than weak. Can it be... Like, you can charge it, right? I kind of can't really tell. How much range does it have, too? Man, that's so cool, actually. That's really cool. It like, seeks out enemies, sort of. Dang, that's sick. Okay, now our blessing's getting up there. I don't even remember picking up this many fragments, but... Okay, now that's a substantial amount more damage. It does seem like it's better on the big enemies, though. And I'm not sure how it'll do against enemies that move around a lot. Why is my game lagging? Yeah, we're just gonna go get Blue Dew, I think. Basically, a talisman I'll pick up on every single playthrough of the DLC. Yeah, 4090, by the way. As long as you're... Wait, as long as you're close, all three hit, even on small enemies like Millennia. That's very interesting, actually. I wouldn't have expected that. Go here. Thanks, Lucas, dude. How many fragments should we get to? Or how many blessing levels? Where have we not gone yet? We didn't go where the two-handed talisman is, where there's one. I mean, I feel like we've actually gotten kind of most of them. Most of the ones that are... We haven't gotten the Mesmer one. Like, we're actually looking pretty good here, somehow. Oh, we haven't gotten to the raw ruins, but I don't think I will. Well, well, obviously I have to, but I won't until we need to. Very FP efficient as well, actually. Okay. Should we go in Ensis now? I think we should go in Ensis for the... trio. I also feel like I should probably get some more health. Nah, we're full glass cannon, dude. Full-blown glass cannon. Like, surely it doesn't hit from this far, right? Okay. So it's got... I mean, that's pretty decent range, but it's nothing insane. Wow, dude. Look at that. That's wild. Like, the damage is just sometimes... that's what happens when all of it hits right there, it looks like. Okay, we're gonna have to pull a Nico Bellic here. Essential to pick up the letter as well. That's part of the strat. Oh, wow, that camera adjust. I think out of what I've picked up so far, there's no doubt Nails is the weakest. I think. Even then, it's not bad. Like, it's definitely not bad. It's a C tier at absolute worst, but it's probably better than that. Probably like a B tier. Really? Oh, you can't really free aim this. That kind of sucks. Oh boy. Okay. I'm realizing, maybe I should have just gone the other way. I'm actually surprised I didn't get one-shotted there. I guess because the Scadutree Blessing makes up so much damage negation, it's kind of insane. Timer, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks so much, dude. What about uphill? Ooh, imagine if there was an enemy right there. That probably would have really hurt them. It's good that this spell at least takes away HP, right? Because, yeah, I mean... If I just came in... I could have just come in from there, dude. I don't know why I... went through this whole path, but... Can I free him this? How does that not hit the dog, bro? Oh my god, he's right there. Just hit him.
best nut ever.
That's some nice tracking right there. Yeah, I really should have just dropped in from there, dude. I wasn't really thinking. Okay, time for this insanely cursed section. Wait, he didn't aggro through the wall? Oh, there it is. Nice. I like this glintstone nail, dude. It's not bad. Never gonna be able to kill this guy. So, where is this spell? Is it up here? Is it up here or is it past Moonmirth Hill? Oh, is it past? Okay. I just can't believe NPCs don't input read that. That is just so stupid. Actually, just the biggest cheese spell I've ever seen. Actually, I wonder if you could just walk behind Moonmirth Hill. Okay, so this is the talisman, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's not what I meant to cast. Wait, down the stairs behind? Or beside him? Did I pass it? I don't know where it is though. Oh, is it that? I mean, clearly you're not meant to get it from here though. It's fine, I'll get it legit. I'm pretty sure I totally missed that item on my playthrough. Wait, are there stairs back there or do I have to just keep going? Fuck. Jesus, dude. Here we go. This is how you're meant to get up here. And it's funny, if you don't kill the sorcerers over there, they will just be aggroed during this. There we go.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
What is this, dude? Wolf Crest Shield. That's funny. I think I just totally missed that in my playthrough. Okay. What else is on the list? Pedro, thanks for the 1 year resub. Thanks so much, dude. Also, Death, thanks for the 10-month resub. Okay, we got that. Yeah, we can go get Rings of Spectral Light now, I guess. From here. Yeah, I guess, I mean, it's so hard to find everything, right? I tried my best looking for everything, but I don't think I missed lots, but I missed a few things. I don't think I missed lots of stuff. Depends what lots means. What's my favorite DLC in a FromSoft game? I don't know. It could be this one. Well, I don't know. Elden Ring just... I like open world games, so it's probably this one. Bruce Tower, dude. Yeah, Broom Tower's really good. Ring City's really good. Old Hunters is really good. Most of their DLCs are really good, dude. Yeah, Sekiro DLC is insane, man. Okay, so what are we going to try out? Obviously, we know Thorns is insane. Let's try Trio. Maybe I shouldn't have casted Terra Magica first. And I guess this would be boosted by this one. Ooh, that's pretty nice. That's some fucking nice damage right there. Oh, of course you jump it. Oh, man, that's the problem with Glint Blades. You really gotta time it. Doesn't seem bad, though. Obviously, it's no thorns. Really safe. Stop. Stop. Actually, I think I just like nail better. Oh? I guess he doesn't put read it, but... Yeah, I think I like nail better than Trio on NPCs. That DLC has so many nods to Half-Light in it. You know, it's actually, it is a little disappointing that there's no... Well, maybe it's not disappointing, but I wouldn't have been upset if there was a PvP boss in the DLC. I think some people probably would have, but I would not have been disappointed. Triple O, 2 thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, that definitely Thorns is... I can't believe how good it is on NPCs, dude. It's stupid that they made it not input read. Or not input read by NPCs. I guess also bosses, right? Because that would have been a way to make it a bit more balanced. But as of right now, it just... I mean, the only thing it's not good for, seemingly, is... Well, it's a little inconsistent. And... You know, it doesn't, like, hit things in the air or whatever. But... Or across gaps. To so much of the community, PvP is so hated, there absolutely should have been just to piss them off. Well... I don't know. I think Half-Light in Dark Souls 3 is really fun. When you're doing it online. I think it's fun to play the boss. I think it's fun to fight against people as well. But... I guess I can understand why they didn't do it at all in this game. To be fair, though, I also think PvP is just more fun in Dark Souls 3 than this game. So... Because PvP in this game, there's so much stuff that... There's so much stuff in the game that it would be impossible to balance it properly. And they didn't do the impossible. It's not really well balanced at all. And not to mention, like, the baseline problems that PvP has always had in Souls games with latency and netcode, it's made to be even a bigger problem in this because of how much crazy stuff there is in this game. So that's why I don't do PvP in this game. And I did a lot of hours of Dark Souls 3 PvP. And I really like it, but in this game... It's just, I have no appeal to PvP at all. Like, it's not appealing to me at all. If I really felt like doing Souls PvP, I would just go and do an older Souls game. Not this one. And I have done a little bit. I've done a bit, so I'm not just, like, saying that just based on what I've seen or whatever. I just don't enjoy it as much in this game. Or maybe, you know what, maybe it's that there's just so much PvE stuff to do that I just haven't gotten bored of it and then, you know, converted to PvP or something. But I don't think that's the reason. Okay, Rings of Spectral Light. From the altar by the giant bird statue. Where is that? Is it up there, maybe? Yeah, it feels from... yeah, there it is. What, dude, it really just seems like Thorns is going to be just the best on literally everything. Maybe trios are good here, though. That's not bad damage. If I compare that to Glintstone Nails... It's not terrible either. Here is more FP efficient, though. And just more damage. But I also have the staff on. Okay, Rings of Spectral Light. Somebody use aggro. Holy smokes. This Glintblade trio probably just annihilates base game bosses, dude. Because already Glintblade's good. Glintblade in the base game is already pretty solid on bosses, but this is just 3 of them, basically. Okay, Vanishing we got. We could go to the Fissure, I guess. Or do we go to Metyr right now? Yeah, maybe we go to Metyr now. Yeah, we'll do Metyr with Thorns, but I don't want this to be a Thorn-only run, so... Well, I mean, basically, we just need to get an idea of how good all the sorceries are. That's the main purpose of this run. So, yeah. Once we test everything out, then sure. Thorns only, basically. Unless there's something that's as good as it, but I would be surprised. Let's try it on this guy. Why not? I didn't really buff, though. Jesus, dude. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. I did not mean to cast. Well, I don't know what I thought. I thought he was, like, doing something there for some reason. Yeah, it looks like it has to be bugged. I would agree with that. I feel like this is probably bugged. Doesn't seem right. Maybe I'll go Lord of Bloods. Let's try it with all the buffs. Because that was with only the physic. Please don't kill me. Ah, I missed. Oh, what the fuck? Here we go. This is so much damage, dude. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Jesus. Yeah, close range. I guess, like, we haven't really tried it from close range yet. Oh shit, I had the wrong talisman on. You should probably want to go with this one. Although, like... Am I charging it? I think my cast speed is just so fast that I can't even tell if it's being charged or not. Doesn't say. Is it charged? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think you can charge that. Oh yeah, we haven't tried rings, that's true. What do I get rid of? I mean, probably glintstone nails for now. Yeah, that one you can charge, it looks like. Looks kind of cool. Let's go try it on the Falling Star Beast, because, yeah, Falling Star Beast is another spell. Let's also make it nighttime. F tier, really? We have not seen an F tier spell so far. Okay, I mean, I gotta get some health, man. have to get a little bit of health. Man, we're only at level 10 blessing as well. That's kind of insane. Yeah, Rain of Fire tier. I mean, the thing with Rain of Fire that's a problem is just the numbers, man. So, I mean, Rain of Fire, the actual part of why it's so bad is because it also isn't very usable. But even, like, if it just dealt some damage, it wouldn't be an F tier. It'd be bad, but... Okay. So we want to go with this one, and then we also want to go probably with that one. All right, let's see it. Rings of Spectral Light. Does it track? Doesn't seem bad at all, man. There's no chance it's an F tier. Oh my god, he was trolling, dude. He did the instant. Oh. Not bad at all. Yeah, look at that tracking. Dude, I thought this was a full-grown Falling Star Beast for some reason. What? Oh, it procs Frostbite. Really? Dude, who said this was F tier? Look at that damage, bro. Wait. You can't Frostbite Falling Star Beasts. Yeah, that was just damage right there. But, I mean... I'll have to try that somewhere else too, but that's solid. That's really good. At least on that guy. I gotta try Oh yeah, we also just got another sorcery. We gotta try it on like a normal enemy because I feel like that's probably quite good. So we just got Gravitational Missile. What does this thing do? That's very interesting. It has like no range? Fuck. Oh. I don't really understand it. Oh, you aim it at the ground, make it explode immediately. Okay. I mean, if it really keeps enemies, like, locked into it, that'd be kind of insane, dude. I mean, it's clearly not bad damage. Like, if I just aim it at the ground here. Ooh, that's fucking good, actually. Look how fast that casts. Wait. Yeah, that's faster than this for sure. Oh, okay. That's like a nice kind of close range spell, maybe. Yeah, that's not so good when you compare it to everything else we just tried. But I want to see, does it like actually pull the enemies in? If it does frostbite, it definitely doesn't do a lot of it. There it is. Okay, I mean, this spell isn't insane. How much does the nail do? Yeah, I kind of like the nail more, I think. But the frostbite on top is decent. Like, it's nice to have, but it's not... The build-up doesn't seem like it's a lot. Okay. This is some interesting stuff in here, dude. Like, these are seeming way better than the incantations, I'm not gonna lie. Which I'm kind of surprised by. Well, maybe I'm not surprised. A lot of the incantations are just trash, but... Like, most of these that I picked up, I can't... Like, lowest is probably a C tier.
Maybe...
At this point.
Best not ever.
Everything seems very usable. Go fight Big Hand. Where? Oh, dude. Please. Okay, yeah, Mantle of Thorns maybe, but I haven't actually tried it out properly yet. Okay, Mantle of Thorns, yeah, maybe. Okay, so where is this guy? Can someone, like, where on the map is the... Is this cave? Oh, like somewhere over here? We'll go check it out. Macran, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Yeah, Mantle of Thorns, it looks cool. It kind of seems like it's the sorcery version. Like, unless it does something that I'm missing. It seems like the sorcery version of that lightning spell, sorta. Like the one that just had constant lightning AoE. So yeah, maybe that's like a D tier, I guess. It's not a... I don't think it's an F tier, though. Or maybe it is. Maybe I gave... Yeah, I think I gave the other one an F tier. Wait, so there's a giant hand somewhere around here? And I really missed it? Oh, I'm way past it? Is it... Wait, is it not... Oh, I thought it was going to be down there. Are you guys sure I didn't see it on my playthrough? Oh, you fall into it. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, but where actually is this, though? Link to suggest a fun weapon for a level 1 playthrough. Oh, is it right in front of me? I mean, you can basically just use anything, right? At level 1 in this game? I guess it... Oh. I see. Oh. Oh boy. No. Okay, well, I found it. Yeah, I totally missed this. I did not see this. Like, I think it's because I came here quite late in my playthrough. And so I was kind of done with these finger areas also, so I just kind of didn't take my time. I think I also missed the duping coffin and stuff. I missed some stuff in here. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm going back, because I have so many runes there. So that's the whole reason. No way. There's no way, bro. Oh my god. I think they slowed down this hand's attacks actually compared to the other ones, which is interesting. It's a pretty nice area down here. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been down here either, somehow. Okay. So, we got the gravity. What is left? Yeah, I guess, basically, I think the rest are just Metyr and Ymir spells, right? I guess Rellana's Twin Moon, and then this one. Like, just killing bosses, but yeah, we can go to the Fissure and then get massive putrescence, and then we're basically good to go, so. Yeah, we'll go do Rellana, but I'll probably kill... I think I want to kill the Gaius first. Oh, I can get Microcosm. Okay. Into the game, is there anywhere you can find a tier list of spells, you're saying? I mean, yeah, there'd be a lot of those, I'm sure. Rusty did one. Well, yeah. I guess it depends what kind of tier list you're looking for, maybe. I don't know. I haven't seen Rusty's sorcery tier list, so I don't know. The only one I've seen is the weapon one. And it is it is a tier list. Yeah, it's more just I think he makes the tier list more based on just what he enjoys, which is fine. So if you're looking for something where it's like, okay, I want to find the best spell or the best weapon, that's, you know, maybe that, I don't know. There are probably other tier lists that you could look at. Probably, but I don't know. I haven't seen the sorcery one, so. What is my best spell? I mean, maybe fingernail? Because right here, I assume... Oh, just kidding. I don't know. I don't think you want to be using impenetrable thorns on like weird angles like that, probably. Oh, wow. I've never done that before. Holy shit, dude. I haven't seen that. Jesus, dude. We are running out of rune arcs pretty quickly. Gonna have to get that ER tool going. Oh, really? I'm gonna try that again. There we go. This is a cool looking area, but it's kind of a shame there's not more to it. You know what they needed? They needed a blacksmith down here somewhere. That's what they needed. They needed, it's like in DS1, you got the catacomb blacksmith. That's, I forget his name. That is what they needed down here, dude. Holy smokes, bro. The only problem, the spectral light, like its damage kind of isn't that good. It's not terrible. It's a little low. Okay, so where actually is this incant or sorcery? From the Fisher Waypoint Grace. That's not the one I just got, right? Must be further in. Yeah, maybe with the frost. Holy shit, got smoked, bro. Oh my god, these guys are so scuffed. Most scuffed enemies. Fuck you, bro. This is simpler to just do that. Oh man, that's like they should nerf the spell, dude. It's fun and stuff, but the problem is that it's so good that there's almost no point in using there's no point in using anything else. Hey, I wonder if I could Nah, this maybe needs some more range on it. I think. Oh! Holy smokes, that's a big AoE, though. Oh, shit. Okay, that kind of worked. That was cool. Simple. I wish this had...
Maybe I'll give you the best one ever.
I kind of wish, wow, there we go. Simple, first try. But yeah, what I was saying, I think gravitational missile should have had, like, double the range, almost. At least on the initial cast. Because it's cool. Oh, it moves. The actual AoE on it is good. I think it just maybe should have gone further. Okay, take alternate path. Frederick, thanks for the 19-month Prime sub, dude. Also, our Android, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. So we're saying it's down here. Here we go. All right, dude. Let's go do Gaius. Because I think that's the last. Well, actually, we can go get apparently Microcosm.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Obscure, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Guess said I could buy it from Ymir now.
I heard him. A star addressed to show on the contrary now. May you...
Oh yeah, I guess because we rang the thing.
Oh,
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
20k, bro. Anonymous, thanks so much for gifting 5 subs, dude. Make sure if you got a sub, make sure you thank Anonymous for that. Okay. I think we'll start with Gaius because we get a spell there. And obviously we get our fragments. And Parallel, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I don't think we're not going to finish this run tonight, you guys.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Let's try out these two. And I should level up, yeah.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Let's maybe hit 20. Yeah, let's keep going on Vigor for a bit. Okay, so Fleeting Microcosm. This is what I have in the thumbnail of the YouTube video, but I don't really know what it does. It's interesting. Pretty solid, like decent range. Looks cool. Okay, massive putrescence. Oh, that's not what I expected. Wait, what? Oh my god, dude, the amount of FP that fucking takes. How does it take so much FP? $62 FP. Holy, that better hit like an absolute cannon, dude, if that's gonna take that much. Okay, let's test out some stuff here. Oops. God, that takes a lot of fucking FP, bro. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do Mantle of Thorns. I want to see how much damage it does. Please don't kick me. want to see what this does. Yeah, 32 damage. Like, what does it do? I'm just wondering. Like, you just... Okay, so it's just armor of thorns, I guess, but stronger. It doesn't even last long at all. Okay. It blocked my vision, so I couldn't even see, dude. Okay. Eat lunch a lot. Thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. This seemed... I think this this gravitational missile as a close range spell doesn't seem bad. Doesn't seem bad. Let me try it again. Oh, look at that. Not bad, and it's quick. Like, that's not bad at all. Makes it a little hard. I'm dead. A little hard to see, though. I assume fleeting microcosm is probably a fingers one, right? Bro, all these are making it so hard to see. These don't seem, like, a lot of these don't seem bad at all. Do I still have the rings? Oh, I kind of want to try that too. Take off that. We'll take off this for now. I want to see that frostbite proc. I don't know. I would say I'm quite a bit more impressed with these so far compared to a lot of the incants. Like, they just seem a lot more usable, and they're actually just solid. Now, there's almost no reason to ever use them because of how insane Thorns is, but... Can I cast this on me and then... Can't fucking see a single thing, dude. Seems to be a common problem with the spells of the DLC. You just can't even see. This is why we needed the rune arcs, you guys, because... I mean, when you're trying new spells, it's just what happens, dude. Especially when you have no fucking health. Not having the fast roll actually makes it a lot worse. Huh. Yeah, like it doesn't... Doesn't really work so well. Yeah, from close range, that is. I think it seems like Microcosm is more of a range killer. Oh. You know, I guess you could probably just outspace that. Dude, where's the frostbite on this thing? Did we get him right there? I don't think so. I don't think we even got him. Ooh, okay. Oh, is he majorly resistant? Because, I mean, 50 per cast. Oh, per cast. Oh. Oh, never mind. I thought it was 50 per ring. Okay, not very impressed by that one. This one's more ranged. We can try glintstone nails, I guess. Yeah, 700 frost resist. That's not an insane amount, but no, the frost buildup's just really low on it. Because think about if you had chilling mist. Think about how quickly 700 frost gets procced. It's almost immediate. So, you know, that's kind of what you're comparing it to in terms of the best frost. Okay, we're gonna try massive putrescence, but this is not where you want to be using this most likely. How do I use it, I wonder? I'm just gonna try it. I'm probably gonna die, but I guess it didn't... It went through him, or... Okay. I mean, maybe I shouldn't even bother testing that there. We're just not going to get a good impression. No point. He's way too quick. Like, there's no way you use that on him. Yeah, I think it's Thorn time. Thorn and Nail are definitely good. Whoa, that was fucking weird. Bonk. Oh my god, dude. Bonk. Okay, that's too slow. Holy smokes. That's so bugged. There's no question that is bugged. Jesus, dude. It's actually so stupid, man. How's that so bugged? Yeah, that was a bleed proc for sure. Oh yeah. It procs bleed instantly. If I can get Terra Magica to work here too. Man, it's so good at dodging his charge, actually. Is it fast enough? Like, what the fuck, man? Goodbye. Actual 3-hit kill on him. Oh my god, dude. That is so bugged. That is just ridiculous, dude. Actually, I didn't think it was gonna be that good. I just thought it was a really good spell, man. Based on what I heard. But this is so good that it's actually like not even fun. Good, you know? So yeah, this needs to get fucking patched. Like, what the hell? How does this make it in the game, even? Is what I'm wondering. Because, like, all of our other spells are, you know, are gravitational, which is dealing decent damage, right? At 4k a hit or whatever. And then that's 15,000. For basically the same speed and maybe less FP even, so... So yeah, that's a little bugged, or something. Yeah, it steals all the damage from Rain of Fire, right? They got it mixed up, dude. Alright, well, we've hit level 12, which is good. We're gonna keep... Wait, should we go to Metyr now? Maybe we should go Metyr. You know what, I am very curious about how good Thorns is on Metyr, though. So maybe we'll do that. And I'm gonna keep pumping some Arcane. But yeah, I think you know, Pest Thread Spears and Knight's Lightning Spear, they were cool because they were very strong, but they were still like reasonable, you know? They weren't just spells you would constantly be using, and it's not the only spell you'd use because it's really good, but it's not the best in every single situation. But oh yeah, new spell from Guys, right? Yeah, that's the problem with Thorns right now. Is that it's actually so stupid, but you know what? We're gonna use it, and I gotta see what this thing does to Millennia and stuff. Imagine they just never change it. And Bale and all these bosses that are just gonna get absolutely smoked. Yeah, nail seems good, but even that, like, is Glintstone Nail an A tier spell? I wouldn't say so. It's just a B plus probably. I want to see what Massive Putrescence does. Like, this one's probably a C. It's not bad, but it's way too much FP for what it does. Obviously, I forgot to equip the spell. You could see a future where they don't nerf Thorns. They're going to. There's no way. Like, and this isn't even a hyper-optimized build or anything. This is just... I mean, we do have Howl, which is strong. And you know, going sorcery build with Golden Vow and Howl is pretty good. But... Okay, so what does this do? Blades of Stone. Oh! That's not what I expected. Okay, so the charged hits multiple times. I mean... I don't know if I'm seeing this being very good here. How much range does it have? That will determine a lot. Basically no range. Is it faster when it hits an enemy, or...? Okay. No, I think it's because of the tree. I'm not sure how I'm feeling about this. And then just to compare, Glintstone Nail. Huh. Yeah, how does this massive putrescence work? Because this thing takes so much FP. Seems pretty bad. Like that was a decent hit right there, but maybe. All right, so what would I like to try on this boss? I think Glintblade Trio is probably pretty good here too. Yeah, it's not made to direct hit, yeah. Yeah, it seems like a kind of another one you want to aim it at the ground, right? Almost. Master Putrescence equal Cannon of Heimat. But it seems like a worse version, though. Because it hits after, so it would just be even harder to hit with it, you know? And it takes so much FP. It takes a ridiculous amount. Yeah, we're gonna try it here for sure. And I want to try Blades of Stone because it seems like the damage potential could be pretty high with it. But only if you charge it really, and then oh, Frostbite. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Yeah, must do Frostbite. Yeah, so you know what? Maybe if it does good Frostbite buildup, then maybe it's good. Wait, physical? Really? It's physical damage? The blue fire's physical damage. Oh, the gravity you're saying. Yeah, yeah. I just don't understand why it costs so much FP for massive putrescence, dude. All right, we're probably just gonna end up going thorns, but I need to see how much damage this is gonna do. Because you know what? I'm almost thinking for no hit stranded, I wonder if thorns would be the best build then, right now. It easily could be. Please don't blast me here. Fuck. Okay, let's try Blaze of Stone first. So single hit. 2k is nothing crazy. We should be able to get the charged hit off though. Well, I'm just too far away here. Fuck. Well, that didn't go so well. Trickster, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Yeah, that's an ouch right there. Yeah, with Howl and stuff, we definitely take a lot of damage. No, I don't think Metyr resists everything equally, I believe. Okay, buff before going in this time. I also want to try the mass, but when will I be able to get it off? Let's just try it. Wow, that is pathetic, bro. Now, that probably wasn't a weak hit, or probably wasn't a strong hit or whatever. But that is embarrassing. With a spell like this, you would almost expect it. It has to be an instant frost proc or something, right? Maybe this boss is resistant to frost, but the spell seems awful, dude. Yeah, half your FP to deal the same amount of damage as just like everything else, basically. Huh. Well, yeah, Thorns would 3-shot the boss, but we need to forget about Thorns for a second because obviously that's like it's bugged or something. Okay, let's try the Fleeting Microcosm also. I feel like this could be a good case for it, actually. Maybe. Whoa. Okay, then. Oh, boy. Not sure how I got hit by that. I really should have put Golden Vow in front of Howl. I need to change that next time. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage because I'm using Howl and all this stuff, so. That's at least a little respectable. That's respectable. It's not bad. They're all kind of the same, aren't they? That's nice, dude, actually. I like this Fleeting Microcosm, actually, though. Like, that's solid. That's not bad at all. Got good range on it. I don't understand this spell at all. Am I dead from this? Yep. Classic Metyr. Wow. This massive putrescence is just insanely bad. Just insanely bad. Okay, so Fleeting Microcosm's good, though. I think Limblade Trio was okay. Now, let's see Thorns, I guess. Time for Thorns. I cannot believe I didn't get hit by that. It actually makes no sense at all. I still think I must have missed the boss or something. Yep, there it is. Okay, it helps if I roll the attack properly. Jesus, dude. That is a really weird roll, to be fair, but on my 3-hit PB, I actually got hit by that. That exact same thing. I just didn't roll in time. I just simply didn't roll. Yeah, still can't say if Thorn's better than Mass. At least Mass is usable. Like, I don't know if it's an F tier. I don't think it's an F tier because it does some damage and you can use it, but it's just really bad. It's like a D tier for sure. When do I drink? I guess I probably could have right there. Oh boy, this is tricky. I'm getting one-shotted and like kind of slow stuff. Yeah, just use Thorns in one shot first. Yeah. Carian Sovereignty's a Ash of War, right? Not using those. Okay, maybe I wonder if I'll survive without Howl. Am I just really stupid, or I wasn't counting. I was just looking at the health bar. I do not survive without Howl. Dang, dude. I should have grabbed the gravity one. I think that would have been better here. DLC at sub 1000 HP right here. Okay, surely this time. Oh boy. That's kind of weird. Fuck you, dude. That was pretty nice damage right there. I saw like a 4,000, I think. What I thought is that her AI was gonna bug out because of the hand, and I could get some extra hits off. That's what I thought. Maybe Thorn time. We need some more health, is what we need, dude. Very badly. We are in desperate need of health. I feel like when we did the incantation run, we survived a lot more at a similar amount of vigor, right? I don't know. It's just not fast enough. Damn, dude. Kind of need to... How do I don't know what the safe openings are with this. Yeah, that's true, actually. I wasn't really using Starlight a lot. That's a good point. Yeah, and you know what? Maybe it's worth swapping here. That's a good point. Well, in the incant run, I was going dragon form, so I literally had no armor on. But okay, surely this time. Actually getting farmed by Metyr somehow. How did I I was trying to swap my spells, dude. Oh my god. How did I drink? I guess I was holding Y. I don't know how. Holy shit, dude. Imagine if I didn't have Rune Arc on right now. Oh, was I picking up the runes, really? Yeah, maybe that was it. Yeah, it's because of the, I guess the Scorpion Charm plus, okay, maybe no Howl this time. I just need to simply win here. Oh, I'm gonna get killed by that. I still kind of like, I don't really want to use thorns, dude. How the dude, how am I getting fucking hit by that? That's crazy. It's the extra iframe talisman practice that's screwing me over. Like, I guess it actually does have quite a few active frames on that. I don't, like, I've never really had issues dodging it before, though. Dude, this Glintblade Trio spell is really good here, actually. Because when you're fighting Metyr like this in phase 2, you kind of have to be really far away. And so I can just queue up all the trios and then it just blasts the boss, dude. Come on, you shitter boss. There we go. Simply first try. It is tough though when you're getting one-shotted and you just don't know the safe openings on the boss for what you're using. It is a little tough. But yeah, that time we reverted. We went not, you know, pure glass cannon, and it worked out. Okay, so we're gonna get the Staff of the Great Beyond, I guess, or... I wonder how this would do with our build, because we do have a decent amount of faith, but... The real thing that we're after, though, is Ymir Staff. I'm going to get more health. I think. More health seems good. I don't really remember how this whole interaction works. I just remember him chilling in the back, I think. Oh, we touched chair first? Yeah, I cannot remember.
With it. The whole of Count Ymir's wisdom. You undeserving defeat. Surrender.
Oh.
To the night of your
Whoa, that was interesting.
Oh, my dear star.
Get smoked.
Fine mother. You will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength.
Look here, at my fingers. I will be the true mother.
And I will be the only mother.
I mean, to think that this sorcery is gonna get boosted by this staff as well. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. So, maternal staff boosts finger sorcery, and it's arcane scaling. So let's get it to plus 10 first of all. Where can we get an 8 from? Somber 8. I mean, there must be some in the DLC. I just don't know where they are. Oh, it's not a somber. Oh, really? Oh, that's really annoying, though. Okay, well, we can get it maxed legit. Like, from the DLC, actually. Unless it'd just be fast to go back to the base game and get the bell bearings and stuff. Probably, it would be... I don't know. What would be faster, I wonder, actually? We can just do the upgrade route, I mean... No, not cheat engine, dude. We may as well just pick him up. No, let's pick him up. Caelid's Ruined Forge as a Somber 8. Oh, that's right, yeah. Yeah, we can grab that. It's so weird getting stuck on bosses when, like, I've practiced them so much, dude. Actually insane. What's good against these guys, I wonder? This doesn't really have, like, the most range on it, though. Very solid damage, though. And now we actually get to see the finger sorcery potential, right? Curtis, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I'm just here for the smithing stones down here. Get off the horse. Definitely has a bit of an AoE. Yeah, I think Thorns is bugged for sure. Oh, Ymir's dress altered. Wait, altered only? Is it this one or is it... Where do you get that from even? Oh, you gotta alter it. Okay. I probably should, huh? Stop. Oh, come on, Glimblades. You gotta do better than that. Did not mean to cast that. Okay, well, I guess we're going to do the upgrade route. So where do we go next? At least we already have most of the places discovered, though. Let's go here. Finger sorcery from Yuri's grave? I have not. Thorn may be broken, but other spells simply don't do enough damage. Well, I think they're kind of... Yeah, it's so hard to tell right now because all the numbers are like messed up in my head right now, right? You know, I kind of haven't played the DLC enough to know what good damage is. Well, I have, though. Oh, yeah, Cherishing Fingers. Okay. And yeah, Thorns is just so ridiculous. But I mean, how much did Knight's Lightning Spear do against Metyr? I feel like it was... You know, maybe a little bit more than Microcosm when it was fully charged and I was buffed up. Like, the damage of these other ones aren't bad. Necessarily. Yeah, it was like 5k, and when Fleeting Microcosm hit all of it with the buffs, it was approximately 4,000, I think. Maybe like a little bit more than that. Bonk. A bunch of somber or smithing 8s. Yeah, headless, straight out of Sekiro, dude. They knew how broken the spell was when they nerfed Bloodfiend's arm. There's no way. There is no possible way that they know it's this good and didn't nerf it. I mean, I guarantee that this will get nerfed. %100 guaranteed. Never nerfed Common Azure. This is not the same as Common Azure. Like, Common Azure was really strong, but it doesn't do even close to what this does. Yeah, nerfed in 2 years, dude. Okay, we get this. We gotta go down here. Yeah, we're gonna head into Teluz, I guess. But yeah, we don't need a Somber 8 anymore, because I was thinking this was a Somber staff, but it's not. First of all, let me get rid of... I think Blaze of Stone is kind of bad. I think Massive Putrescence is kind of bad. Let's try this Cherishing Fingers, though. What does this do? Please have good range, whatever it does. Oh. What the... Okay, wards off projectiles. Huh, I guess that's kind of cool. They throw a rock at me. Yeah, it's bouncing. What is that? What is that useful for, though? Yeah, please have good range. I don't really see... I guess it depends what this works on. Okay, let me get Glintstone Nail back, first of all. Gravitational Missile's not bad. I really wish this had more range on it. Like, that is such a tiny amount of range that I don't really see where you would use that. It's just, it doesn't go far enough. Bladestone's actually good. But for what, though? Like, it doesn't really seem super impressive. Let's try it a bit more. Oh. Yeah, I should have swapped the order. I'll do it at the next race anyways. We're just about to run to a grace here. Yeah, I highly doubt I would have picked up any stones from the base game either. But I mean, we could just go buy some from the base game. I don't have to do the entire upgrade setup in here. So the DLC sorceries are very I like the incants way more, I'm not gonna lie. It feels like there's a lot of these sorceries. It kind of feels like all of them just do a similar thing. Obviously except for thorns, but they're all just like very similar. Oh, fingers in melee range. Okay. I'll try it. Yeah, if you want to cheese, use thorns. Yeah, I really... Like, I almost might just not use thorns for the rest of this. But we'll see. I think I at least want to try it on each boss, but... It is clearly broken. Right? It's clearly broken. Is Thorn's S tier? It is above S tier in, like, broken tier. To be patched tier is where it is. Use fingers for Mikola's light? Is that a joke or not? Does that actually work somehow? I mean, surely that doesn't work. Up with the chainsaw bug? I mean, sorta. Oh. Okay. I mean, I don't know how big of a number that was right there, but pretty quick casting. Fuck you, bro. Kind of hard to test on these guys, I guess. Oh, okay. For reference, how much does this do? I think that was more, right? But not by that much. Maybe was this 1400? Oh, ambush, dude. Actually, that's a good point. Ambush shard would be insane on those guys. Oh, 1200? I think gravitational missiles is maybe the... Out of the ones that aren't broken, so not thorns, I think it's probably the best close range spell we have. Oh, the fingers are physical damage. Okay, that's good. It's nice to have. Okay, so we have enough 8s. We gotta go in the Fort Reprimand. I wasn't expecting to have to do this setup on this run, but it's all good. How much does this do? Oh, 1,300. So yeah, the damage isn't amazing, but it's pretty fast, at least. You know, I guess we do get an Ancient Somber from this. Let's go on Mr. Bunny Wizard. Wait until someone tells me to do rolling damage only. I just don't think those types of runs are that fun. I'd honestly just rather do fist only, I think. Legendary Telu. I kind of want to go get some of these other stones over here. You know what? I think I just... Oh yeah, I guess I could just get back. Because the lever's up there, dude. How do I get back on that, though? Probably deal more damage with a legit roll-only build than fist. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's actually probably, like, 10 times higher, but... Or maybe not 10 times. It's probably, like, 5 to 8 times more damage with rolls. This area's name, it's just called Telu's Forge, I think. Yeah, Telu's Ruined Forge. Okay. There's a lot of stones in this area that we need. Yeah, Telu is a god, dude. Altar finger robes. Well, I don't have any of the... What are they actually called? High Priest robe? Well, I don't have any of the tailoring stuff to alter, so I guess, yeah, that's actually a good point. Actually, I don't know if, can you just give yourself tailoring tools? Does that work? Let's see. Ah, it does work. Damn, that really changes them a lot. Holy shit, dude. That looks actually pretty damn cool. Holy smokes, dude. Yeah, it's kind of gross, but it looks cool, though. This cape is kind of insane. Yeah, it is really gross. And you got, like, the... I don't even know, just more fingers on the back. Interesting. I think that looks sick, dude. In both ways. Oh, we got some knockdown on this as well. It's nice. Oh. Lots of FP, though. Oscar, thanks for giving out a sub, dude. I appreciate that. I really wish Thorns wasn't so broken because I feel like I feel bad using it, even. We got some 5s. Got smoked. Okay, so 1s are good. It's going to be kind of hard to remember where these are because I haven't been keeping track. Go here. Thorn's new comments there is better. It's 100% better. It's like, I don't know what it's comparable to. It is comparable to, if you guys remember when Knight's Resolve was bugged and you could use, you know, separate Ash of Wars with it. It's like that. Kind of broken. But even more broken than that somehow. Like... Yeah, the 8s that are, or the 2... Oh wait, 2 8s you're saying. We already have enough 8s. There's also 8 2s in Shadowkeep, I think, that we just got. Yeah, it's gonna get nerfed for sure. But what's interesting about this though is that it's not actually, it's not a glitch that we're using or anything. It's just ridiculously strong. Okay, so we need some 3s. Where are those 3s at? We got the ones here, I think. Dude, why can't I remember any of this? I can't remember. And we're missing so many of them. Or no, we're missing 4. Okay, well, while I try to remember that. One more forge? Oh, no. Maybe. Maybe that is it, actually. Yeah, because we go in there, but I can't remember for what exactly. We're good. We are not good on 6s. Yeah, I think we need to dip into that forge. I think you're right. Try somebody the dance build. Yeah, we could try that. What other builds from the DLC would be fun? I think we'll do weapon only runs with the weapon classes. I don't know how interesting that'll be, but how should I do that actually? Because in the base game, so what leading up to the DLC, I did some runs such as, you know, flail only run and scythe only and stuff like that. But if I do it, you know, backhand blade only, for example, it's kind of... It won't be as interesting, I don't think. Yeah, there's just not enough of the weapons, and we also get them in the DLC, so... Okay, 3s are good. Guess we're just gonna run out of here. Dude, now that we got this built up, this glintstone nail is really solid. Yeah, an updated bow run could be pretty cool. Yes, region locked, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to think about how I want to do that. Like, what it may... So yeah, and so what I also do for those runs normally is I do region locked, right? So what should I try on this guy? I don't I don't know. Maybe this. We are getting some good fucking damage right now. Yeah, I usually do them region locked so that I... Okay, wait, let me think. We gotta go... I guess we're here for the 5s and 6s, which are... Or, we don't even need 6s. Yeah, so region locked, and the main reason for region locked on those runs is so that I don't just go and get the best of a certain weapon type immediately. I think I do. I think that's what I normally do. We need like a big AoE here or something. I guess this is not bad. Worked pretty well. I'm actually liking this spell a lot, dude. Look at that. Nice little clear. Okay, the 7s. Oh, yeah. We get them in the loft. Okay, then we're done. We're done the setup. Yeah, I'll have to think about how I want to do those runs, because we could just do it DLC not region locked. Or stranded, I mean. Just do it a stranded run, but... Oh, that still works. Give yourself all the weapons for a specific class and start the game normally. But it kind of goes in what I was saying earlier. I think it's way more fun for me to build out a character legitimately rather than do that. You know? So how could I do it both? Stranded could be good, but then how do I get back to the base game? And I would just like, I would destroy everything because I'd be maxed leveled by the time I get to the base game. You know what? I have an idea actually. What if I start out a character that has access to the DLC and the start of the game? Okay, so what am I doing? Okay, so what I could do, so imagine we start at the game, I have access to like the first step, right? But then I also have access to whatever the first region is in the area, which is, I guess, what is it called? Gravesite Plain. So I can, like, it's kind of weird, but I just start in these first two regions, basically. And then that way I can, or like I just have access to both. So I can, you know, maybe I do the Gravesite Plain first, or maybe I do Limgrave first, depending on like what the build is. And so in the case of backhand blades, I could go get the one here. And then, I don't know. I'm sure it could work somehow. Okay, Maternal Staff, here we go. How would it work? Because at least that would give you an option to progress the route differently. I'd have to see where the upgrades are in the DLC and see if that makes any sense, but... Okay, so as you guys can see right now, Lusat's is clearly fucking way better. wonder how much arcane I'm going to need for it to catch up. Like, probably a lot, I would imagine, but... Or just to pick the weapon. Is it really 80 arcane? Okay, well, maybe I shouldn't have done this then. Anyways. Yeah, all that time just for it to be, like, significantly worse. Whoops. Where should we go next, dude? Rellana, maybe? First of all, do we have... I feel like we have most of the sorceries already. We don't have the twin, but we have all these. We don't have vortex. I mean, that's it. It took so much longer to get all the... all the incants, dude. Yeah, well, at least with Prince of Deaths, it actually is better, though. Because I feel like this other one... And I'm kind of leveling Arcane for nothing also. I mean, it's not for nothing, but... But at least with Prince of Deaths, it is, like, clearly better at the super high levels. I'm not sure if this one would even get to a point where it's better. Oops. Yeah, I'll have to think about how we can do those runs with the weapon classes. I think there must be something I can do to make it interesting with the DLC weapons where I'm not doing like a stranded DLC, but yeah, I think maybe you can either, you know, I'll give myself this grace at the start of a run, and then so maybe I can start in the gravesite plane as the first region instead. Or just go to it whenever I want, and then, you know, maybe you kill Divine Beast, and then you can move on to... Yeah, how do you break up the regions, too? That's kind of a problem. At 80 int, Arcane Sorcery Scaling is 414. But what's the loose stats, though? It's probably... Yeah, I guess it's probably a bit worse. Okay, what do you guys think we should try out here? It's hard to know, man. There's really not a huge variety of sorceries either. Like I think just going kind of boring nails or something. Kind of moves around a lot too, so we want something with better tracking. Lusat's 413 with 80 int. Okay, well then there you go. Solid damage, actually. Or, well, okay. What if in phase 1 you can kind of just... I mean, this is about the amount of damage I get on the no-hit, but obviously on no-hit I don't have all the buffs and stuff. It should be the perfect use case for this spell right there. Just can't fucking see anything is the problem. Clearly fast enough. A really big problem with these spells is I just can't see anything. What? Oh my god. Oh, and I'm about to get 1 HP'd by this boss here. Oh. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's a really big problem with a lot of these spells. I just can't see when I'm using it from close range. It's a massive problem. Okay. It's funny, get stuck on Metyr and then first try Rellana. To be fair though, I mean, I'm not getting one-shotted. That was kind of the main difference there. I really like this armor set. Or this robe. And actually, like, I just, the cape is so cool. All right, the twin moons. I'm just gonna get more health because I think getting arcane at this point is kind of not very useful. All right, twin moon. What else do I carry around even? Maybe putrescence, or I like spectral light because it's quick, but it's not really very good. Glintstone nails. Let's carry around this. And I think there's one more to go. One more sorcery, I believe. Oh, true. Yeah, I should carry around the teleport. That's a good point. Whoops. Oh, that was close. Oh boy, I guess Rellana's twin moon. You know what? Maybe I should be leveling up more mind at this point. That is a really cool spell, dude. Yeah, that's what we need at this point. We need more mind. Desperately needs hyper armor. Yeah. I'm gonna try it here. Like, it can be used to jump over stuff. I've seen clips of people jumping over, like, Horlu stomps and stuff. So maybe I can jump over the transition here. If the boss survives long enough. Which it probably will. Boss is probably resistant to magic, I would assume. Not horrible. It nails. There's been quite a few cases where I'm just looking at the boss health bar. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. It sort of worked. I think I was just too far away. We gotta finish off with the moon. Let's see if I can bait out the attack again. I think you just need to be far away, basically. Come on. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's, I mean, that, oh. Oh, what? Okay. I guess you probably have to time it a bit better, but. I wonder if you could consistently not get hit while using that. Insane one use case for that spell. That's good damage, though. Okay, and then our last DLC sorcery. Vortex of Putrescence. Let's see. If this is any good. Who do I try it on, though? We just need some mob to try this on. I was thinking hippo, but there's not really... Roaming a mob. He's too far away. I'm probably going to end pretty soon here. It's 2 spell slots. No, I think I tested this on my first playthrough, actually. Yeah, I tested this for sure. Like, when would you use this? Man. I don't know. It doesn't really seem very good. I mean, it does some damage, though. Just where... Like, okay. I mean, maybe let's go try Mesmer. Let's kill Mesmer, and then I'll probably end for tonight. It doesn't seem like it can be charged, no. But, yeah, multiple mobs, but... Like, you're really going to use this in that situation if there's a ton of mobs around you? You're just going to cast Vortex? I don't think so. Yeah, true. I would rather just use the finger cage. That's a good point. Because at least it activates so fast, right? I wonder why Ymir altered his robe just for the fight against you. Another level? I'm gonna try it on Mesmer, see if it... Like, Mesmer should be weaker to Frost, so maybe it's good there. I'm just gonna get rid of impenetrable thorns for now. Like, I'm still gonna use it in other things. I'm more interested in using it in the base game, I think, but... Like, it's clearly just so busted that I don't even really need to use it right now. Any case for Twin Moons here? I doubt it, but... Yeah, I'm gonna try it on the opener, I guess. Should have leveled up more mind. So we're gonna run back a bit. I don't think I ran back far enough.
Stripped of the grace of gold,
holy damage, bro. Jesus.
Of
okay.
Flame.
I want to try that opening again. I feel like I can get it off if I'm a bit further back, maybe. Yeah, I guess it is probably an explosion. I'm still going to try it. Oh!
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall death.
Okay.
In the embrace of Mesmer's...
Oh, I think I've seen enough of that. Probably. Interesting how the second moon still came out, though. I'm just gonna get rid of that because I mean, there's no way I'm gonna use that here. Let's go thorns too, because why the fuck not? Get the thorns in here. The 30-second thorns. I'm gonna mostly try to use Vortex here, I think. It's some solid damage, though. I forgot to cast Thorns, of course. I don't know if this is fast enough to drink on, but almost for sure wasn't. Yeah, so much FP cost, though. Yeah, it's definitely not fast enough. So does it have Frostblade or not? The range seems a lot bigger when you're in here. Whoops. Oh, we got like a double hit in there. You guys see that?
Oh, lightless creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Noah, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, that's one problem. I don't really know where the safe chugging openings are on a lot of these fights. But yeah, dude, like, going with spells on a lot of these bosses, I think it's so much tougher than going with melee builds. It's just like Dark Souls 3. You need to be a lot more calculated with where you're attacking and stuff. Fairly safe. Oh, what the hell? I think I've ever seen him do that twice before. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh my god.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Well, I don't think this spell is trash. But I don't know. Like, I don't really know how I feel about most of these spells, dude. Like, kind of all of them have a problem somehow. Yeah, like for that one, the FP cost is just way too high on it. So I need to drink every 3 casts, and it's just, I don't know. Oops, I kind of wanted to. And then one issue here too is that most of these spells completely block your vision. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that attack right now with
those stripped of the grace of God shall all meet death.
That attack without the iframe talisman, I just don't know how I want to dodge it. And mid-roll. What do I use, dude? Like, I just can't see. I don't know what to use. I'm not gonna lie, this is definitely going a little bit worse than I thought it was going to. At least with this putrescent spell, I can see. Like, even that, he starts going crazy with the... Like, look at him. He starts vibrating. Oh, man. I'm really not convinced that this spell does frostbite. Please. Does it not? I don't, like, I don't think it does, dude. Oh, that, please be fast enough. Okay, that was not going to be fast enough. He did the other attack there. Man, if only this took a little bit less FP. Because it's, you know what? It works kind of well here. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, that was actually kind of solid. It takes so much FP. Okay, there we go. Just takes so much FP, dude. Virus, thanks for the 3-month resub. I'm gonna get more mind. All right, Mesmer down. The staff does cost more FP. That's true, but even still though, like, it's not just because of the staff. Maybe we'll go kill one more boss before I end for today. Who should we kill? Actually, I mean, we've killed a okay number of bosses so far. Yeah, we can go Avatar. Let's go Avatar. Just to end it off for today, and then we'll go Bale, Consort, Romana. Who's even left? I guess Midra. Not gonna lie, this run has a really weird feel to it so far. Like, I don't know, I don't know what it is. I think it's just that, you know, most of these other sorceries are nothing crazy, but then you just have the broken one. And so I'm conflicted on whether or not I should be using thorns very much or not. Which I don't really like. But I'm gonna use thorns here, I think. Unless we should try something specifically. But yeah, there's actually, I mean, there's kind of not that many DLC sorceries either, it feels like. This will be a video, yeah. Yeah, thorns are very thematic here. Twin Moon, is there any spot we could try it here? Does Twin Moon do Frostbite? I feel like this run's going to be a lot shorter than the incantation run. Probably, because we're only at 6.5 hours now, and we've already got all of our spells and stuff. But yeah, I think on this boss, this is a boss where kind of any build works, I think. So Get rid of this Rings of Spectral Light. I'm at first I thought this was good, but it's kind of not good at all. It's like a C tier, like a C minus tier. Should we try anything here? Wait, so does... Okay, wait a second. Let me confirm something here. Does this not do Frostbite? Ghost Flame... Do either of these do Frostbite? Because how could we... Mesmer's not even resistant to Frost. How could we not have procced him there? Like, there's no way. How do we confirm it? Like, it doesn't say it does Frost, but it does say Ghost Flame. Just horrible build-up. I mean, it must be absolutely atrocious, yeah, if we didn't proc him a single time. Like, those need to get buffed. 100%. Because I think this spell on a quick boss actually can be solid. The FP cost is way too high. And it needs to actually do Frostbite. Yeah, we could check with ER tool, that's true. Shall we Thorn this boss? How do we look in this armor with the thorns, I wonder? Looks like something. Can you bleed this flower? We're giving this flower a taste of their own medicine here. You know what? Kind of not that good here, or something. Okay, here we go. Bonk. Oh! Holy shit, the huge flower counter. Doesn't even work. That's so funny, actually. Okay, there it is. Still kind of works. Yeah, I think just because, like I was saying earlier, when enemies are in the air, let me try this here. Oh, I forgot. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. Totally forgot that there's a follow in this phase. Somehow. Yeah, so I think, what do I think? Probably all of these spells we're trying to use are bad because they require you to, or they won't hit the boss in the face. So I think you go probably just Glintstone Nails, right? Because you need to hit the boss in the face. And I guess actually the Glintblade Trio is probably good. Probably okay. These are certainly no Bale incantations here. Oh, what's spacing, dude? That might have hit, I don't know. Oh, that was pretty cool. Except it was still too slow. No, why you do this? The moon spell is so cool. It's too bad it's so impractical. Classic. And no hit, I've decided that I just... Wow, I could not see that at all. Holy shit, dude. This is rough. But yeah, I decided that I'm just gonna outspace that attack and then roll it. It's much easier that way. And then I don't have to remember some like crazy timing. At least at first. Like eventually I'll get the timing down, but this is actually kind of rough, dude. I don't know what my best spell is for this fight. Because nothing's really... Nothing's really working so well. The rings did well? Like, which rings? Like, I thought, like, we don't have any... Oh, the rings of light, really? You can try it. But I just realized there's no projectile here that we have. That's like an instant... Like a comet kind of thing, right? Like all, like this is delayed, this is delayed, this is like on the ground, this is delayed explosion, this is a AoE around you, this is like a ranged but delayed. You don't have any kind of instant hit projectile or like very fast projectile. Which is definitely making this, like a lot of stuff on this quite a bit harder. Or just worse. I am... Oh, there we go. I'm not impressed by the sorceries in this DLC, dude. This is working better, though. It just doesn't have enough range. This one does seem pretty good here, though. But, well... It's not really much better than Glintstone Nail, though. It's the only problem. Yeah, incants... No, incants were better than this, for sure. At least I think, unless I'm... going insane. Sick head in the wall. Hey, we got a frost proc though. I didn't really notice it, but yeah, so that's how I dodge it on no hit now, because it just feels much simpler. Wow. Okay, I guess I was too close to the wall. Oh. Alright, goodbye, Avatar. Another frost proc at the end. Oh, Bird Helm boosts this spell. Interesting. Huh. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling these spells that much. Actually, I guess Miriam's Vanishing probably would have been good for dodging that AoE. Yeah, the spell is almost really good. More frost buildup would help quite a lot. Probably the same goes for these two. If they actually even deal frost, I can't tell. But anyways, I'm gonna end for today, guys. We'll finish up this run tomorrow. Because yeah, I started stream super late, so yeah, we'll finish up the run and we'll see if these improve at all. I mean, obviously thorns are insane, but aside from that, it kind of falls off a huge cliff, right? Like a huge cliff. So, I don't know. We'll test it out more. We'll see if they get any better. Gino Fingerino is not looking so hot right now. All right, what is up, you guys? Welcome back. Bombed by. Thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. So we're gonna continue the sorcerer run, and it's been interesting so far because it's sort of a weird dynamic with these sorceries, because I feel like let's just look at which ones I have right now. So I obviously there's thorns, right? Thorns is it's so OP that I almost don't want to use it. That's how OP it is, right? So it's insanely good. It's just ridiculous. I'm still going to use it on certain things just to see how it does, but it's ridiculous. And then kind of all the rest of them are just average or below average. So it's kind of weird. But yeah, we're going to rank the spells for sure after this. Cascadal, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. And Ethan, thanks for the donation. I appreciate that. And Clertra, thanks for the 2-month resub as well. So yeah, that's where we're at. We've killed... What have we killed here? We've killed actually a lot of bosses. We killed Gaius. We killed the Tree. We killed Mesmer, Rellana, Utrescent Knight, Metyr, obviously. And I do believe we have every... Let me just double check. We should have every sorcery, I think. Yeah, and I've already got the tier list. Wait, I thought I did. I don't know. We're going to make a tier list for sure after this. I'll try to think about where I'm going to place them all. Daimao, thanks for the brand new prime sub as well. Shaz, thanks for the 2-month resub. But yeah, we got every sorcery, I think. And has a sleep schedule? Yeah, it's fine. And then I upgraded this maternal staff because I've gotten some arcane and stuff, but it's like significantly worse than Lusat's right now. And it's because I have high int, but I didn't realize that you needed to get basically 80 arcane before it surpassed Lusat, so, you know, it is what it is. But where do we start today, dude? We could go to Romana. I think we need to do the Hornsend invasion because I don't think I summoned him. I think I just totally forgot. Yeah, just simply get 80 arcane, dude. Let's go to...
I'll give you the best nut
Fuck, man, I don't know where to go. You know, maybe we'll leave her for later. Let's go to Midra, maybe. And we'll get there from here. Yeah, let's go to Midra. Right, Albinoric. Is Albinoric, how does it compare to Maternal Staff? Just so I can level up. I think, who did we just kill? Did we just kill Mesmer? I'm just gonna keep getting health, dude. Health, actually, health and mind is what we need right now. Maternal's better? Okay. But yeah, just with my stats right now, Maternal, it's unrealistic that we're gonna be able to hit those stats for it to actually be better than Lusat, so. Let me get some thorns back in here. I should probably just always carry it around for mobs and stuff. Oh yeah, we did just kill Flower, that's true. I like Microcosm.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Rings of Spectral Light are okay. But I'm gonna go Thorns. Let's go like this.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Harness, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Joey, thanks for the 3-month resub. Keenan, thanks for the 7-month resub. Neiman, thanks for the 300 bits as well, dude. Chaz, if I didn't say thanks for the 2-month resub as well, dude. Okay, so Thorns is just, like... It is insanely good. And I think the reason is because look how many times it hits with only a single one of the Thorns.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
So it does bleed, right? It does bleed. And it hits... I don't know how many times, but it probably hits like 9 times if you are close range. And it's really quick. There's essentially no downside to it other than being a little inconsistent based on range, but that's hardly a downside, really. All of the fame, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. What do I think of Flea Microcosm? I think it's probably my favorite sorcery so far. I don't know. I think it's good. I think it's quite useful. It's not really good on bosses, but for just killing stuff, it's solid. Yeah, and look at this drip, you guys. We got the the finger robe altered or whatever. It is kind of sick. But yeah, what else we got? I mean, I like Fleeting Microcosm. Rellana's Twin Moons are... They're cool, but it's so situational. Like, it's one of those things where on boss face changes, you can use it. But other than that, I would rather just use the other moon spells. I think they're much better. Glintstone Nail is really solid. Glintblade Trio is really solid. Massive Putrescence just takes way too much FP. If it didn't, it would be fine. It'd be perfectly fine. Rings of Spectral Light are okay. Mantle of Thorns doesn't really do much. Perishing Fingers, I haven't really tested this properly enough. And then Glintstone Nails is okay. Gravitational Missile is actually decent at close range. You know what? I kind of want to try this on some smaller enemies too, though. Okay, let me get rid of Moon. And Blades of Stone, I don't really see the use case of Blades of Stone at this point because it doesn't have enough range to do what I want it to do, basically. Wonder how insane Thorns would be on killing one of these furnaces. We gotta try it. Let's try it. They can't bleed though, so I'll go maybe... I guess we'll go this one. We'll just go Golden Vow here. So I guess... What is he doing? Bonk. Dude, 12k. Bonk. 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 Oh. Oh, and down he goes. You can hit him in the head here, right? Can I lock onto his head, I wonder? Dude, it's so stupid. Oh my god, it's just so silly, dude. It's so stupid. Oh man, that's funny. That is funny. Sobo, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Auntie, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yep, Miyazaki strikes again. Use this spell while you can, you guys, because there's no chance it's not getting nerfed. I think fixed is the correct word in this case. But yeah, that's why I don't really... I'm trying to not make this a Thorn only run, because it would be so easy to just only use Thorns the whole time because they're just so good. The FP cost is like 15 or something. It's very FP efficient. I mean, even if it was like 60 FP, it would be still very FP efficient for the amount of damage you get, but... Let's see, I mean, it is 23 FP. Actually, I don't know, does it show the difference when you have Lusats equipped? I've never actually thought about that. Okay, it's 15, yeah. Okay, it does. That's kind of cool. 15 FP cost. What did they mess up? Well, I just think clearly, I think clearly this spell is not meant to be this good. It's the best spell in the game by a very large margin at this point. It is hilarious to see, though, that, like, things melting to it. And it's funny, because the Furnace Golem's not even the best case for it, because it does bleed, right? It does insane damage, first of all. And it hits so many times, and it also does bleed. And in fact, let's kill some hippos with it, because why the fuck not? So yeah, that's what's and like we don't even really have a very good setup for it either. We have a bunch of talismans that aren't even helping it. So when you can proc bleed, make short work of them. And then if we compare that to like a normal spell. Okay, so I would say Fleeting Microcosm is pretty normal. Like, it does decent damage if it can all hit. Look at the FP cost, by the way. Dude, that's actually really not bad. I like this spell a lot. We'll play Trio. Not so good. And then Thorns. It's not so good on the hippos here. Or it is, but it just... That's what I was saying about the inconsistency with it a bit earlier. It's a little inconsistent, but... Yeah, Fleeting Microcosm, though, on bigger enemies is quite good. It's solid. Yeah, what I'm confused about, though, is apparently the putrescent sorceries do Frostbite, but I don't know if I've procced a single... I don't know if I've gotten a single Frostbite proc with them. So I need to check with ER Tool and see if they actually do Frostbite. Yeah, I upgraded the Maternal Staff, but I didn't realize it'd be like this much worse at these stats. Because I don't have a lot of Arcane right now. I would have kept leveling it up more, but I just apparently need to be like 80-80 or something, so. Let's go on Bender, by the way. Texan Ghost, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Sobo, thanks for the 3-month resub as well. Oh, yeah, maybe I mean... Staff of the Great Beyond's interesting because it would allow me to cast Golden Vow and Howl and stuff. It's cool that they have this, actually. I wonder how the scaling is at max. I wonder if I should upgrade it. We can go to +9 and just check it out. I kind of want to try it. I really like the multi... Like, Dark Souls 3 had quite a few of those. I that you could cast multiple different spell schools. And obviously Dark Souls 3 had 3 spell schools rather than just 2. So you had like, you know, pyromancy and... I'm trying to think of what the items were. The Crystal Chime could do... Is that the one that could do all of them? I really don't remember. They're not that good, but they're just very convenient to use. Yeah, Sorcery Miracles, but wasn't there one that... No, there wasn't one that casted all of them. I think that was in maybe Converge's mod or something. I just want to see. Let's just upgrade this and just see. The stuff looks really cool too, actually. Okay, so 288. Anyone know how this compares to... How does it compare to Prince of Death Staff? I got at really high stats. Anyone know? Oh, it's worse than Prince of Death. Okay, but it allows you to cast like incants as well. So I don't know. It could be solid for certain builds, I think, and including maybe this one, or if you're going with a hybrid build. Perfect. I don't know how often you would be going with a hybrid build, but having access to incantations is really useful, though. Especially if you're going maybe like some protection plus sorceries. Aram, thanks for the 28-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. The drip on this character, though, is kind of insane. I should have gotten a torch or something. One thing about this spell, I wish it had maybe a little bit better range. That's maybe the only thing. Everything else is really good about it. Damage is good. And it's I don't know, can you frame this? Like the AoE's good. FP cost is a little high. Looks cool as hell too. You know what this spell's really good for, actually, is hitting enemies when they're... Oh. When they're kind of below you like this, because it tracks so well. See if I can hit this guy with massive putrescence. I don't really... Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Can't really aim this spell. Kind of the opposite of Glintstone Nail. Oh, boy. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I want massive putrescence to be good, but... Oh. Just consistent no-hit strategy right there. You think that knocked him off? Oh, that's funny. No. Oh, boy. Ow. I'm pretty sure this happened on the incantation run. I was trying to kill this guy, and then I ended up dying, like, numerous times because of it. Oh, he's got, like, no health. Dude, where'd my spell go? What? Great, now I have no health for Gillica. Or for fucking... whatever her name is. Can you not aim Fleeting Microcosm up? Is that what... Or was it... I don't know. Something ate my spell.
Best nut ever.
Lucky Rubber Duckies, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Actually, I guess I don't really need health because I'm just gonna use thorns here anyways. I think. This boss deserves thorns, but you know what? We can actually test, let's test some Cherishing Fingers here, though.
Maybe.
Seems like a good plan. Got a boss with a bunch of projectiles on it. Fleeting Microcosm doesn't eat spells, right? Oh boy. I assume this doesn't work, but... I'm dead. Oh my god, dude. Too bad it doesn't deflect them back, right? It's cool, it just... There's no way I'm winning this fight. It's cool. I don't really see when you'd use it, though. Damn. Was Commissar nerfed? No, not directly. But indirectly it was nerfed, yeah. How come when Jory uses that spell, it's so insane, and then when we use it, it's just total trash. Like, just so bad. Oh, that didn't work at all. Oh my god. Go for it. No! God damn it, dude. Jory is not overhated. Jory is not hated enough, is what it actually is. Drop down. Thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. And Kuro, thanks for the 6-month resub. Jory is underhated. And you know what, like... It's just, bosses that summon are just automatically going to be worse. Okay, how do I do this? I just keep getting clipped by this spell. I wonder if this does anything on Jory. Can you, like, jump up on something and not get hit by this? No? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is nice. Oh, boy. Nice little combo right there. Funny, even the thorns aren't, like, trivializing this boss here. Jory is too strong for that. On. Dude, even with the cast speed buff, it's just Jory's a little too quick for this. Oh my god, that tracking is just absurd. Wow, this is going really poorly here, dude. I'm just getting smoked. I would love to try massive putrescence into that crowd, too. How am I still alive is the real question right now. I don't know. Fuck right off, dude. Oh, of course. Oh, dude, that was actually... I nearly survived it. Eddie, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Elliot's Art as well, thanks for the 2-month resub. This boss is so bad, dude. This, like... Wait, what's Bender's script? What is that? Okay, I think what I need to do... Why do you not die from that, though? Oh, sleep pod. I see. Interesting. It's like this isn't as easy as just spamming thorns because like I just don't have time to. I just don't have enough HP to try to tank.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever. Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
This is a huge mistake, but I had to try it. And it hit nobody. Man, this is rough with a ranged build. Like this is definitely much easier with a melee build because you can just backstab. Wow, nice reasonable hitbox on that. I have no time to do anything. I have no time to fucking do anything here. This is unreal, man. This is even worse than the sorcery kill. Or the incantation kill somehow. Or maybe I just got good RNG on that. I don't know. I just simply do not have time. Buffalo, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Also, Patch, thanks for the 5-month prime sub. This is so rough, dude. And during this, I mean, I cast Trio? I keep thinking I get hit by the weird vibration that happens, or the like camera shake. Whenever the fatty does. Oh my god, am I just? This is wild, dude. I didn't see that. No way. It's just, it comes out so fucking fast, dude. Dude. This boss is just so fucking bad. It's insane. Thank God you can backstab this boss, dude. Because if not, I don't know what that would look like. No hit Jory's. Yeah, you just backstab. It's pretty simple. All right, we're going to Midra. Worst boss of the DLC. I would agree with that. I would rather fight NPC bosses than that. Any day. I would rather fight Gideon than that even, yeah. Like, this boss is just so far down F tier, it's insane. Should we go get the extra fragments here? What do you guys think? I guess I will. Yeah, I can't really think of... I don't know. I think it's tough to make a boss that summons NPCs or summons enemies and stuff be actually good. But there is a way to do it, and it's not that. That's for sure, dude. I think Rennala isn't a good boss, really, mostly because of her spamming. But the way that she summons NPCs is kind of fine. Right, because you know she'll summon the mobs, and then she just sits there and does nothing while you can deal with the mobs. So it actually works fine. That's not really the problem with Rennala. It's that she just spams and runs away and stuff. But with Jory, it's just instant summons, and you basically just don't have time to do anything. I'd much rather them just never make bosses that summon trash mobs, but... Rim, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. Parry the grape, guys? I don't have a parry thing, do I? Oh, I guess I do. Ah, should I do that? I'm gonna die so many times, but we can try it. Good thing Jory's optional. Well, what does that mean? Because I would actually disagree with that. Like, I guess, yeah, if you're talking about just beating the DLC, then sure. But I don't know. I don't think I would say Jory is not optional because, well, obviously, okay, for the story, yes, optional. But when it comes to this DLC, there's only 3. Technically, there's only 3 non-optional bosses to actually beat it. So that, like, are people buying the DLC just to kill Consort and then that's it? Probably not. Yeah, the entire DLC is technically optional. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. So I would disagree with that. It is on the way to a main boss fight, a remembrance boss fight, which was a huge mistake. They should have put literally anyone else. They could have put anyone else, but they did not. I would take the hippo over that any day of the week, dude. Simple. A teleport would be so cool. For what? No, hippo's not F tier. I'm not gonna lie though, I haven't learned the boss well enough to have a good opinion on it, but even the amount that I fought hippo wouldn't be an F tier. Like it's I don't really like the boss. But no, it's an F tier boss. Yeah, a teleporter or just what they should have done is have alternate ways. Whoops. Have alternate ways to maybe get down here instead. Like one through a catacomb and maybe one through an open world area. And it's simple. I'm drinking iced tea. Yeah, what other optional bosses? Like, if they made that a Death Knight, perfect. That is perfect, dude. I know it's kind of not lore friendly or whatever because the Death Knight are supposed to be defending the Godwin or whatever, but I probably should have been sneaking there. I forgot I didn't have stealth. It's so funny. All the messages are like, you can't run. Once they see you, it's over. And then you could just run away. And it's funny, the grab doesn't even work if you get procced by madness as well. Like, it's so... like, it's so disappointing, dude. You get procced by madness, and they finally catch up to you, and then they can't even grab you because you're procced with madness. So, it's insane. Suma, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Maybe it's a bug? I don't know. It's the whole thing is hilarious, I think. Bonk. Dude, like, the only problem with Microcosm, and again, we're using Lusat, so we have higher FP consumption, but it takes too much FP for what it does. Takes too much FP. I also wish it had a bit more range. Because in my mind, Fleeting Microcosm should be like the ranged enemy killer. But it just, like, the range, it's not quite enough. And just, it costs a little bit too much FP for that. Especially when you compare it to Glintstone Nail, which, like, so that's a charged. And it does, like, just only a tiny bit less damage. Yeah, Gravitational Missile probably is quite annoying in PvP. It's a good close range spell, though, actually, because you can just shoot at the ground and it explodes. The only problem, though, and I was noticing this with the Incants run a little bit, but way more so on this, is that when I'm trying to attack bosses, right? Like a boss like Mesmer, who's kind of small, and it's really hard to... I don't really know how to fight him from far range, so maybe that's the problem, but... it just... All of these spells block the vision so much. And we're probably going to see it again here. Just, I cast Gravitational Missile at the spell, which is a quick, good close range AoE. You can't see anything. So... Swiggy, thanks so much for the 27-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I like the setup we have so far. Or unless I should try... Maybe I should try Blades of Stone somewhere here. I could see that being useful. 2 spell slots, though. I think I'm giving up on trying to make... the budget... Well, it's not even budget. Like, the garbage Cannon of Hyma spell good. Massive Putrescence. I've given up on it. It's just not good. Who even is Nanaya? Dude, it's Nanaya, none of your business.
Maybe, maybe.
None of your business, dude. Jobstar, thanks for the 14-month resub. Bonk. It's funny that is the first thing I thought of when I saw that was none of your business. So it was like the very first thing. Ah, see, so you can just do that as well. It's a little simpler. Bonk. And you know what? Like I was saying this yesterday. One thing that I'm not a huge fan of when it comes to the sorceries is that I feel like they're all so similar. Like, what do you guys think about that? Is that true? You know, a lot of them have the same casting animation, similar cast speed, and they all kind of just, you know, they're mid-range, and like maybe the exception of Glintstone, the Glintstone Nail one, and Glintstone Trio or Glintblade Trio. But yeah, they're like all the other ones that I would say are kind of like just average to below average, like Blades of Stone. Gravitational Missile to like maybe to a degree, I guess. Maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy, dude. Now that I'm looking over them again.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Or maybe just a lot of them kind of just do they do kind of the same job.
Big fan of your work. Keep it up, bro. Hugs from Brazil, SVID, hey.
Speed Martyr, thanks so much for the 4-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, so I think that's one thing I'm not a huge fan of with these. Oops. Wow, that didn't. Yeah, they all do a very similar job. Oh my god, the damage on this Blades of Stone is kind of really bad. At least for the uncharged. The full charge can do some decent damage because it hits 3 times, but... Lurden, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Did I play a lot of Pontiff? Wait. Oh, I thought you were asking, like, the boss. I played a decent amount, though, yeah. Oh. Oh my god, I forgot to... What am I doing, dude? Ah, oh, that's horrible. Yeah, I think that's one that is one thing that I'm not a huge fan of the DLC sorceries because of, like I was saying, they just, a lot of them feel like they do a very similar job. Whereas the incants felt like there was at least a bit more variety. Not that they were better. I'm not sure if they were better, actually. But yeah, what I think is missing is a really good long-range projectile that is also fast. I think that's what we're missing here. So, and to be fair, the base game stuff has it, so maybe that's why they didn't do it, right? You know, such as like Night Comet or Comet or whatever. But it would have been cool to have like some like finger sorcery that is at least a fast projectile. Yeah, see, I mean, that can do some decent damage when you charge it, but uncharged is kind of really bad. I do like this microcosm, though. I think it's cool. Hyzel, thanks for giving us up to Dino. Thanks so much, dude. Okay. What do we want to use on this boss? So, speed is a concern. Rings of Spectral Light are good for speed, but that's kind of it. They don't really do much damage, and their frostbite is extremely low. When we were fighting Mesmer, Vortex of Putrescence was actually really good, so I'm going to bring that back in. It apparently does frostbite, so maybe we'll try to get a frost proc on it this time, but yeah, maybe we'll go mostly with Vortex here. But again, the FP is quite high on it. Is the only problem.
Depths of your foolishness!
Oh, gets fucking smoked, bro. How does this work on him, actually? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Wait, cast another one? Oh, hell yeah, look at this. This should work. Oh. Oh. And no FP? Charge it. At least he better not cancel that. Okay, good. Cast again. He goes into fucking phase 2 so early, dude. Cast. I have way too many spells equipped right now. Oh, we got him. We got him. Look at that, dude. Fuck yeah. We finally procced a frostbite with Vortex. I think that's the first one of the run. This is probably not fast enough, but... Oh, maybe it is. Okay, that somehow missed him. I wonder if it's because of the elevation. Oh, come on, bro. Main problem with this one is the high FP cost again. And I know I'm using loose stats, but it's still pretty high, even without it. They canceled. Finish him. No way. Oh my god, how did he... Why did he take so much less damage there? Oh my god, dude. Okay, well. Is that the second time this run that's happened? It's just, obviously I can't see a single thing because the spell is just totally blocking the view. But... Fun boss with sorcery though, because you get much bigger openings on him. Let's go to Rellana now, I think. That was pretty clean that time though. That was a good fight with the sorcery. Well, an okay fight. I wouldn't say that's good. At least it worked. At least I could cast my spells. Firekeeper, by the way, thanks for the 3-month resub. Doesn't really work. It'd be cool if when you use that, enemies just couldn't escape it or something. Maybe that'd be too broken, I guess, or I don't know, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
No, it does some damage. You kind of have to use this differently. So what you got to do is bonk, bonk. So it does something. Chilled Place, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub as well. No, it doesn't. I mean, its damage is not bad. I didn't have the meteorite staff out there, but it's not bad damage. It's fine. Like, gravitational missile, I think, is an okay spell. The biggest problem that I have with it is that it blinds you. Like, the way that you're going to use this in PvE mostly is by... Because it basically has no range. You're going to go up to an enemy or a boss and then hit the ground. Yeah, I would imagine it's insane in PvP for sure. But yeah, so for PvE though, like you go up to an enemy and you attack the ground. Right, and it's got that nice knockdown. But the problem is when you're on a boss... I mean, look at this though. Like, there's no question. It's got some use case. But yeah, the only problem is when you're against the boss, it totally... You can't see anything. So... You just can't see anything. Is there something worse than Rain of Fire? Definitely not. Well, no, definitely not. Like, I'd rather use the thorns that we have than that. Legendary 52 faith requirement incantation. But yeah, I think gravitational missile is not bad at all. I think it's solid. Which is interesting. Because you wouldn't think a spell like this does very well because it has no range and stuff, but the fact that it knocks down does some solid damage. Good for Letta? Well, I mean, against NPCs, it's just thorns. Thorns all day long. Almost got away there. And the thing is, even if they nerf thorns or fix it, it should still be very good on NPCs. So I don't feel bad using thorns on NPC fights at all. Unless they change it so that it can be input red, but let's say they change thorns and it only hits 3 times now. But it still can't be input red. It's still going to be amazing against NPCs. Like just like a perfect NPC killer. I did not do a Rain of Fire kill on any boss, no. Maybe I should have, but I did not. Was I also annoyed you can't chain cast Flame Serpent? I never really thought about that, but yeah, that's a little unfortunate, I guess. Oh, I did kill Rick. That's true. I did kill Rick. Let's equip, actually, Miriam's Vanishing. This reminds me, someone was saying, so you can cast this into an immediate spell, which is kind of cool. I think that's the reason why the quick step or Miriam Vanishing into quick step dodge works on Metyr with the beam, because you can do actions instantly out of it, which is very interesting. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I spilled so much so much tea right there somehow. I don't know how, but when are you stunning, bro? The ultimate furnace killer. Forget about those hefty furnace pots, dude. Although those are obviously still way better, but this is not that far off. Oh, yeah, Pest Spear would probably be insane. I never tried it, though. I mean, it wouldn't be this good, I would imagine, but... Yeah, the ultimate everything killer. That's a good point. Hey, you can cast this on horse? Was it worth it? No, it was not worth it. They really need... What they need to do is maybe triple the frostbite buildup of this spell. I don't know what it is, but it needs to be at least tripled, but probably even more than that, because it just doesn't do enough. It's just not even close to enough. Yeah, it does do frost. Yeah, I procced frost on Midra with it. Once. We procced him one time, and I was using it for the whole fight, basically. So it may as well not even have frostbite on it. Yeah, this region is very laggy. Yeah, even for my setup, it lags a lot. That's how it's done. All right, what's the build on this boss? Wait, no horn scent evasion. Shouldn't there have been one? Or how does it work? I thought... I thought you would get the horn scent invasion there. If you help Leda kill him... Well, I didn't, and I didn't summon him for Mesmer either. Does it only happen if you summon? Oh, I see. Okay. Let's see what our options are here. It's fine. I was thinking about that earlier, that I didn't summon Hornsent by accident, but I mean, realistically, he's just gonna get smoked by thorns anyway, so it doesn't even matter. This is tough because this is another boss where I like, at least if you're fighting from close, you gotta have quick attacks. I think Glintblade Trio is probably good. I do kind of want to go with this. It's a big boss. We should be able to hit numerous times. But I guess Glintblade Trio would get the headshots, which would be nice. And we haven't really used Glintstone Nails all that much, so maybe let's try that. Let's try this. Let's just see. I'll do one hit of Thorns on the opening just to see what it does. Hopefully she doesn't die instantly. Oh my god, dude. Okay, well, so that's what that does. Just to see the damage. You know what? It's not really bad either at all. Well, that's... Dude, she doesn't... She's getting absolutely destroyed here. Blade of Stone. I was saying she doesn't move around a lot, and then she goes ahead and does that. We trio? Could see this being good here because I guess she does kind of move around a lot, and then... Huh. Well, there we go. Okay, that was less damage than I thought on trio for sure. Just because I was thinking it would get all the extra damage from the headshot, but... Yeah, try Thorns twice, see what happens. Whoops, that's the wrong one. I guess I got hit by the scorpion part there. That was like, it was kind of a weird death right there. We can try gravitational missile also. So this is uncharged. No, I meant to hit the ground. Again, the problem is you just can't see anything when you're using this. I forgot to roll. Wow, how did that miss? That has... Oh, wow, that has so much fucking range, dude. It's funny that I thought these spells that are kind of stationary would do fine here. Because I was like, yeah, she's pretty big. But she just jumps around way too much for these to be useful here. Is that only 1,000 damage? Oh. Like, those are hitting and they're only doing 1,000 damage. I don't have the right staff out, though. I don't have Ritual Sword up anymore. But it's because what's happening is they're hitting the scorpion part, which takes less damage. Man, that's really bad, actually. Jesus. I kind of thought it was okay, but then I don't know. And again, this is kind of the problem with what I was saying earlier, that we don't have a DLC sorcery other than Thorns. But even Thorns has a bit of an issue with it. You don't have like a fast-moving projectile that is good at hitting moving targets. You kind of just don't. I guess the best would be Glintstone Nail probably, but even then, it's kind of not. Like, it does whiff. You just don't really... Like, that's why I've been liking the Vortex of Putrescence a lot, because it's just a big AoE. So I think this would have been much better here than probably anything else I used, obviously, other than Thorns. So, that's interesting. Yeah, I keep finding myself going back to this this sorcery, dude. I keep finding myself going back to it. Have we done all the other bosses? Oh, no, we haven't done Divine Beast yet, so we'll do that next. Have a Glintstone Nail arc. That would have been cool. Like, especially if it tracked really well. Thrustmaster with the 5 gifted subs. Thanks so much, Thrustmaster. Make sure you thank Thrustmaster if you got a sub right there. Huge, dude. Also, Thrustmaster, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Fearsome Brown, thanks for the 5-month resub. Bastion, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Look at that drip, you guys. This might be one of my favorite armor set combinations in the game right now. The pimp mage, basically, is what this looks like. Carian Sovereignty is an Ash of War. I haven't really tried it out properly yet, but we can do like a DLC Ash of War run, maybe. I didn't actually even think about that. Pimpstone Sorcerer, dude. Oh. If people needed the easy mode, this is certainly it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gunny, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, we're gonna do a tier list, yeah, after we're done the run. I do think there's only 2 more main bosses left, unless someone can think of somebody who I missed. But, like, how is this run so much faster than the incantation run? Like, what did I do? I don't feel like I've been playing super fast or anything. We've died quite a bit. Oh, right, there's still Bale, yeah. Yeah, we got Bale, we got Consort, and we have Divine Beast. I do like this spell, though. Okay, I'm locked onto the wrong fucking guy somehow. Oh my god. Ooh, this might be really satisfying if I can... Oh, beautiful. That's what I like to see right there. I mean, these certainly are not bad. Especially now that we've gotten the build kind of rounded out properly. We got the maternal staff to boost the damage. We're getting up there in int. Kind of all the levels I put in arcane were kind of wasted, but bonk. Bonk. I just realized I don't have any stealth here, and we don't have anything with range to really deal with this. So
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin, all of it.
Nico Maliketh. Please cast it. Thank you. Oh god, I got no more heals. Bleeding Microcosm should have had this much range. Wow. Thanks. I really would like to not die here. You know what? Pop the Blessing of Marika. Blessing of America. Getting up here, getting up this staircase with just jumping is actually much more realistic than the other one. Because the slope is higher, so you actually move faster. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Also, Nether Games, thanks for the donation as well. Thanks, dude. Truth and roses have thorns about them. That's true. Oh, the insane spirit blessing. Okay, actually, Mad King showed me an alternate route to get to Divine Beast that I kind of want to try. I'm not sure if I'll do this on no hit. I'll have to try it out, but... So what you can do...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
is go this way. Like that, just simply delete. But you can... just jump over here, I guess. Here we go. I'm probably not going to do that. It seems like it's just a bit riskier, but... oh, what happened to the other explosion? Oh, can you only have one out at a time? Oh, no way. I guess it's still, I mean, because what I was planning there was to bait him out with the pre-gravitational missile and then just stack another one on top, but... I guess you could just do that, but use another spell instead. It's not like the bubble where you can stack 3 and then they get instantly exploded as soon as they land on it. Oh. Hey, I actually got it this time. Look at that. Last time I did that, I just respawned at the stake because I died, but... yeah, exactly, Duck, yeah. In PvP, that would be just horrible to play against if someone just, like, spammed 3 of them out at a time. Okay, well, I think we're going to go with kind of the usual setup here. We could maybe use missiles somewhere, but... yeah, the usual setup is just basically Vortex and... anywhere I could try moons, maybe. I think it's just too slow. As usual, I will do one Thorn cast just to see see what it does. Yeah, we need a proper close range Thorn cast. Here we go. just to see it. Please stop. Okay, little one of these. Not bad damage at all. You'll be able to just cast one here. Okay, totally messed up. I have to say, like, maybe some of these spells aren't that good. But man, they're cool as hell though. Like, so, like, I feel very powerful using them. Okay, let's go do Leda. Let's go do Leda now. Maybe it does more frost at the edges of it. Well, it does sometimes hit more often. 100%. Anything that will be particularly good on this section? Probably just glintstone nail. And obviously fleeting microcosm should be good. Oh yeah, we're gonna Thorn Letta, we're gonna Thorn Dane, and we're gonna Thorn... Horn Scent. We are gonna just blast them to oblivion, dude. Same with these birds. Bonk. I highly doubt this is enough range, but... Ah, wow, it was. Nice. Good stuff, dude. Oh my god, it's Jason Thorn. Beautiful. Hijoku, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub, dude. Also, if I didn't say thanks, Max, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. Did I? I wasn't really paying attention. Whee! Poor guy. Can't believe that guy only drops 8k runes. That's kind of insane. Last time I tried to fight this guy, I died and I had to run all the way back. So maybe if I'm gonna fight him, perhaps I should get the grace first. They really could have made they could have made a version of these guys that is a boss fight for sure. It would have been really fucking cool, probably. I'm not sure if the randomizer's been updated. I know Seamless Co-op is updated, though. Yeah, we got Jory instead. Yep, exactly. All right, buddy. That's pretty good. That's like so fucked up, dude. It's fucked up because you gotta, I think you have to roll like straight into him to not get hit by the follow-up, but on the stairs, it's like impossible. Okay, here we go. This will be very satisfying. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm looking forward to this.
The Erdtree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship. I come to these lands to begin with, I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree.
Shut up.
Along,
You're such a loser.
of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it.
Get fingered, dude.
If you insist upon facing Miquella,
Get hit by the fingers on my coat.
run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Do I need a summon? It probably wouldn't hurt, I guess. Probably won't have time to use Howl here. No, I don't think Microcosm would be that good. Oh, I can't.
Don't you dare.
Oh boy.
Dry leaf Dane, and
That's not good.
will never allow.
What do I need? Oh my god, I need 1 point of faith. Oh, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Bonk. 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 Bonk.
Oh, Miquella, please. My dear.
Look at this combo. See, so what I was saying, I could see impenetrable thorns, even if they change it, I could still see it being very good on NPCs. Because it's not, I don't think it's broken on NPCs, it's just like god tier, you know? Kind of curious about this one too, because we got those AoE hits.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
Bonk. Oh, it missed them all. Bonk. Oh, this is some good fun right here, dude. Is Dane like immune to bleed or something? That's crazy that he just managed that. Yeah, what were you even thinking, Letta, dude? Okay, I shouldn't have cast another one. Well, let up. I'm gonna get shit on. Now this is how you do this fight right here. Oh, and our boy even survived right here. Natan the legend. The bleed boys. that was sick, actually. Woof, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I can only imagine how PvP is gonna look when everyone's spamming this spell at each other and just like going crazy with all these spells.
Oh my god, dude, that's so shit.
Metamark, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. Also, Big Red Cooler, thanks for the 5 gifted subs as well, dude. I appreciate that.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, I was able to wield the staff, right? Oh, I didn't have the strength requirement. But yeah, I mean, I'm still... That's why it's taking so much stamina. Yeah, so when you don't have the strength requirement for a staff, you can still cast spells with the damage and stuff, but... Oh, I guess that is why no bleed, dude. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, I didn't think about that. But yeah, you still get the normal damage of the spell. It takes extra stamina, generally, but... I guess in the case of this spell that it does bleed, it didn't deal any bleed. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, so that's why we weren't just ripping through them as quickly. That is making some sense now.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, I guess I should have swapped, though. I should have swapped to... I don't know which one I could have wielded, but maybe... I don't know. I could have just two-handed it, I guess. If I had realized, I should just two-handed. Whoops. Mortis, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I actually just didn't even realize that I couldn't wield it. Spells no issue in PvP. Well, it's more for an invasion, I would say. Like, for dueling, obviously, it wouldn't be that insane. Probably it would be okay, though, because you could just... If you're a mage, you could just sit in the AoE, right? So, I wasn't getting bleed procs because I couldn't wield the staff effectively. So what happens... When you can't wield the staff, because my Godric's Great Rune got taken away because of the invasion, so we were sitting at 8 strength, and this needs 10. And I didn't realize, so I didn't two-hand. But yeah, so the reason why we didn't get bleed is because I couldn't wield it, but I didn't notice I couldn't even wield it because when you have the int requirement on a catalyst, but not the strength, it'll still do normal damage. Right, like, so the thorn damage and stuff that I was doing, I believe was normal. It just, the stamina consumption gets a lot higher when you can't wield the staff. And then I guess in this case, the bleed also doesn't work, which I didn't realize. Slothor, thanks for the 16-month resub. Thanks, dude. How is this run so much faster than the other run we did? Oh, you know what? I kind of forgot we didn't do... Oh, maybe it's because we haven't done the base game stuff yet. Come on, you idiots. Dude. Why was he going after me right there? And I didn't even have a chance to dismount. He's getting attacked by the other guy. I haven't even attacked yet, and he just goes after me. Insane increased aggro, I guess. I think I really don't like this whole thing. I think maybe it's cool at first, like the first 5 seconds you notice it, but they should have made this other Drake start with much lower HP. Because it's so annoying. Because you kind of have to just like sit there and wait for the small guy to die. I guess we're not summoning Egon on this because this is so annoying. Bro, just kill him, dude. Nice hit. Jesus, dude. Whoops. This is going horribly. And it's all because I just don't want to wait for him to kill the other dragon because it just takes too long. We can just launch some of these in there. Please just die so I can fight this guy. Like, even when I'm trying to help, it still takes so long for him to die. Finally. All right, time to get thorned. Hopefully. Yep. There it is. That's what I was waiting for. Ogre, thanks so much for the 21-month resub, dude.
A warrior
Thanks, dude. And Epoxy, thanks for the 3-month prime sub.
fellow Drake warrior. Egon. Piteous Egon. Do you not remember? Conjure your past.
What if I just...
How once you
if I did it?
When fear was yet foreign to you.
What if I did it, dude? It's so tempting, man.
Grant me to take this scathe. Summon me. My limb but a dread and my...
It is so tempting, dude. Can you not kill him? Holy smokes, he's got a lot of health.
Is this some matter of trial? To divine the mettle of my soul, whether it befits a Drake warrior?
Okay, he's got a lot of health. I'll let him live. He doesn't want to taste my thorns, dude. Trust me. That's pretty cool. I didn't know. I'm sure probably most people didn't know that he did that when he gets angry at you. He just starts screaming, dude. We had to test it. I mean, it was for testing purposes, dude. Purely educational purposes. Yeah, I'm wondering if I can still summon him up here. Probably not, but... Is that the rock? How does this work? Am I about to get crushed? Go back and apologize. Nah, he deserved it, dude. He's weak. Can't even kill Bale, dude. Worst boss in the game, Senesax? No way, dude. mass unsubscribing. That's a rip, dude. It was gonna happen eventually. It's just a matter of when I was gonna attack him, you know? Just to find out what would happen. He's got like 10k HP. Tricky, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. Yeah, one of the 20 NPC bosses. That is true. Actually, no, I think Jory's worse still. Yeah, I gotta do. I've only done one all bosses run of the DLC, which is my first playthrough. We gotta do another one at some point. Maybe. What kind of run could we do? Stranded all bosses run. I'm kind of, I don't know, the sorceries are interesting. I wish there was a little bit more variety in them, though. Well, there's a decent amount of variety in how the spells look, but their actual functions are all very similar. We're gonna see if I can still summon Bale or not. Okay, this boss, I was kind of planning on just simply using thorns to see how busted this could look. So, oh yeah, I meant not summon Bale, summon Egon. Oh yeah, he's still here.
Curse you, Bale!
The casting speed.
I vow, you will rue this day.
Maybe a slight issue.
Behold, a true Drake warrior, and I, Egon, your
Please.
made flesh.
Oh my goodness, dude. There we go. Oh, you bastard.
Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons! With every last drop of my being!
Down he goes. A clutch stun by Egon.
Bale the Dread! You shall haunt me no longer.
Okay, well, there goes Bale. I mean, Thorns is... I don't know the openings for it, but when it hits, it's obviously insane, but the problem is actually hitting. It doesn't really... Like, because it doesn't hit high in the air. You want them to be... You want the head to be low to the ground. Okay, have I missed any main boss? I don't think so. I think we got them all. Okay, so set up here. I really think cast speed is going to be a big problem here. What is our fastest spell? I want to try the fingers on the gravity. Yeah, nails, yeah. We could try rings, but I think glintstone nail is probably better. Unless I should just go with the normal nail because the FP cost is so much less. Gravitational missile is probably fast enough as well, but... Okay, I'm going to take out Microcosm. I'm probably not going to use it. We'll go with Miriam's Vanishing as well. Maybe this is too many spells. I also realized I basically have not used Terra Magica at all on this. I'm just going to take it off because I haven't even been using it. Yeah, I'll try out Thorns as well for sure. But what I'm wondering is, like, is the cast fast enough? I think it's about the same speed as like a Charizard 2 with the Fire Knight Greatsword. So I guess any opening where that's safe, then Thorns would also be safe. All right, let's see it. I'm gonna try it just immediately here. Oh wow, yep, that's that's about right. Even that's not bad at all either. This is obviously less. Fuck, dude. Again, the problem with this spell is you just can't see anything. Food High, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. You just can't see. Again, I think Vortex again is the play here. Obviously Thorns though. I'll do like one Thorn hit at the start of every fight just as a little boost. Oh my god, that was 12,000 that time. There's phase 2. Already. Simply no hit the rest of the fight, I guess. I don't know why it rolled. I don't know why I thought... I think I've done that before, but... Well, this isn't looking good. Nice, cool 5,000 damage. Or like 6,000. Jesus, dude. Yeah, if you're struggling with this boss, if you're struggling, struggle no longer. Oh boy. Funny, I keep healing, and then the heal puts me in a really bad position, and then I... Oh my god, I just can't even see anything. Oh boy, how did he survive it? Oh my god. We're both on 1 HP in a dream right there. Okay. You know, without thorns, this would have been very tough, actually. That would have been tough. Vortex would have been the play for sure the entire time there. Oh, I guess I never tried Cherishing Fingers either. Whoops. I think it would have worked on the projectiles, but we cleared phase 1 too quickly to even try it. All right, DLC completed, dude. Nice. Well, it's not easy to be a mage in this DLC. That is 100% true. And I think if I was using base game sorceries as well. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I think what time does the league start? At like 4? But what was I saying? Lewis, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. Yeah, I think if I was going base game sorceries and I was going through the DLC, I would probably be just defaulting the slicer for every fight. Because it's so much easier when you have something quick. So I'd probably just be going slicer on literally everything. So, but obviously this is an option, right? What a lame cutscene. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like this, not a big fan of that ending. At least there's a cutscene though. Oh yeah, Rain of Fire. Yeah, true. No, I don't. Even Night Comet, like, it probably is fast enough. That's true, and it hits so hard. Yeah, so you probably just go Night Comet and Slicer. All right, dude. Well, so now, so now we're gonna head back to the base game. And we're going to finish off the rest of the Great Rune bosses. So let's... Oh boy, this is going to be stupid. Let's go ahead and start with Rykard. This is going to be stupid. And I will not feel bad about using thorns a lot here, so... I'm very interested to see how this is going to perform. Well, I don't know if it would be a Rykard one-shot, but he's a very big enemy, and big enemies, Thorn hits a lot. He's on the ground. First, we got to get through. We got to get through Godskin Duo, though. Have you seen the fat roll Redan no hit? I saw that you can roll the frame trap, but also apparently there's another frame trap that happens if you're fat rolling. So I don't know if it's actually like a viable strat or not. And we're nearly at 99 intelligence.
We rarely was fascinated so about the birth if you have, right?
But yeah, so we're gonna finish up the rest of the base game while only still using the DLC spells, just to see how good they are. And I guess I probably will Thorn Rykard, but I'm not gonna like only use Thorns. Yeah, I gotta start thinking about the sorcery tier list, which we'll do after we're done this run. I should be able to finish this run today, but I'm actually only gonna be able to stream for another 2.5 hours, dude. I might not be able to finish this today. Cause yeah, I've got some stuff to do later, so. Yeah, I haven't even been using Terra Magica, that's true. And Terra Magica in the base game, I think, is a lot more realistic to use. I'm going to re-equip that. What else do we want on a noble here? I mean, this is obviously going to be good. Maybe we can try Twin Moon somewhere too. I'll have to think about where to try that. I mean, for sure on Godfrey. Anything else? Blade Trio is obviously good. Use Rellana's giant balls. Did I get the DLC % no hit? I'm not doing DLC %. I'm doing all DLC main bosses. But my PB on that run does have a DLC % no hit on it, I guess, but I mean it is only it's only 3 bosses, so it's not like I don't know. Not like it's a huge percentage of the run. That is nice damage on this. I mean, we are on insane stats and stuff, but I remember when we came back to this area with sorcery, I tried to kill that guy and I barely one-shot him with Knight's Lightning Spear. All right, here we go. I will try Terra Magica too. I'm gonna try singular Thorns hit. That would have easily one-shotted if I was close. What a combo. If I was close, that would have easily one-shotted the boss. Like, no question. No questions asked right there. pretty simple. Very satisfying spell, this one. Rune remain after I die. I'm using ER tool to just lock it because I cannot be bothered getting rune arcs. That's how. A little dishonest, but my god, dude. Yeah, no need to learn, just win. Exactly. That's the moral of the story. Well, to be fair, though, if you actually go into the DLC that early and you manage to get through it... Well, you know what, though? I guess the thing is, you can just get thorns without killing a single DLC boss. So... But you do have to kill Moog, so you got your work cut out for you. But if you get it and you get thorns and you come back to the base game, then you are looking pretty good. Thorns is in Shadowkeep. Like, so funny, dude. Just kind of too bad you can't see anything when you use that. Let me explode you. Yeah, it is kind of like Darkbeat and DS1. It is very similar, actually. The feeling of using this is very similar to Darkbeat. I didn't think about that, but that's 100% true. Okay, well, actually, you know what? Miriam vanishing if we get Earthquake probably works pretty well. Rivian, thanks for the 3-month resub. All right, Mr. Richard. Time to die. Can you lock onto his body? I don't remember, though. Let's see. Are you going to do... Please do it, actually. Earthquake? Ah, no. I think you almost want to just free him it. Oh, boy. Imagine it's really bad. How do I do it? Ah, there it is. Come on, do it. I can take it. It's kind of weird. You need to, like... Oh, boy. Okay, or just do that. Oh, and it stuns him, because why not? Why wouldn't it stun? Bonk. Why would it not stun? Okay, will it work better in this phase? I wonder. It's possible. Because his head's in the air. Oh my goodness. Why does it do so much fucking poise damage? No, oh boy, you absolute moron, though. Whoops. How do I die with this? I just don't even get it. The problem, I think the problem is I'm so focused on how insane the spell is that I just forget about all the other stuff, like dodging attacks, for example. Whoops. It is, I need... It's not just lock onto the head and attack, right, with this? I don't really know the best way to use thorns here. I'm way too slow. Oh, I wasn't. Oh, look at that, dude. Beautiful. I had the wrong staff on as well. Clearly safe. Oh. Will this work? No, you just gotta go for the body. Look at... Did I just cancel that somehow? Safe to say, pretty good. Maybe. Maybe it's decent, dude. It's decent. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Oh yeah, the insane lava tick animation cancel as well. I don't have the Morgott shackle, but no, I'm not gonna go get it. That's too mean. We gotta try some of these other spells, dude. Well, I have a pretty good idea of how good they are, though, at this point. Let's just see the bosses get melted, maybe. Seriously? Pavak, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. Poor Morgott has no idea what's coming. Maybe we should level up some faith so I don't need to keep swapping the talisman on. Okay. Actually, I'm not gonna be able to use that anyways, but... Ah, he dodged it. I should be able to go in here. Bonk. Whoops. Sorry, buddy. My apologies, sir. No dialogue, just nothing. Just dead. Yeah, surely this isn't broken and this is totally intentional that the spell does this. Totally intended. Not broken at all. Oh my god, we gotta try. Like, Fire Giant's ankle is just gonna be getting destroyed by this thing.
The only way to stand before and become my purpose, so I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Fire Giant's poor ankle. Yeah, this is getting patched, you guys. Like, like probably right away. Most busted spell in the game by far. Imagine they leave it though. Imagine it's the callback to Darkbeat in DS1. They just leave it. We've killed all the DLC main bosses. So yeah, we're at level 148. We've got 96 intelligence. You know, obviously this isn't a bad build. So yep. The From Software spies are in the chat right now. And they are already crafting that nerf. I mean, even our other spells at this point, we're one-shotting with not even the big part of the attack on these, like, you know, these are basic enemies, but even still, that hits pretty hard. Because again, when I was testing Knight's Lightning Spear on some of these enemies, it wasn't really doing this amount of damage, I don't think. Like, we're just wreaking havoc right now. Dude, this is sick, man. I'm starting to like this Vortex spell more and more, dude. I'm starting to think it's actually good. I'm starting to like these a lot. Jamal, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Oh my god, I feel so powerful. Jesus, dude. Tommy Lee, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. But it's not only that we're killing them, it's the way that we kill them. It's just so satisfying. The build, so we got loose stats plus 10. These talismans. And 96 intelligence. Multi-layered Ring of Light, definitely not infinite range, but it's got solid range on it. Yeah, that's the thing, I guess, right? When you get back to the base game and you start fighting the bosses, the slower spells become a lot more viable. And so, yeah, these sorceries could only really get better. Thorns, well, so the way spells work in general is they scale off of your... So right here, we have sorcery scaling, right? That is what spells scale off of in general. There's some other exceptions. For example, Thorns does have arcane scaling on the bleed buildup, as far as I'm aware. So there's some other things, but But yeah, in general, you're just looking for the sorcery scaling. So it matters what your staff is scaling with, rather than what a spells don't usually scale with stuff, other than that arcane or the whatever the staff scaling is. That's why a lot of people, you know, it's good to go with the maternal staff if you're going with thorns, because it's like an arcane. Well, the horse took a lot of damage there. And goodbye, sir. Just kidding. Now goodbye. Not quite. I wonder how thorns would work on a gargoyle. But yeah, so basically all I'm saying is it actually matters what the staff scales with rather than a spell. For the most part, in general. But yeah, there's some weird things. Like sometimes a spell will only scale with the... for example, the way heals work, a lot of the heals, I don't know about all of them, but... like heal from afar. It'll scale with the faith scaling part of your incant scaling on your seal. Only the faith part. So if you have a seal that scales with strength and faith, for example, like the beast claw one or whatever it's called, like the strength part of it won't be boosting the heal. So there's some examples like that. In general, you just care about the... Oh, yeah. Bye. I can't not kill these bosses because it's so satisfying. Yeah, what I was saying was in general, you're just looking for like the sorcery scaling or incant scaling on a catalyst. But Helmet, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, Zay, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Tommy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, if I didn't say thanks for that. Yeah, this game's way too hard, dude. You're right. Nerf these bosses. Mantle of Thorns is not really good. And it also doesn't last for nearly long enough. Schmoozy, how's it going, dude? Yeah, if Mantle did bleed or if it just lasted at least a minute, honestly think buffs like that should... Or effects like that should last probably 3 minutes even. And I don't think that would be overpowered at all. And same with the lightning one. It should last for 3 minutes. Unless that would be broken in PvP or something, I guess, but... Who cares about PvP? If it lasted for 3 minutes and it dealt bleed, it would honestly be a very good kind of support spell. Maybe not very good, but it would at least have some use. Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool if you're going with the Briar spells, right? Specifically the... Is it Briars of Sin? Or what's the close range one that does bleed? It would kind of synergize well with that, even though that's a horrible spell. What's the other one called? There's Briars of Sin. I feel like that's the ranged one, which is actually not a bad spell. Obviously, just totally useless now because of thorns, but... we finished the DLC part today. Oh yeah, Briars of Punishment. That's the one. Yeah, so it would synergize well with that because that's a close range spell. And then if you had the thorns on that dealt bleed when you roll, it would just at least kind of work. Oh, wait, punishment is range. Oh, so I was right. Okay, never mind. I don't know. I clearly haven't used those spells that much. All right, Commander Nile. I feel like gravitational missile could be good if it's big enough AoE. You just run up to him. Vortex probably good too. A new video will be probably tomorrow, I'm thinking. Thinking tomorrow. Or the day after, I don't know. I keep saying that. I keep saying it's either tomorrow or the day after. I don't think we need this grace. Yeah, thorns would be really good too because it does split. You could try it. I think we have a lot of options because we have quite a few AoE things. Yeah, Hunter's been deep in the dungeon, dude. But yeah, I said I wanted to get 1 extra point in faith so I don't have to keep swapping the faith talisman on. Or wait, that's not right. Oh no, it's 1 extra point of faith to get the other thing. We need to get to 28 faith. Okay, once again, I don't remember the setup I have for this skip. And I really want to remember because eventually when I go back to doing all bosses, or when I go back to doing base game no-hit stuff, then I want to remember how to do this, but I just don't remember the setup I had. Like I remember lining it up like here. So see the compass mark in that snow on the railing? But I don't think that's right, is the problem. I don't know. I had such a good setup. I need to go find that somewhere. Or just refigure it out. And then what I would do is I would jump at the exact moment that my crosshair... Or not the crosshair, the compass thing... As soon as it got to like right here, I would jump again. Because I remember that part, for sure. But with this lineup, it's not right. Maybe I did cam all the way down, or... Anyways, well, unless I should figure this out right now. I would like to figure this out. I think I lined up my foot with the black on the left. Where did I... Maybe I lined up my camera like here, actually. Maybe it was like there. Try it. No, that's... I guess the higher it is, it needs to be lower lineup. Nice. I just want to figure this out again, you guys. I can do the skip. Whenever I did bingo and stuff, I always wing the skip because it's pretty simple, but for no hit, you don't really want to wing stuff, I feel like. Especially where you could die.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Have a nice stream, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna try cam all the way down. I just need to see a clip of how I was lining this up before. Oh, that seems... Okay, that's it. There it is. Okay. That seemed correct. There we go. Ozka, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. So yeah, what I look at, if you go back and watch that in slow motion, there's like a... As soon as my... Like I said, the crosshair thing, as soon as it gets to the second layer of tiles where I jump the second time. And it works perfectly. And again, the only reason you would want to have a setup for that is for no hit. You don't want to, you know, risk missing that, right? But for normal playthroughs, like I don't really care about a lineup, but... Actual AoE god right here, you guys. Also, look how much damage we dealt to him. So yeah, I mean, these spells are pretty good, dude. These spells are pretty good. They pale obviously in comparison to thorns, but now that I'm seeing the base game stuff, that I'm more used to seeing. Like I know what good damage is on these bosses. These are looking really solid. Terra Magica gives you the 25% boost or 22.5% boost, but yeah, it's only when you're standing in it. So I kind of none of the spells I have enough range where I could have just sat back that far. So I guess I didn't need it, but Javin, how's it going, dude? Yeah, well, to be fair, we have maximum cast speed because we've got the bonus from the Beloved Stardust. I actually had the wrong talisman on that whole time, but. Yeah, Gravitational Missile is it's fast, but again, the problem is you can't see. So, I don't know what could be done about that. But it's fun to use Missile, though, to set up bosses, right? So you can cast it, and then cast something else, and then you kind of combine the hits, sort of like what you can do with the bubbles. Pretty satisfying. Yeah, the main problem with this, if you're trying to just use it from close range on a boss that can't be knocked down, is you just can't see them. I'm very curious how it'll work on Millennia. Probably very good, actually. Probably extremely good. But for sure, I am thinking that... I'm thinking that the sorceries from the DLC are better than the incants, probably. Even excluding thorns, I think they're probably better. Better overall. I think Knight's Lightning Spear is probably better than any other sorcery except for thorns. I think Pest Thread Spears probably is too, but aside from like the very top end, these are kind of more balanced with each other. Whereas the incants, you have a few insane ones, and then the rest kind of just suck. Just on average, though. All right, we're seeing Fire Giant, and I'm gonna... We have to use Thorns here. Like, there's no question. You simply have to use Thorns. Okay. I mean, this won't, like, one-shot him, right? Or anything. It might be an instant phase 2, though. I guess it depends. It depends if they hit him in the weak spot or not, too. Hey, this wasn't really the opening I was hoping for, but... Yeah, there it is, dude. Get that ankle bracelet off of there, and... Oh my god, he's still taking damage from it, dude. Yeah, how will it work here, though? Yeah, horrible, actually. It doesn't really work so well when you're shooting uphill. I'm just gonna go finish him off. This should work well here. But yeah, the slope doesn't really work so well with it though, which is interesting. But yeah, that was quite a large hit in phase 1. And obviously, if you were just patient in phase 2, it would probably work pretty well on the arms as well, I'd imagine. You know what though? Pestered Spears I think is better here somehow. At least in phase 2 is better. Because you just don't even have to think about anything, you just blast them. Although we're talking about 2 spells that instantly delete big bosses, so... What did I kill Rodan with for the first time ever? First time I fought him, I killed him with... What did I killed him with the Dragon Hunter Katana, I think? Great Katana? It was one of the Great Katanas. I'm not sure which one. Was it dual? Yeah, it might have been dual Great Katana. I mean, you could just go watch my first playthrough of the DLC. On YouTube, the past live streams. Yeah, we don't need the in tier anymore. What should I put in? I don't really know. I have no idea what to put in. I did see Ain runs 100k damage, yeah.
This world and death are you to commit? Very well, let my hand.
This cape looks so sick, dude. Yeah, the blood-sucking tier would make a lot of sense, but it's fine. Do we really need more damage at this point? I don't think so. I'm liking this build quite a lot though. I think I've figured out which spells I like. And they are very effective with this setup we've got. Just look at it, dude. I'm a god. It's just beautiful. Yeah, the Dagoth vibes here. That's what I feel like right now with this build. At least for when I'm killing trash mobs and base game bosses. when I'm killing DLC bosses, maybe not anymore. Maybe not so much. Because those guys were kicking my ass with this build. And again, it's just because of the speed. It's just a speed issue. And I was saying during the Faith run that Dark Souls 3, when you're doing sorcery in Dark Souls 3, it feels very similar. Please stop. It feels very similar because the bosses are really quick in that game, and most of the sorceries are very slow. And so it's tough to find an opening. You have to fight bosses in a much different way to get openings. And when it comes to the DLC bosses, I just don't really know. I'm sure it's a similar thing where you're like baiting out certain punishes, outspacing them to get a punish off, but I just don't know the DLC bosses well enough with other builds to know that at this point. I don't know why I'm trying to get the race. Lego, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Thorns on Grail. That's a good point. I mean, Thorn's got to be the fastest Grail kill at this point, right? By a lot, probably. Vortex of Putrescence is decent. It's kind of been my go-to boss killer when I'm fighting any boss that's quick. It's kind of the go-to. The only problem with it is it's a little inconsistent, though. And it's still not that fast. Obviously, Thorns is better. Thorns would be my go-to, but I'm trying to not just use it on every single thing. Let's go try Grail and see how fast this kill is. Any guesses on the time this is going to take? Any guessers in the chat? Or how many casts, actually? Yeah, that's probably a better question. I'll do all the buffs, too. How many casts do we think? Oops, I probably should have done this first. I genuinely have no idea, but let's see. Oh. You know what, though? It's kind of like... It is kind of insane. I don't have the right talisman setup on. Definitely the fastest Grail kill I've seen. But... you guys think that could have been better? Let me try again. What spot could be better for this? Maybe like the tail? Because, yeah, maybe we could be hitting him even more than that. Okay, this is obviously not better back here. Oh, his head? Well... Maybe like in here? No, I think the spot we were at is better, dude. This is fine, too. I think that this spot is better. But yeah, the new fastest Grail kill has been dropped. And it's not, like, we're also not really at high arcane either. So... Only at 29 arcane. If you were at high arcane, obviously it'd be even faster than that. Oh boy, so we're doing Godskin Duo. Fuck, do we sleep him? I feel like we have to sleep him, right? Do we go... No sleep? Sleep or no sleep? Okay, we can go no sleep. It'll be a cooler kill with no sleep, but... I was kind of curious about the one-shot potential. Oh. But this is what this spell does to normal enemies. You just... It's actually too fast. So I think you want to do the charge, maybe. So all you do... Bonk. Very good at killing small mobs from close. Okay, so no sleep, I guess. Or maybe we can do one with sleep, one without it, or something. So I'm gonna go get Eternal Sleep, even though I'm just gonna go get it because it's more on the way. Or it's actually just faster to get at this point. I think it's over here, right? Here we go. Yeah, we did this exact same thing last time where I was like, oh yeah, I should probably sleep Godskin, and then I had to come all the way back here. And the only place I know where the lilies are is up here, so. I'm sure there's more in other spots, but. I don't stream Dark Souls 3 much anymore, but it is my most streamed game by quite a lot, actually. I think there's one here. It's kind of annoying trying to find them, but... They're just all around here. Guess I don't need that many. I think they do respawn, right? Anyone know? That's enough. Do they respawn? Yeah, that is kind of insane about the DLC, right? You have... Because Trina's lilies are normally limited. But with the DLC, now you have the unlimited... Oh, wait, I need... Where do you get white mushrooms from? Everywhere in the Realm of Shadow. Anyone know the best place for the white mushrooms? Oh, yeah, the bell bearing, true. Is this the one, or is it a different one? No, it must be the other one. Or how many are there? Is it the one that's... It's the one that's down here, right? I mean, we don't need the bell bearing, though. I just need to find, like, a few. I just need 2. And I just realized we also don't have stealth. Surely there's some mushrooms. Why am I only finding red mushrooms? Oh my god, dude. How's this? Oh wow, he just flew right over it. Oh, check under trees? Okay. Okay, here we go. Like that's actually all we needed. And then I guess Jarberg. The rituals. Do I like twin ball spell? I think it looks cool, but it's not really practical. We should have time to finish this run today, I think. We'll kill Classy, and then we'll kill Maliketh, Gideon. Yeah, like we should have time. Well, actually, you know what, though? To get to Millennia, that's what takes the longest, probably. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I think I'll have enough time. Fairly faster than normal sleep pots? Yeah, I mean, maybe not. I think it is, though. Or at least the crafting is easier. If I had remembered to pick up the materials on the way, then it for sure would have been faster. Okay, the only problem now is we need stealth. So I'm going to go get Unseen Form. Or maybe I just get Assassin's Gambit, actually. It's probably faster now. Now that Richard is dead. Yeah, we beat the DLC already. Yeah, these sorceries were kind of rough in the DLC, but what does Eternal Sleep actually do? It depends what you're using it against. So against normal basic mobs, it'll sleep them permanently until you hit them, but it'll also take more hits to wake them up than normal sleep. I don't know how many actually. Against an NPCs, it's the exact same as normal sleep. Against bosses that sleep like Fire Giant, but they only sleep for a set duration or just like a little animation, it's the same on them as well. On the Godskins though, it'll sleep them for an extra 5 seconds, but during that 5 seconds, I believe you can just attack them as many times as you want. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that though. Okay, we will do sleep first.
Maybe best not ever.
Okay, here we go. Put out. Oh boy, that's funny. Yep, so that's how that goes. And it's funny too, because the thorns on the dead corpse, the thorns still. Oh, okay, I killed him. Whoops. I didn't actually know. What's her health bar, though? Oh my god, I bugged the game. We dealt so much damage that I bugged the game. I guess. Yeah, like I was saying, though, I still have the health bar up. Actually insane. It's like the Wolnir kill in Dark Souls 3. Oh, that was weird. But yeah, what I was saying was even when the Godskin died, I was still like the thorns would still lock onto the dead corpse and like hit whenever it got to the corpse, which is insane. So I might have been able to one cycle without even killing the apostle there, right? Like maybe if I did another thorn to the noble, it might have just killed. I'm not sure. Yeah, so much for testing a fight without sleep, though. This is crazy. I've never seen this. I've never seen the Godskin Duo health bar like this. I guess it's because of the quit out, or... I don't know, but... We'll think about it like I just dealt so much damage that they just simply died. Oh my god, how do you block that, dude? It's absolute cheats. That's some major cheating right there. Block this. That's what I thought. Is the health bar still gonna be up? Dude, it's still up. I probably need a load screen. Or I don't know what I need. I like it though. I think it's great. Extra health bar. Oh yeah, we're gonna fight Plassey next, I think so. I won't reload until I get to him. Okay, so watch this. Like this is why this spell is actually decent. Simply like it's a very good cheese spell on a lot of things. A lot of basic mobs.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Bet Ronan, thanks for the 4-month resub. And I think it's going to be good on Millennia as well, probably. And that was without the meteorite staff as well, so you can get an extra bit of damage from it. Like... not bad. It's going to be so hard to not use Thorns on Plassey. I feel like we got to use Thorns on him too. A big boss. He's going to get hit a lot by it. What do you guys think? Anything else that would be interesting to try on him? Like, not really. Not that I can think of. Health bar is still there. Oh, but you know what? I guess Plassey's gonna have a load screen. Okay, let's do Maliketh first. Let's do Maliketh first. I'm not sure if that actually counts as a proper load screen or not, but just to be safe. Okay, let's try some gravitational missile. Oh shit, it knocks him out of stuff. That's really good. Wait, is that correct? No, I died. The health bar. Oh no. Dang. Oh, that's a rip. I ruined it, dude. That sucks. I just wanted to see how good it was on him, and it was very good, but... That's a shame. Because, yeah, it would have been Godskin and Maliketh health bar at the same time, probably. Yeah, what a mistake. I shouldn't have. I didn't know he was gonna one-shot me, dude. Yeah, we'll never know until the next run, where I probably won't be able to do that again. I wonder how it happened, though. Is it because I quit out at the right time, or maybe just quitting out after you kill the boss just does that? I don't know. I've never seen it before, though. But I generally don't quit out after killing a boss, so... Okay, well, here we go. Time for some good, honest Placidusax boss fighting. And for a nice and honest fight. Don't get away. Oh, he's getting away. Oh my god, that was such a bad roll. Finish him. Yeah, really hard game, dude. Very difficult. The Thorn sorcerer is unbeatable. Yeah, nice honest Placidusax fight right there. That was like, we got like a 10k damage in there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, time to get my revenge on this guy. For ruining my... Oh my god, that's not what I meant to do. Revenge for ruining my double health bar. Surely it wasn't my fault that I died. That's what he gets. Okay. Yeah, all the DLC main bosses are dead. Oh, I gotta see the thorns here, but... See, like a little combination with this. Please run at me. That's so annoying. It's okay. Oh, actually, that's insanely good. Not that much damage, actually, right there. I guess it's not fully hitting him or whatever. Nice, dude. Beautiful.
Destined death. To kill what?
Beautiful, dude. Maybe we go kill Millennia now. I'm thinking. I want to end off on Elden Beast getting destroyed by thorns, kind of. Okay, so we just got to get the medallion. Gideon deserves max damage thorns. Yeah, you're right. But I feel like we could probably get a cooler kill off on him. I don't know how, though. Maybe the Rellana moons can smoke him or something.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, Spouse should have an epilepsy warning. That's not a bad idea, dude. It is very... They just need to go a little bit easier on the particle effects, I think. Lamaru, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Would moons throw him in the air? I have no idea, actually. It's a good question.
Please, no.
Really? Oh my god, he's immune. Well, he's not immune to this. Bonk.
Let the curse take everything.
Woozard, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Maybe I just said thanks for that, actually. I don't know. Streamer memory.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, we're going in. Sketchorama, thanks for the 6-month resub. I think we'll finish this run today for sure. I mean, we're killing these bosses so damn fast that I mean, it should be fine as long as I don't get stuck on Millennia or something, which probably won't happen, but never know. I think it's about to be the most disgusting Phase 1 Millennia I've ever seen. Phase 2, though, I'm not sure. Just sit down, dude. Whoa. Normally doesn't land on you like that. Oh, and I killed him, I think. I killed someone. I'm pretty sure it was the squid who I killed. It's such a shame, though. You can't just leave a bunch of these around the areas. Actually, really too bad. Because could you just imagine you're just running around spamming the missile? Enemies are dying just everywhere. It's a bit of a shame. I get why you can't, probably for PvP, but I wish you could. Oh, the thorns reach are in the flower. That's a good point, yeah. Level up. I can level up a little bit. Did I start level 1 in the DLC? Well, I just used Cheat Engine to set up my character and unlock the grace there, basically. That was it. We're gonna try Moon on Gideon. I don't know if it'll be good, though. I will try it. Rykard got destroyed by the thorns. Although it was actually a little bit awkward because the thorn would get to his head. So Thorn has an issue with hitting enemies that are high up. Like, it won't get the full damage. So his, it would kind of like go to his head and then it wouldn't get the full hits off. So it's much better if you can aim for his body and do it that way. It's much better. Ooh, I'm not really gonna have anything for these archers. A little annoying. Okay, so that's 99 int, so start getting some more arcane. Sway Shadow, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Can you spam it faster with the quick staff? We've got it. We've got the Beloved Stardust on. So our cast speed is already very good. No, what? I'm kind of curious how this fight would work with the missile on. Look at that. You don't need to see where the enemy is if you got a huge AoE on the ground. Utgardar, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. I said that for sure wrong, but yeah, good for the assassins, the invisible ones. I mean, it's very easy to just get the sentry torch, but
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
All right. I'm gonna run this. Oh. Running this isn't that bad if you know how to do it. And there she goes. Wolveer, thanks for the brand new prime sub as well. No, she didn't clip through the ground. She just fell off the building. What? What happened right there? Well, anyways. Did the assassin just not care? Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, she got word of what happened to the other assassin that tried to challenge me. So I guess this Loretta fight's probably not going to be amazing. But you know what? It probably will be, though, because we're going to go mostly gravitational missile, I think. And then, I mean, obviously we could go thorns, but... Gilbert, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. But yeah, what's going to happen is Missile's just going to stun her out of the attacks, and then she's as good as done. Oh, just the combos are just so satisfying, dude. Very satisfying combos. Oh, dude, what am I doing, man? Whoops. Kind of totally forgot about that. I don't know why I was thinking I was stealth for some reason. Yeah, the no-hit run's over, dude. Time to reset. Too bad. 10 hours in. Oh. 10 hours in. Horrible reset. I don't know how I just forgot that guy was up there. What's the worst enemy in the game? My least favorite enemies are the hands, for sure. I really dislike the hand enemies. Oh! I'm flying out of nowhere, dude. You think this will hit both? It is a yes. Isn't that just so satisfying? Both of those spells going off at the same time. Just so many hits happening. Yeah, actually, there's blasted, dude. Try moons on Millennia. Yeah, we can try it. I doubt it'll work, but... wait, are people finding the game or the sound is bad? Or wait, are you saying like the stream or are you saying just like in general? What's kind of weird though is when Metyr uses microcosm. Oh, who's this fucker? When Metyr uses microcosm, when it comes out of the ground, it has a hitbox, but when we use it, it doesn't. Kind of a scam. Wait, what is happening? Hello? My spell just doesn't work? I think it's bugged. Because I've noticed this a few times now. Oh. Oh, I see. It's the bridge. So I guess maybe you can only cast that on like solid ground. Oh, and the thorns don't even work either. Oh my god, dude, my whole build is totally countered right here. What do I guess I have to use this. Yeah, the bridge. If you're in PvP and people are using these, just simply stand on a bridge. That's what you do. All right, I'm thinking gravitational missile will be the play here. Because, yeah, look what it does. Solid damage, too. Arch? It just takes her out of what she's doing. Simple. Yeah, because I noticed it did that on the Draconic Sentinels. It does that as well, and I guess obviously Tree Sentinel. Not bad. I'm gonna try Massive Putrescence again. But for sure, the spells that I've been using this whole time in the base game, these are the ones that I think are the best ones. Massive shit. Yeah, basically. Easy target. Thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. It's a bit of a shame that Gravitational Missile doesn't do some poise damage on it, though. Or at least, I don't think so. Because you would expect us to get a poise break on Loretta, who's 80 poise. Imagine it dealt like 30 poise damage when it exploded or something. If it did, it would basically be at least an A tier spell. Like an A+ tier, probably. The only problem with it, again, is just that you can't see anything. Okay, so I'm going to try this mass on a group of enemies here. Right there, there's a group of enemies. Can it do some work on them? I mean, it's okay. I think it's just awkward to use, though. And its only purpose is basically long-ranged for clearing some mobs. That's like the only purpose of it. Whereas I can just use Microcosm instead. And it just takes, you know, it still takes a decent amount of FP, but... Okay, why did they turn around? But yeah, see, it just does the same thing, but better. So that's why I'm really not a big fan of that spell at all. Microcosm is like the same thing, but better. Maybe a little bit less damage. It's way more reasonable to use. Average caster gameplay where you realize 2 spells just do everything better. Yeah, that can sort of happen. That's why I think Faith I like incantations more, because I feel like that's sort of less the case. They're a bit more versatile, you know? You have like the heals, you got the defense stuff. You also have, you know, like pest threads where it's really good, but only if you're close on a big boss. So it's very good in that situation. You have Frenzy Burst, which is really good at sniping stuff. But then, like, other than that, it's not really good. So you have a bunch of different spells that are good at what they do. Whereas I think sorcery is maybe a little bit less like that. And I think that's probably just why I like incantations more overall. But what have we got here? We got an AoE around the caster, which is good for mobs. Just god tier spell. We have a decent mid-ranged enemy killer in Microcosm. Can be good on slow bosses too, I guess, but it's mostly just for enemies. Gravitational Missile, though, is like... You got the knockdown, which is nice, and then you also have the added effect of being able to shoot it out and pull enemies in, which is actually, like, kind of useful. And it's solid on bosses as well, so... Like, Gravitational Missile's decent. But then, like all the other spells, you just have like a different way of hitting them, basically. But it's still the same sort of job that they do. At least out of the DLC ones, right? Like we got Blades of Stone, which is basically just another mid-range enemy killer. Very similar to Microcosm, but I think worse. Basically like a worse version. You know, Glintstone Nail is just a basic, like, slow moving attack. Glintstone Nails is basically the same. Perishing Fingers is... It has the deflection, which is kind of cool, I guess. I don't hate the spell, and it's got close range hit as well. Just, it's not really that useful, because it doesn't do much damage. Thorns, you know, Thorns is Thorns. This is, like, just another kind of quick range spell with decent tracking. Like, very similar to just, like, Glintstone Nails. This is another mid-ranged enemy AoE killer. And, yeah. And then this is just like another range. Kind of similar to Nail. Although, Glintstone Trio has some good use, though. Like, that's a decent sorcery. So, I don't know. A lot of these are just mid-range enemy killers. Basically. With some nice AoE on it. So, it's really good for that. Which is good to have. It's good to have, but... Of the DLC sorceries, we're missing like some stuff, I would say. But yeah, with all that being said, though, I definitely think overall the DLC sorceries are better than the DLC incants, probably. Like just on average, because there's not really like none of these are actually trash. I think, except for Mantle of Thorns. All the rest you can do some stuff with. I think this is maybe like the next worst. I'd probably put this at like a D tier, like a D plus. But then everything else is basically like a C or a B. And then, I'm not sure what would get into A tier. Okay, what's the first thing we should try? Let's try Gravitational Missile first, because I'm very curious about it. I want to see if we can just stun lock her. That's a surprising amount of damage, too. Holy shit, dude. Damn. It's not bad. Fuck. Allow it. Charge, maybe? Okay, a little too slow to charge. Wow, this is I think this is good. I just don't know exactly the timing. Okay, oh, it is actually reaching her, surprisingly.
Let your
Whoops.
flesh be consumed.
Like, I'm not even looking at the boss. I'm simply just looking at the health bar to see the damage. That's nice, dude. Let me try this again. 'Cause I stuff like this that knocks her down should stun lock her. As long as the timing is correct. But in phase 2, it's not as easy. Another spell that probably doesn't get input red. Just half health already, man. Okay, well, very impressive. That's probably enough of that one for now, though. I'm impressed by that. That's really good here. And the damage is also... Whoops. The damage is also really good, too. I'm going to try Vortex. Just see the damage. Get some Frostbite. That didn't even hit, somehow. I mean, we don't have all the buffs up anymore, but... I want to see if we can get it maybe a double hit or something. We got to be, like, right here. Oh, come on. Okay, here we go. Third leaf. Okay, not super impressed by that. But also, I guess, I mean, Microcosm's not going to be good, I don't think, but... Doesn't get dodged, though, I guess. Much better damage, too. I want to try phase 1 with Microcosm here. Because I think... Again, like, it doesn't get input red, so I think you just simply just run away. And just use it. In phase 2, it obviously wouldn't be as good because he just moves too much, but... Please stop running. Wasn't this spell knocking down? I thought this spell was knocking down stuff, but I think she's just dodging it. She's hyper armoring the knockdown. Oh, knocked her down that time. And look at that. Look at the damage, too. Oh. Wow, yeah, she can't really do anything against that. In phase 1. Wow, that's really good too. Dang, dude. Like, just so many things happening at once there. What am I doing, dude? I do want to see, like, what she's able to do in phase 2 is just kick out of it, right? It's pretty fucking good damage, dude, considering no buffs up here. I'm not really trying to kill yet. I do want to try thorns on this still. Okay, so these spells are good here. The only one that's not really good is the mass, or not the mass, the vortex is kind of bad. If I get it twice, it'd be okay, but even then, it's not terrible. It's just you probably want something that does some hit stun on her, which it doesn't really do. Anything else really worth trying? I guess. Do we want to try the moons here? Sure, I guess. And then we'll try Thorn. You know what? Maybe I should try the finger too. I'm curious if it moves her at all, or if it knocks her down or something. So this time, finger. We're gonna finger Liurnia, dude. I'm just not sure if this spell's any knockdown or anything. Oh, yeah, it does. At least the charge does. Not amazing damage, though. Okay, I'm gonna fucking try the moon somewhere. I don't know where, but... maybe after front flip or something. Oh, that's not the right one. Oh, boy. Oh. Okay, knockdown and simply... she just knocks you right out of it, dude. Takes so much damn FP, too. Huge play.
Let your flesh by the scarlet rot.
The damage on the moons is kind of like really bad. For what it should be. The amount of FP it costs and how unbelievably impractical it is. It's kind of not very good damage.
Maybe.
Okay. I guess Thorn time. Let's see Thorns. I do think Fleeting Microcosm, though, in phase 1 is really good. Das Link, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. And Webs Killer, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Oh, the Regal Staff, that's right. We're gonna more properly try that out on Godfrey, I think. Yeah, I kind of forgot I had that. Okay, bleed. Probably. Okay, so I guess we just. Yeah, you just do that. That's simply all you do. But you know what, though? I think an easier phase 1 would probably be... Holy fuck, bro. It's such an absurd amount of damage. Pretty good. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, dude. This is so broken.
Your strength.
Yep, that's just like a casual 10k hit. Just 10,000 damage. Very balanced spell. Totally not broken at all. Okay. I'm gonna just simply destroy Gideon. I would imagine next patch. I think maybe... How are they gonna patch it, I wonder? Because maybe the reason they didn't patch it last time is because the actual effect of the spell is like harder to change than just a number change, right? Unless they just keep it the same and lower the bleed and the damage of all the extra hits or something. What should we use on Gideon? We can try Moons, maybe. Gideon definitely deserves the Thorns, though. Maybe we finger Gideon. This will knock him down. It might work. It may work. Neiman, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. How's it going, Dist? Yeah, Thorn's totally perfectly functioning spell. Nothing broken about it. I wonder how, when they presumably tested this, how did they let that slide, I'm wondering. Yeah, we should finger him, dude. It might be okay. I also kind of want to try the moon. Did I not? Yeah, I grabbed it. Let's see the moon on him. See if it actually does anything, or if it's just totally useless. And yeah, I got the Regal Scepter specifically for this spell. So I don't know if that was worth it. Obviously it wasn't worth it, but... Let's see some proper damage here. We're gonna get all the buffs off. We're gonna be in Terra Magica. And if it doesn't do good damage here, then I just don't know.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
Okay, here we go.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
Oh! Finish him! Oh, that was very satisfying, actually, dude. Okay, there we go. That was kind of nice. Alright, maybe I take it back. That was pretty fucking good damage right there. Dude, did you just see what I did to you? How could I not kill a god at this point? Surely it's worth getting this spell for one boss fight. But I will try it on the phase change on Godfrey here, I think. We can just hop over it. That was pretty good, though. That was a lot of damage. To be fair, though, we are level 160 almost, and we have 99 intelligence. So we should be getting, you know, considerable amount extra damage compared to a normal character here. More mind is good. Okay, so here... Just Thorn him, dude. Just Thorn him. Thorn, and then swap to Rennala Moon for when he phase changes, I think. But he might die too quickly. I kind of want to optimize the damage for the moon rather than for thorns right now. Okay, how will this work? Oh, I should have gotten red feather, dude. Huge mistake. Let me cast it. Here it is. Oh my god. Yep. Okay, face change. That did not work. I guess I was I think I was too close. Oh god damn it, dude. Okay, I need to make sure I have enough FP for the moon when he does it. I don't really know what to use against him, dude. I should have gotten the... I need to restart this. Like, I need to just simply be further back. Yeah, we can't... I mean, we gotta see it properly here. I kind of forgot that he like, has the AoE around him, too. Maybe I should get another spell. I guess the gravity's fine, but... I guess this is the problem, right? On these quicker bosses that move around a lot, I don't really have as much good stuff on them. Yeah, well, it's not even about starting it early. It just I just need to be further away because it does have a decent AoE on it. Please jump into me. Oh my god. Do it. Do something. That's how you do phase 1. Please don't die. Oh, no. Oh, dude. I shouldn't have used that. It's fine I quit out, right? He's not going to be dead? No, he's good. God damn it, dude. I just want to get him in phase 2 and kill him with the twin moon, at least, just to use it somewhere. I really shouldn't have leveled up any arcane on this run. There's just no point. Like, Thorns does not need arcane to be insane. Okay, jump, maybe? Can I do a charge, I wonder? Yes, but barely. Okay. Yeah, Darkbeat is back. That's what we were saying earlier. It feels just like using Darkbeat. Finish him. Oh, perfect.
Tarnished.
Cinema right there. Beautiful. So how many spots in the game are there to use Rellana's twin moons? Maybe, I think on Putrescent Knight, it is actually good on the phase change if he survives that long. I think here it is good, right? It was decent on Gideon. There might be some more spots, but there's some use case for it, and it does good damage. But I mean, it's so impractical though. Okay, well, time to. I'm gonna Thorn Elden Beast. I want to see if we can get a scripted kill on him before he swims away with it. Like, probably we can, but it doesn't do bleed. Like, he obviously doesn't bleed, so. I guess. I would love to try Frost on him, but the Frost buildup of these spells is just so bad. I'm just gonna stick with this. Okay, so I'm gonna try to rebuff before phase 2. Or before Elden Beast. Will Thorn... I mean, all these like tall bosses that... I don't know, they just get hit... I wonder how many times they actually hit. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Jesus, dude. Okay. Thorn. Oh. Okay, I kind of messed it up, but... We stunned him. Wow. That's insane, dude. I want to watch it in slow motion and see if we can tell how many times it's hitting. Jesus, man. Like, fastest Rada Beast right there, basically. I've never seen a Radagon kill that fast without going, like, insane on the buffs. I don't think. Did I also have the wrong staff out that whole time? Yeah, so that's why you don't need the Arcane. Right there. You don't need the Arcane. So if I were to redo this run, I'd probably just not level up any Arcane, but... Yeah, Rolling Spark might have been faster. I never even tried it, though. Well, the run's done. I think we finished this run maybe like 6 hours faster than the incant. I'd have to go check, but... I don't know how it was so much faster. But... Here we are. Go check, but... I want to see... I do want to see the... I want to see that again. Really quick. Specifically this Radagon. Because how did the second one just do so much damage? Like, are we able to tell how many hits this does? Or specifically the second one, I guess, right? Skip forward 5 seconds and he's just gone. Okay. So the first cast was 5.6k. Come on. Oh boy. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So at least it's 9 times. At least. So that is why that like jump scared me, dude. That's why this is so stupid, because it hits so many times.
Of how a tarnished
Was it 10?
became Elden Lord.
But you do one cast in a spell that has bleed, like solid bleed buildup on it. It's 10 times. Or 9 times. I don't know if it's 9 or 10. I only counted 9 there, but... So, yeah. It almost feels like it's only supposed to hit once per thing, and if it hit 3 times, then would that be reasonable?
An age
Let's see.
of fracture.
Yeah, it's immune to bleed. Exactly. That's why this is so stupid, but... If it only hit 3 times... Because they're going to change this, obviously. 1... Wait. 1, 2, 3. If it dealt that amount of damage... It'd be kind of weak. Well... That's still pretty good damage, though. No, it wouldn't be weak. It would be good. It'd be solid. But the only reason I say weak is because I do have, like, kind of insane buffs right now. But no, it wouldn't be... Well, it's hard to compare it against what it does now. But yeah, if it did this amount of damage every cast, then it would be good. It'd still be really good. But the problem is it does 3 times that. So... Like, just look at this again here. Like, just the health bar just gone. So... And it's funny, because this was just so bad, too. I just totally did it wrong. And then, of course, it does a ton of poise damage because it just hits so many times, right? Even if each hit did 3 poise damage, you're still... you know, you're still doing, like, almost 30 poise damage a cast, right? If it's all hitting. Okay, well, the run's done, you guys, and I'm feeling a lot better about the sorceries in the DLC than I did yesterday. Yesterday, I was like, man, these are kind of, like, really bad, but I think it has to do more with the types of bosses in the DLC. Because the DLC bosses are so much faster that you just don't really have a chance to cast a lot of times. No, I'm going to end for today after this. We're going to do the tier list, and I'm going to end because I have some stuff to do in a bit. So it's nice that we were able to finish the run today, though. Elden Ring. Okay, here we go. See if I can find tier list maker. Okay, this looks like all of them, I think. I don't know why people don't put an F tier. We'll make this just some color. I don't know. Sure. All right, here we go. Tier list of the sorceries we just used. So, I think, I don't remember any of the names. Let me get the names here. The same happened during the incant run. I just forgot the names of stuff. Blades of Stone. Like, the only thing I could really see this being good for is mid-range stuff. It's a little... It's not really that slow. The charge does solid damage. The uncharged doesn't really do great damage, but it's not a bad spell, though. Like, it's not bad. You know what? We need to add something. I just realized. Wait. We need to add something? Needs fixing. Broken. We need this. Okay, so I think it's not bad, dude. It's probably... It's probably at worst a C. I think. It's not bad. I don't think it's a D. There's no way it's a D tier. Like a low C, maybe. It's a little bit below average. So this is the finger one. What's it called? It is called... Cherishing Fingers. So it deflects projectiles. It's quick close range damage again. I think it's not bad. Like, it's just like an average spell, I would say. Maybe a little bit below average. I don't know how many cases in the game there are for deflecting projectiles, but you can charge it for decent damage. Uncharged is really quick. It's just fine, dude. It's just somewhere in here. I think it... Yeah, I think it's better than the blades or whatever it's called. Blades of Stone. I mean, maybe I'm too harsh on Blades of Stone, though, because it's got a nice AoE on it, too. Depends how generous I want to be. Because it could maybe... It would be a B tier if it had... Well, if it had good range, I mean, maybe it would be like a fucking A tier, even. And maybe I'll slot this in B-, we'll say. And then C, and then the fingers I'll keep in C, I think. Just because the main reason for it is just they don't really deal a lot of damage from close. And the deflecting projectiles, like you're much better off just using some other close range spell, such as this one, so... Okay, Fleeting Microcosm, though. I gotta put this in A tier with how much I used it. I just kept going back to the spell. But the problem is it's not really good on bosses, though. Like, overall. It's good on certain bosses, though. Just bosses that move around, it's not really good on. So, maybe it's like an A-, I would say. I think it's like an A-. Decent range, not crazy. I think it can barely squeak an A, but it could be a B+, too. I'm kind of right in between. I think it's solid. It does very good damage, too. And it can't be Impa Red, so yeah, I think A tier is good. This is the Glintblade Trio, I think it's called. Glintblade Trio. It's got good poise damage. It does reasonable damage. I think it's at worst a B. At worst a B. I like it better than Blades for sure. It's just, the damage is like a little weak, but it's really good at hitting stuff, and it's just like normal Glintblade, but just 3 of them. So it's a solid B. The finger, what is this one? Glintstone Nail. I mean, it's just another solid sorcery, dude. Its damage isn't great. It has decent tracking as long as an enemy's not like close and moving towards you. I think it's a B+. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, the FP consumption on it it's very FP efficient, so I think that's what kind of puts it above the trio. How much FP is the trio?
Maybe I'll give you the best not ever.
I mean, 19's not bad, but Glintstone Nail is 10, so it's basically half. So, I mean, like, they're similar. They are similar. And I like the delay fire can be quite useful. So maybe Trio's a B+. I think this is also a B+. So they're interchangeable, I think. The other Glintstone Nail, it's... So the FP cost on the other Glintstone Nail is 23, so it's kind of not very efficient. But it's basically this, but just deals more damage. Like, it's solid, too. It's all solid, man. I think I like it probably less, though. Why are you guys saying D tier? Did you guys watch the run? Like, it's solid. It's perfectly fine. Like, it's a solid B, B+ as well. It's right up here. Now, like, just based on how I was using it, I was going to these two more than this one, just because of the FP. But it's like a B to B+ for sure. Okay, so Gravitational Missile. I really like this one, actually, dude, but is it worthy of an A tier, though? I don't know. It's good on the horse bosses. It knocks things down pretty well. It's really low range, though. Very good on Millennia. And it's quick. The main problem... Okay, this would be an easy A tier if it wasn't so hard to see. It makes it so hard to see what's going on. And so that knocks it down to, I think, a B+. Ah, that's tough, dude. It's... If I want to balance it out, I could put it to an A-. But it's so hard to see with it. But it does fantastic damage as well. So, you know what? I'm just to balance out the tier list a bit more, I'm going to put it to an A-. Surprisingly good for what it does. And yeah, keep in mind, this is PvE as well. If this was PvP, it would probably be a bit higher, but... Okay, Thorns, obviously, above S tier. It needs to be fixed. It's to a point where it's almost not even fun that it's fun to do a run with it once, but if you're doing a sorcery build, you would just only be using this if you're trying to just be as optimal as possible. So it needs to get patched, and I hope they don't nerf it to the ground because it's a really cool spell. But I think if they make it so maybe 4, maybe it does like 4 hits or something instead of 9 if you get all the hits off, or even just 3. Right? We looked at Radagon. 3 hits is a reasonable amount of damage for it. So I think that's what they should do with it. Make it only hit, basically decrease the damage by 3 times. Divide it by 3, and then that's a reasonable amount of damage. And then if that's the case, I think it would easily be an A tier spell, like A+ tier. Depending on the numbers, it could be an S tier. It just depends, but it would still be very good if it got nerfed. And they made it do even only 3 hits. It'd probably be a nice A+ spell. Okay, Mantle, unfortunately, I think it has to be an F tier. Like, it looks cool, though. But there's not really a purpose for it, other than just looking cool. And if this lasted for 3 minutes, then it would be in like a D+, C- kind of thing. Because then it's like, okay, I can get some extra damage from rolling. At least it lasts for a while, so I don't know if it upkeeps poise damage, but if it did, then it would be useful for that. What would be really cool is if it did bleed. If it did bleed and lasted for 3 minutes, then this would be a really cool spell. I'd really like it, and it would be like a B tier or something. Okay, Massive Putrescence. This was probably the least impressive out of all the sorceries I used. Aside from Mental, obviously, but Mental is kind of like different. Like, Mental could be a D tier, actually. But just to be consistent, I put Electro Charge or whatever into an F tier. So I'm just to be consistent, I'm going to put that there. But yeah, Mass is not, like, I would much rather just use Microcosm, so... But even that being said, it's not that bad. Its damage can be solid. I think it's a C-, dude. I don't think it's that bad. Because when you hit with it, if you hit it into a crowd of enemies, it does like 4k damage. Like, it's fine. It's totally fine. It's just, you have a better option, which made it feel worse. But if, let's say if like this didn't exist and you know, blades didn't exist, then you would be using this. The FP cost is extremely high though, so like maybe that could push it into a D if I want to balance it a bit more, D+. But I don't think it's bad. I think you can get some usage out of it, so, or like some decent usage. I would say D tier is where a spell, it's usable, but it's just really bad and you shouldn't ever use it. F tier is like obviously F tier, but I would put this in a category of spells that you definitely can use and it'll get the job done. It just, there's better options, so. Miriam's Vanishing, I think, is a really cool spell. Like, I think it's just really cool. It's kind of hard to rank it in this, but I think it's a B. I think it's cool. Or, I mean, is it even better than that? I think with Miriam's Vanishing, you would have to really know the use cases for it. But the fact that it can be combined with Quickstep and stuff, like that easily could push it up to an A tier. I think it's an A tier, but how high though? It'd be weird to have this as like the best, you know? But it is really good. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put an A tier, low A tier. Because you can do some really stupid things with it. But like maybe I'm gonna put it here. It's actually surprisingly really good. Okay, Rellana's Moons. So, okay, this is one where this is kind of a D tier. No, it's not a fucking S tier, dude. This is what I think of as a D tier, where it is usable, but it's so, in this case, it does good damage, but it's just so impractical that you just, like, you don't get any hyper armor on it or anything. You're just getting knocked out of the air. It's just, you're never going to be using this on things. Except in those very specific circumstances, it actually is quite good. Right? On Horlu, it's good. On Gideon, it was good. If you trust at night, it's good too. There might be some other cases for it, but a spell being useful on one specific punish on like 5 bosses in the whole game, it's just not enough. It's a cool spell though. Like if I was ranking this based on how cool spells were, it'd be right at the top, but I'm doing this more based on how good these are, how good I think they are. So like it's gotta be a D, or I mean, I don't think I can justify putting it into a C. What's this one called? Rings of Spectral Light. I think this is another just solid spell, dude. It does some frostbite. It's really unfortunate that, you know, like Massive Putrescence and this, like they need a buff for frostbite. Because if they dealt a reasonable amount of frostbite, then they would easily be a B tier at the very least, like a B+, because they have really good tracking. They can do some damage, but they don't do enough frostbite, I think. But they're solid. They're solid. They're like an average spell. With a buff, easily into B+, if it dealt decent frostbite. And it's the exact same with Vortex of Putrescence as well. If this dealt more frostbite, it would easily be an A tier. Because it's really good on quick bosses where like you can just cast it immediately. You don't have to worry about locking onto the boss as well. And you can move while casting, so you can move into a good position. Like, this is a solid spell. I was going back to this very often. Its damage is okay. It's a little inconsistent. There's no way it's an A tier, I don't think. But I'm going to say it's a B+. I think it's decent. So there we go, dude. The sorcery tier list. We don't have any S tiers, which is interesting. But like I was saying during the run, it's... when you compare this to the incantations, it's a lot better balanced. You know, there's not really any garbage, right? Mantle is, you know, Mantle is what it is, but all of these are usable. So, like, the vast majority are pretty solid. Rellana's Moons can be used, but they're just a little impractical. Solid damage and stuff, though. How many times have I said solid here? But that's sort of what it is, though. Most of them are very decent. They're either decent or very decent. And then, yeah, I think Bleeding Microcosm, dude, I like that a lot. I also like the gravity missile or whatever it's called. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here. So if we compare that to the sorcery one, or the incantation one. Let me see if I can find it. There are a lot more incantations in the DLC. Oh boy. Let me see if I can find the tier list that I did. Is it this one? Oh, here we go. So this is my incantation one. So first of all, notice how many more spells are there, dude? There's so many more. But you have basically C and above are like C are usable spells. But look how much trash there is. There's so much trash. Like all the D tier spells are just like, you know, they're just not really worth using ever. And then F tier is just absolute trash. C tier, which is just like okay spells, is the most populated. And then you have relatively very few good spells, but then you have like 3 just god tier spells though. Whereas sorcery, I don't think they have, other than thorns, they don't really have the same kind of upper quality, but they have more kind of like mid spells, right? So I don't know. I think it's nice that what do you guys think? Would you prefer this sort of setup with the quality of it, or would you prefer something like this where you have some really good ones but then mostly just bad? I think it's more fun when there are more usable ones rather than just a few at the top being very good. But overall, I for sure prefer incantations though. But just in terms of the spread of good spells, I would prefer it to be like most of them being average and then, you know, sort of just like a normal perf or whatever. But yeah, there we go. So we did the spell runs. Here's the tier list. This is what I'm thinking. I might change my mind eventually on this, but this was a fun run, dude. It kind of started a little rough yesterday, though. I'm not going to lie. But when we got to today, it went smoother. Like, I was really not impressed by these yesterday. So, anyways, it's going to be a short stream today, guys. Well, I'm ending right now. So, because, yeah, I got some stuff to do later today. Or in like 30 minutes, actually. I gotta go, so. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. This was a fun run. This will be a YouTube video in, you know, the coming weeks, I guess. But the incant run, if you missed it, I think will be a video, I think probably tomorrow is when it'll come out. I'm not 100% sure on that, but yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. Maybe a tiny bit later. And we will go back to some no-hit stuff, I think. If I get the no-hit before, like for people wondering, if I get the no-hit before the bounty, the distortion bounty's done, then I'll probably do it. But if not, I probably won't, but we'll see. Who should we raid, dude? You know, it's actually funny. I saw Jorma playing Elden Ring Bingo yesterday. Right after I ended stream, I caught the tail end of it. It's kind of cool. Should we raid Nems, dude? Oh boy. Okay, sure. We'll raid Nems. Is Nems back to streaming, or have I just not seen him on for a long time? Go side to Nems, you guys. Doing the only thing that Nems knows how, which is Dark Souls 3 speedruns. But yeah, like I said, I'll be back on tomorrow, and yeah, I think we'll go back to no hit. Like, hopefully I have time for some attempts, but like I've said, I'm very busy this week. I've got a lot of stuff going on, so I'm not sure how much I'll be able to stream. But I simply stream when I stream, so. But yeah, take care, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow.